Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 2025 USA Masters National Pool Championships. This is our inaugural event, series of events, I suppose I should say. This is the 10-ball division of the Women's Pro. We're going to have Nicole Oborowski versus Victoria Cooper. Mr. Ed Ladawi is going to be making the player introductions here shortly.
Good morning, USA.
There we go.
Tuning in online through our YouTube and Facebook channels, as well as Digital Pool that bought the package. Thank you for joining us here once again. Coming to you live. Lindsay Center, it's the 2025 Junior National Championships. Let's give it up. We have an exciting crowd. We've been through a couple rounds these days. We've awarded some medals to our juniors already, and here we are dwindling down in a few more rounds. So we'd like to thank all of our sponsors that participated. The list is so long, too many to mention, but thank you to all of you. Those watching online, you can see the carousels on either side of your screen mentioning and putting all the logos of all the sponsors. Everyone's involved. Everyone comes together to support the youth of our sport, which is the whole point of this whole thing. So thank you very much to all of you supporting online and all of you here in person once again. Thank you very much. Without further ado, let's get to our match. Once again, this is our 18 and under 14.1 division, sponsored by Bull Carbon. Thank you very much, Bull Carbon, title sponsor of this event. First up, our competitor, coming to us from Vineland, New Jersey. He's a Pennsylvania 14 and under 9-ball champion, sponsored by Mez Q's and Clutch Shot Apparel. It's Jersey Strong, Jose Vicente. And his opponent, coming to us from Kansas City, Missouri. He was a Kansas City Ultimate Pool Champion, sponsored by Jam Up and PK Custom Cues. It's the Wolverine. Give it up for Caden Herbach. Gentlemen, you may approach the table of the lag for first break. Our officials over this match presiding, our referee, Don Mokrower, and scorekeeper, Franklin Ayala. On commentary, we have, of course, Mr. Molina Mike and Collins Newey. Take it away, gentlemen. Oh, you're all on your own. All right, we're going to need you guys to cheer over here as well. You got good. Ooh, okay. She didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Perfect. Beautiful. I love it. All right, folks, we're not done yet. One more time for me to bother you. For now. Who are you again? What's your name? Have we met? Watch out, the boss is behind you. And for our other streamers and other channel, good morning, USA! Thank you for joining us online and all of you here in attendance today as we bring you the inaugural 2025 BCA and Masters USA Pool Championships. Thank you very much to our Masters Billiard Chalk for supporting this event, adding $20,000, and all those involved in making this happen. We have a lot of crews hard at work, and hopefully you're enjoying the stream at home. Without further ado, we're going to bring you this matchup in our women's 10-ball division. First up, coming to us from Tempe, Arizona, sponsored by Off the Rail Apparel and Beach Custom Cues, it's Nicole Oborowski. Give it up, folks. I'm going to expect a little bit better for you on the next one, okay? We'll let that one slide. And her opponent, coming to us from Lewistown, Illinois. She's the reigning and defending Iowa State champion for the past 5 years. That's no easy feat. Just call her Tori. Miss Victoria Cooper. Good luck, ladies. You may approach the table of the lag for first break. Our official presiding over this match, Mr. Dave Pearson, referee extraordinaire. And I'll be going into the booth to join Mr. Ben Sutherland of the BCA for commentary. Good luck, everyone. Shoot well.
Awesome introductions there, as always, from Mr. Ed Ladawi, the voice. All right, Nicole Oborowski versus Victoria Cooper. My name is Ben Sutherland. We're going to be bringing you the action here, calling the shots. Nicole on your left, Victoria on the right, both with pretty decent resumes, you could say. This is a opening round match. So this is Round 1 for both of these ladies. Getting the 10-ball division of our Masters USA Pool Championships kicked off. Got referee Dave Pearson making the calls on the floor. Players will be on a 40-second shot clock with 1 30-second extension per rack. If it goes hill-hill, both of those players will actually get 2 30-second extensions in the hill-hill game if need be. The only rules as far as the break are concerned is 4 balls must touch a rail or 1 ball must be pocketed. I'd like to give a big shout out and thank you to Mez for donating these Turtle Rack Volume 2 template racks for all of our championship events, with the exception of straight pool. Obviously, we don't use a template rack for straight pool. Victoria wins the lag. She will be breaking off in rack 1, and all odd numbered breaks going forward. This is alternate break as well. So she came up dry, and we're going to get our first look at Nicole now. Nicole from Tempe, Arizona. Happen to know Nicole somewhat well. She's from my old stomping grounds. Welcome back, Ed. Sorry about that, cutting you off there. Great job, as per usual, with the introductions. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. A little bit more awake today, more than expected. It's a little bit later in the morning now, and we have had time to let the coffee kick in. So thank you very much, and thank you for having me once again back here. Now, I'm not familiar with either of these two ladies, but Nicole Oborowski, she wears that headband. I don't know if it's an official nickname or not, but they call her locally the Bandana Bandit. And she keeps her chalk there. A very unique place to keep her chalk. I recommended her, she had a magnetic chalk holder, and I recommended her getting a dermal or an implant. So that way her chalk can just stick to her head all the time, bandana or not.
Let's get a magnet implant.
Yes, just a steel plate.
Well, she tried to go super, super thin there. And she did. A little too thin. Oh, she double kissed. Cue ball came back. It was such a close hit that the cue ball caught the rail and came back and caught the tip of her cue, giving ball in hand to Victoria, which leads me to another rule I hadn't mentioned yet. We are playing with a 3-foul rule as well. So if a player should foul 3 consecutive times in a row, it will result in a loss of game. Now, did I hear you correctly? You said Victoria is 5-time Iowa State champion?
That is right. This current year as well. 5 consecutive years in a row. So, well, that's redundant, consecutive and in a row. But
Yeah, well, you're close enough.
so is her winning. Very redundant.
I, to be honest, am not familiar with the young lady.
Neither I, but that doesn't sound like any easy feat. Now, I'm not
Nope.
sure if that's like an 1800, 1600 division that she's referring to, or just an open event. I'm not sure what that is in, but either way, to defend and reign 5 years going so far, no easy thing. Now, she's a young lady, and obviously has some game to her. She doesn't have any sponsors, so sponsors that are watching on, here's a marketable young lady for you to wear your logo on her shirt. She'll be around for quite some time.
She didn't happen to say her age, did she?
No, I didn't ask her.
She looks very young.
She's young, yeah. Something teen, I'm guessing. Maybe 17. But it looks like, I don't know. They all look like little kids to me now, so I don't know. She might be 23 for all I know, but no.
Maybe somebody in the chat will know. Perhaps somebody knows her personally.
Now, she does have an injured arm. I'm not sure if it's her wrist or forearm. I asked her what happened, and she had a fall on some stairs. Up some stairs, actually. Yeah.
Fell
I think she
upstairs.
had to slip, and she went to catch herself or something and messed up her arm. Maybe wrist or forearm or something. Just a slight sprain, but at least it's her swinging arm, so it does come into play a bit. It might help a bit, so she's not breaking the wrist at all. But let's see how she does and manages with that brace on her arm against Nicole here. Now, you're familiar with Nicole.
I am. Yeah, we've played together. Like I said, I grew up playing in Arizona for about 18 or 20 years before I moved away. And Nicole and I have crossed paths a few times over the 2 decades.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long she's been in town, or how long she's been playing, but yeah, certainly She's known in Arizona for sure.
She called the 6 and a side. Nice attempt there. And now, speaking of Nicole, back at the table. Not a whole lot to work with here. Just maybe stop there with the cue ball. Send the 6 around by the past the 10 for a safe. Roll up on the 7. Yep. I meant to say hold the cue ball in that area. But she's got enough of a block here, forcing Tori to kick at the 6 ball.
Is that what she prefers to be
Yeah,
called?
she prefers Tori.
Okay. I did hear you mention that. I didn't know if that was just a nickname or something shortened, but she prefers
Not an
to be
official
called.
nickname, just technically a nickname, short for Victoria, but yep, she prefers Tori.
Okay.
Wide on the kick there. She doesn't spend a whole lot of time down on the ball. But I like some nice free practice strokes that she has there. Just has to be a little bit more deliberate and controlled. Maybe slow it down, getting down on the ball.
Oops, sorry about that.
No problem.
I was looking away for a moment and the camera.
I didn't pour any coffee on the equipment this morning, so
I was gonna
it's
say
a little sleepy.
The coffee kicked in for the camera, too.
Not yet. It's blurry-eyed. Now, Nicole Borowski, as mentioned earlier, sponsored by Off the Rail Apparel. Shout out to Jamie and all the hard work he does out there as well, and contributions he gives to the industry. Off to a rough start here. They've got to get acclimated to being on the main arena. We have the lights in the crowd watching, and all eyes on you. It's a little bit less pressure, even though we have a camera over every table on the floor with the digital pool system live streaming everything. You don't notice them as much. You know, they're little hidden IP cameras on top of the lights from a neighboring table. You don't see any cables anywhere. And you don't notice them, so it's easy to forget that you're on camera on all tables. But when you're in the arena, when you're in the arena, all eyes are on you, obviously. Huge space, and now you're really on the spot. So that mental pressure comes into play. So I hope these ladies can get into gear here and show their true game, have their true games come through, and have a good battle.
Looking in the chat, somebody by the name of Superman Trick Shot says it's good to hear Ed in the chat. My artistic pool career started in his room in New Jersey.
Oh, wonderful. Is that Superman?
Superman Trick Shots.
Oh, yes. Hello, hello. Hello, Brian. How are you? Good to hear from you. Thank you very much. That's right. I remember Tom Rossman and Mike Massey were there, and I hosted a trick shot competition there. That's right. Brian Pauly.
Oh, is that
The blonde Superman.
The
Yes.
blonde Superman.
Yes.
Ooh, she overcut that. I didn't expect that at all from her.
Well, I don't think Tori minds that one bit.
No.
She has some kind of an opportunity at the 10 ball. I'm sure once they get a couple racks into this set, they'll settle in and get in gear here. Both of them very nervous and anxious when they were preparing for the match. Okay.
Whoa.
A double kiss safety.
We've seen Scrappy
That's what
Star here.
happened.
This is fun.
That's what happened. I'm not sure if that was the intent, but it worked out great. Actually, shout out to Pat Fleming, who likes to play that shot all the time as a safety option. Much closer to the rail, of course. But
There was a guy in Arizona named Glenn Bond for a while who used to play that shot occasionally too.
and let's see how she does playing the safety on a 10. Or did she call the side just in case?
No, I think she
wanted
was
to get
trying
it to the
bank
short
it back
rail.
up top.
Oh,
but
really?
I don't know if it was possible. It looked like it was a double kiss all the way.
Yeah,
That-
she was trying. I thought maybe she was just trying to play the safe to the top rail. But now Tori gets to the table with a nice, easy shot. Although she's using the mechanical bridge to reach it, it's still fairly simple shot here. Center of the table, wide open pocket. Let's see her bridge mechanics here. Elbow out to the side. Overcuts that shot. Just a little off on that. And it's going to be Nicole Oborowski with this first 10 ball going down and taking the first rack in this race to 8. right, that's going to be ball in hand. Dave Pearson, referee, handing that over to Miss Nicole.
Got the score updated there. Sorry. Nicole back at the table, looking like she's going to try to go for a 3 foul against Tori here. Tori's already on 1. This is a difficult ball to hit. Yeah, what do you do to? I don't know what to do.
This is tough.
It's
It's
just
almost
tough.
like a zigzag back and forth for
The
the
whole
hit.
table's wide
I'm
open,
gonna
but
say,
it's hard
yeah.
to find an alley.
Well, she's trying to reverse it off the one rail and go. You're going to have to hit it harder than that and extreme left. I'm not sure what round match this is. I think this is maybe second round
This
or
is-
after the
this
buys.
is
It was
the very first round.
opening round.
This
So.
is the opening round.
So I think they had buys on the charts. And
They
they were
did not.
advanced one round. No,
Nope.
they were in the first, very, very first.
This-
Okay,
Very first match. No buys yet.
it's nice. We're trying to feature all players and all skill levels and all talents here that are participating in this event. We'd like to encourage all skill levels to throw their ring in the hat. Excuse me, their ring in the hat. Their hat in the ring, or bandanas in the ring.
Well played.
And good recovery, good recovery.
Yes, sir.
And get involved, because exposing yourself to the highest caliber play available to you is the quickest way to grow your game. So we have a couple of our lower level competitors being featured here and giving them the equal exposure, just as much as our higher level
Yeah.
players. So it's good to see all skill sets coming out to play in this open division.
I believe that's a 3 foul. I believe that was the 3rd consecutive foul, no?
I would assume yes. Yep, that would be all. And here is Dave racking up that rack number 2.
Well, that's
Three
interesting
fouls.
because out of all the events and stuff we've done so far, that's the first 3 foul that we've seen on the stream. I'm sure there's been some that have taken place on some of the outer tables, but that's our first one of those. And another thing worth noting, we didn't have one golden break, one 9-ball break during any of the 9-ball divisions.
Well, that's one thing with the 9-ball being on the spot in the break box. That cut break was in use, but I saw the 9-ball get kicked around a few times on the stream, but come close a couple times, but never going in. A big sigh there by Tori, trying to get more comfortable and relaxed.
Get some caffeine in our system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Nicole looks like she's having a good time. Starting out strong. The first 2 racks.
She's bobbing her head. I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but
Yeah, I was going to say, we've got some nice background music and keeping everybody grooving. And she's singing along. That's
She
great.
is.
See, I've always had that argument, and I've tried to get others in the industry that I've worked with to play background music, whether it's royalty-free or if we can pay something IMDb, whatever we need to do. But the natural habitat of a pool player is not a serene environment like a golfer. We don't have wind, birds chirping, and trees blowing, leaves in the wind blowing like a golfer does.
unless you're in the Philippines, then there's probably a chicken on the table or something.
Right. Different kind of bird. Good point. However, that is the environment for a quiet, serene area. But in the pool room, wherever you are in the country, it's either you're in a pool room with a lot of noise or you're in a bar with a lot of noise. So there should always be some type of background music playing, people allowed to speak and chatter at a low level respectfully, not sit here with like a library or a mortuary where it's dead silent and you can hear a pin drop. That's actually harder to ignore for the competitors rather than just having some drone noise in the back or white noise.
I never thought about that. But you're absolutely right. I mean, most players typically learn in a bar or in a maybe even in a home setting, but you're not playing in a home dead quiet usually. You've probably got some music blasting and some friends over. So yeah, I never actually considered that ever, but
Yep. So this is
some people
finally going in the right direction, having some background music.
All right, so Nicole up 2-0. Going for the bank on the one.
And nice
Beautifully
and
done.
clean on the bank. She's not going to get a friendly roll on the cue ball here. Too close for comfort on the two. Does she thin it and cut it, go straight back and forth, about 4 rails back and forth across the table for the 3 in one of the corners?
I don't think
Or does she play safe behind the 9? Let's see
Spin
her
the-
knowledge of the game here.
Spin the cue
She
ball
tries
up.
to sneak back nicely behind that 9 ball. And is there a lane for the 2? Like Moses, the sea has been parted. And there's a perfect lane right at that 2 ball for a hit. Now, if she can just stick the cue ball there and send the 2 back up table for the safety, that'll be her best option here. Well, double kisses and it goes in, does it? Oh, no, it hangs on the ledge. She's the double kiss master over here so far this set. Double kiss safety on that 10 ball in the first rack, and now almost pockets the 2 ball off a double kiss hit. Unfortunately, it's alcohol, but Dos Equis could be a nickname.
You're pretty clever. That's why they give you the mic and let you do the talking.
I'm just color.
Color commentary, huh?
Yep.
You think so?
Uh-oh, I've got a call coming in from the Sandcastle. Excuse me for a moment. I have to take this call. Thank you.
Take your time, sir. Ed the Sandman Ladawi. In case you don't know, he owns Sandcastle Billiards in New Jersey. So he's going to take a business-related call real fast, and that's absolutely okay. I'll keep us lightly entertained for the moment. What's she taking on here? Playing safe? Playing the 310? Well, Victoria off to a little bit of a rough start here this morning. It's a first round match. It's not too early. We started about 11:30, 11:40. So luckily these players avoided that 9 a.m. round that typically most players don't prefer. She's going to snuggle this. Oh, I thought she was going to hit the 3-up table and play the cue ball in between the 5-8, going for trying to attempt another 3-fall. I was wrong. Shout out to anybody back home. I miss my old Arizona peeps. I know we got a few of them in the stream and in the chat supporting right now, rooting for Nicole. She's declared the 4 to the top right as we're viewing now. Slightly undercut. Brings Tori back to the table in this race to 8, alternate break format. Ed mentioned it, but I hadn't even noticed the brace on her wrist. That's a good shot. Not going to have really anything on this 5 ball. Forced to kick, it looks like. Just kind of got to hope for a good result in that, because this is, I don't believe she can see any edge of this 5. She's got no choice but to go 2 rails and do it, or spin off this bottom rail. Looks like, oh, she spun the heck out of that ball. Now, folks, it's very humid in here. It's very, very humid here in Illinois, especially in this little town of Quincy. So the bed of the tables are playing a little bit slow. The rails are playing a little bit slow, but they're also gripping quite a bit more than what you may typically be used to. Especially for Nicole, anyhow. She comes from Arizona, where it's a very dry, very hot climate. So we don't. She's not probably too acclimated to playing in such a humid atmosphere. Now we've got the ACs cranking, and the establishment is doing everything they can to keep it as dry as possible, but it's nature. It is what it is. Tori, I heard she was like a 5-time Iowa champion, so she's probably used to similar conditions at times. She may have an advantage in that aspect. Marilyn Aiden in the chat says, "Get it, Tori, you can do this." I like seeing fans from both sides. Hopefully everybody keeps it positive and uplifting in the chat. I can't monitor the whole thing, but there's really no need or room for negativity. These two girls are not professional players by any means. They are not. This is technically a pro event. It was open to the first 32 people that signed up. We did have a number, or excuse me, we do have a number of professional players in this event. But this first round draw, no, they're not pros, but this was open to anybody to join. As we saw with the women's 8-ball division, number of pros in that tournament as well, and it ended up coming down to Savannah and Sophia. And Sophia just wasn't herself, couldn't get it going. Savannah was playing absolutely amazing. She took the title and the money, as well as the invitation to the 8-ball World Championships. She won 9-2, getting a little bit of revenge because Sophia got her earlier in the day or day prior in some of the junior national events. It's hard to keep up with all of it, but I know she was happy to get a little bit of a revenge. And it being the pro event and more than just the money on the line too, Roadrunner was pretty happy about that. But yeah, it was open to anybody. It's the inaugural of all 4 of these disciplines. The very first time we've had this event, so it's we did get a full field in the men's 10-ball, very close to a full field in the men's and ladies, or excuse me, men's 9-ball and the ladies 8-ball. I don't know what the field looks like for this 10-ball, but like I said, it's the first year. This will be marketed and advertised a little bit better, I suppose you could say, for next year. This was a very short notice event. I think we had about 2 or 3 months to throw this together, so it's understandable that some players may not have heard of it, some players may not have been interested, but we've been getting a lot of calls and texts from folks saying that they're very much looking forward to next year. They've liked the broadcast so far. They've heard good things from the people that are here. So next year we may even expand the fields to more than 32 and hopefully get some more sponsors involved as well. Pump up that money. We've got 20,000 added by Masters so far this year, which is absolutely incredible. It's just going to get bigger and better from here. If you saw her facial expression there, but she wasn't too thrilled with that result. Well, Nicole in good shape to take a 3-0 lead, almost to the halfway point. Still very, very early days. Neither one of these two players has really gotten going yet. It's been a scrappy battle, a lot of safeties, a few missed balls, a lot of kick shots. We'll see if the pace picks up or not. It might just be a back and forth grind. She's going hard on the water today. Stay hydrated. She's going off on the Mountain Dew. Victoria's from Lewistown, Illinois. Good to know. Nicole is from from Tempe, Arizona. Shout out to all my Arizona friends back home. I know we got a few watching. Commentary's a little low. Thank you for that in the chat. I have no problem cranking it up. I am trying to be a little bit soft-spoken. We have 2 broadcasts going on in here. We actually have a junior match being streamed on the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube page as well with Collins and Melina Mike. So I'm trying not to be too loud and have my voice get picked up on their audio. But I got no problem cranking the levels up here. Let me know if that's any better, please. Oh, a good opportunity now for Tori to get started. Straight in on with the 1 ball here. Everything's fairly spread out. She's lost position a little bit already on the 2. It's going to be a heck of a stretch. She may need the bridge. That's what she's going for. These are 9-foot tables, by the way, folks. Thank you so much to Diamond Tables for providing those. Miss on the deuce is going to bring Nicole back to the table. Planning her attack. Going to find a good lane to get on the 3. 4 ball likely played to the side pocket at the top of the screen as we see it now. She just needs to roll this ball forward and get good on the 3. I think she may have gotten just there. Looks like she may have gone for the shorty. Jump cues are allowed. What a great shot that was. So from this angle, obviously 4 balls probably getting played to the top. Wouldn't be chopping this in the side and sending my cue ball around. She can just stop the cue ball right there for position on the 5 in the same pocket. She can opt to roll forward if she wants to get a little bit risky and try to play it in the side or down table. I like what she did there. Keep it simple. She should go right across the table here. 2 rails. A little bit of top inside. She put a lot of inside on that ball. Overcut it. Back to the table is Tori. So she's from Illinois, but in the announcements, she's a 5-time Iowa state champion. So she must travel a little bit. She looks very young. But I don't believe I saw her name in any of the junior division events, so she must be at least 18 or aged out of juniors anyhow. Again, 2 shots in a row that were very, very similar. Both loaded up with inside, both overcut, so Nicole's going to need to make some sort of adjustment. That's one way to do it. She says, okay. Give you guys some score updates from around the room in this event. Kelly Wyatt is up 2-1 over Leah Bilu. Melissa Helland is up 5-1 over Laura Bendicus. Allison Cuccia and Ashley Benoit. Ashley's up 3-1 right now. And lastly, Laura Semko is up 2-1 on Miss Kennedy Dunn. Excuse me, I'm stuttering over here. I believe our 2 p.m. match. Looks like it's going to be a good one too. Two people that are certainly not strangers to each other or to playing in feature events. We've got Ava Weems, one of our champions from last year, and Kennedy Mayman. I got the opportunity to see her play on stream for the first time. I believe it was yesterday, and I'd never seen her around before. Just for whatever reason, never seen her hit a ball, and I was very impressed. She's a very good player, as is Ava. That's why I think that would be an exciting match. I'll have to speak with our tournament director just to confirm, but I believe that will be our 2 o'clock match. So Nicole pockets the 7, follows the cue ball in, gives up ball in hand to Tori. She left herself kind of tough on this second shot after ball in hand here. This is difficult, and it's an easy one to overcut. As I say that, she undercuts it, and now she scratches. There have been, I would say, probably 10 scratches so far. So we gotta get that cue ball tightened up a little bit here, ladies. Cool, calm, collected. She's all good. Undercut from Nicole is going to leave a very difficult long bank shot here for Tori to the upper left. She's yeah, she knows she kind of let one go there. Possibly she should have had a 4th game anyway with ball in hand, 2 balls left. She knows it. So a miss on the bank. Call back to the table. Playing to the upper right. All right, back. Sorry, had to address a few things. Went a little bit radio silent on you guys. John DeYoung, that is right. Thank you for answering that question in the chat. Tori is from Illinois. Nicole is from Arizona. Victoria is from Lewistown. Nicole is from the Tempe Mesa area. Which is right near the college, right by ASU. Foul from Tori. He's going to give ball in hand to Nicole. You're fairly open table. Not a whole lot to do for position. I suppose the 8 to the 9 is going to require a little bit of work, but I think she'll be okay. Well, she's kind of drawn to the improper side of this 7. I wouldn't want my cue ball tracking toward the rail here. She was able to cheat the pocket and keep the cue ball in a great position. She should be able to just punch this cue ball to the right long rail, come back up towards center table. That's what she tried to do. Wasn't meant to be on this inning. Imagine Tori calls the bank. Didn't hear anything called, and I didn't hear the ref say anything either, so maybe she's just ducking, or maybe she called it and didn't. Oh. Okay, so I don't know if you heard that or not. The ref just said no pocket was called. It's Nicole's option to shoot. Nicole has elected to keep Tori at the table, but as I just mentioned, Tori didn't call a pocket on that bank shot. It was a beautiful bank, but you got to make sure you declare at least every bank and kick. If it's a straight in ball, I don't believe it necessarily needs to be declared if it's that obvious, but banks and kicks certainly, and they might be playing call everything. So that was, could have been worse, could have been more unfortunate for Tori. At least she got to stay at the table and have her attempt at finishing the rack. Just didn't happen. Nicole's going to get up 4-1. So she's halfway to the finish line. Tori's going to have to get it going here. I'm going to step away for just a moment and speak with the tournament director. So I'm going to go silent for just a moment. I'll be right back, folks. Sorry, folks, I had to step out for a moment and speak with our tournament director. We have gotten confirmation our next match will be Ava Weems versus Kennedy Mayman on this table. That will be scheduled for 2 o'clock our time, which is an hour and a half from now. If you're watching in the future on YouTube land, go ahead and scroll forward to that one. Somebody in the chat is asking, is she wearing a cast or is that a fashion? I can answer that for you. It is a brace. It is a medical brace. She hurt herself falling on some stairs recently. She let us know that before. Well, she let Ed know that, our host and MC. Let him know that in the pre-match interviews. She's got an injury of some sort. And from what I understand, she actually fell upstairs. Usually when people fall, they end up falling downstairs, but it must have been a unique circumstance. Crossbank opportunity here. I hope she called it this time. She did make a bank shot earlier without calling her shot and gave an option to Nicole whether to come in or let Tori stay in. She opted to let Tori stay in and ended up paying off for Nicole that rock. Slight overcut. She actually really didn't hit that ball too bad. She caught a little bit of the rail on the way down, but typically that ball will find a way to rattle in. This table has been played on kind of non-stop for the last 5 or 6 days now. So it's well broken in at this point, and as I mentioned earlier, there's a ton of humidity. So the pockets are playing a little sticky, a little tough. The whole table is. The bed of the cloth is slow. The rails are a little bit slow, and they're banking quite a bit short. I went and hit some balls on this table last night. Actually shot a few racks with Ashley Benoit after the day was done, and got to experience it firsthand because obviously I've been stuck in this booth for the last week and haven't really had much opportunity to experience what the players are struggling with out there, which is pretty tough equipment. She likes her Mountain Dew. Nicole's over here. I don't know if she's singing the words to the song or if she's talking to herself. She's probably a little bit disappointed letting that last rack slip. Referee Dave Pearson on the ball. Getting things racked up here for rack number 7. This will be Victoria's break. We got all new cameras and software and equipment and all kinds of stuff for this event. So we're getting things dialed in and we're having a little fun with these controllable cameras. You'll have to forgive us if there's a setting or two that might go a little askew. Occasionally we get some blurred cameras or some autofocus issues. These are all things we're fine-tuning and getting dialed in. I appreciate your guys' patience. Opening 1-7 carom. Successfully deposited for Nicole. I'm looking for a safety here. I don't see any available pocket for this one. There's no sense in taking a swing at something. I see a comment in the chat saying, "Hi, small device. Stop using autofocus on your camera." Is that what it takes? We got brand new cameras. We got all kinds of new gear. We're getting things tweaked. We can't necessarily lock the autofocus because we pan around the room so much and zoom so much that we have to have these settings fine-tuned. I can't just shut them off. If the camera was stable and not moving, piece of cake. When we have to move it around the room, now we've got some tweaking and some settings that we need to get dialed in. Like I said, this is all brand new gear. This is the first time we've been able to play with it. I'd say we're about 85-90% there right now, but obviously still a few kinks and bugs that we need to master and work out. Hopefully it's not too annoying on a small device. I do realize that there is a little bit of autofocus going on, and if it was a setting I could play with or tweak in the middle of a match, I'd be happy to do something. I actually have to physically go out with a remote control and get into the settings on each phone and then adjust them from the computer. So it's a bit of a process. It's not something that can be done on the fly with these PTZ cameras. So I apologize if you're catching a little bit of autofocus. We're trying our best to keep everything stable.
All right, folks, I'm back in the booth now. Part of my brief leave there. Had a minor emergency to take care of, but all is well, all in order. And now back to pool. All right, let me catch myself up here. Nicole Obrowski up 4-2 in this race to 8 at the table. I know these ladies are struggling in the first time in the arena match here and throwing their hat in the ring in this tough competition. Not sure if either of them have any experience in these types of competitions, but Nicole doesn't look like she's doing too bad here with these last few balls, sizing up this 10 ball. I hope she doesn't scratch in the corner. Be careful, she's had plenty of time to get to the top rail. Following it, or is she going to draw it over? Let's see. Nope, she fires it in and draws it over to the side rail. There you go. Very good there now. Finishing out that rack, going up 5 games to 2 over the young Tori Cooper. And thank you for holding down the fort to Ben, as he's taking care of other things, technical things on the side now. We're always multitasking here, folks. There we see Tori struggling. Perhaps her brace on her arm is also hindering her game a bit, I'm sure. She's not happy about that. Getting injured right before the event must have been a heartbreaker, so we're not seeing her true potential either at this time. Playing with a brace on your wrist, not an easy thing. Whole forearm, actually. The bandana bandit at the table to break. And 7 ball on the side goes down. 1 ball dresses up by the corner nicely. Let's stay away 4 ball. We don't want that last ball rolling to come into play. The famous Billy and Cardona rule. Last ball rolling is the one that gets you and blocks the shot. Not necessarily a rule, but observation. Out center table nicely for the 2 ball. Looks like she may be getting a little bit more comfortable now with this lead, only needing 3 more racks. Oh, caught it a little thin, overcut it there. Not leaving much for Tori at the table, though. She's going to have to kick at this 2-ball. That was close. A little slower, a little bit more right-hand English, outside English to, inside English to widen out for the 2-ball on the kick. Could have played it in the corner, but that's going to give ball in hand to Nicole Alborowski. Now remember, in rack number 2, Nicole took advantage of the 3-foul rule and used that to foul out her opponent, Tori, in rack number 2. She has a nice, pretty open table here. Shooting the 3 in the side and bumping the 9 out of the way for a shot on the 4-ball up in the top right. Nicely done. Good speed there. She has a good angle to follow up off the long rail on the right to play the 5 in the top left now. Nicely done. Yeah, she's getting into a little groove now. She's settled in. Had to step away, and it was a big difference from what I saw in the first couple racks to what I see now as we come back to the table. Well, maybe I spoke too soon, unfortunately. Should have put a lot more behind that one, or pass those balls for that 6 in the side or corner. And again, fortunate in the leave, she missed a shot, but that 5-ball on the short rail, leaving Tori only a very tough long bank, where she should actually play safe here, though. Don't go for the bank here, just play safe. I want to send it to the side rail. She's going to need to hit it harder than that to get it to the short rail at the bottom of the screen, but too late. And now Nicole Oborowski back at the table. Ooh, catches that one thick into the rail. That was unexpected. And now Tori back to the table. At least unexpected by me. Maybe you guys have been following along and are familiar with their games now. Yes, obviously, Tori struggling with that injury in her arm there. Unable to properly align and stroke the ball. That's got to be tough to deal with there. But I tip my hat that she's in the competition and trying regardless, despite that. As Nicole calls the bank on the 9. Straight back on the 9. Wide. Almost makes it in the side here, catching the point. No position on the 10 there. let's see if Tori cuts this in the side nice and easy and comes back for the 10 in the same side. Or if she tries to play it up in the top corner pocket, she has to risk the scratch there with the side pocket. She should be able to catch a long rail. But let's see what she decides to do here.
I'm back now, Ed.
Welcome back, Ben. Thank you for running around and handling multiple duties here on site as we squeeze in commentary.
Ooh.
All right, nicely done there by Tori. Maybe this will help her get over a little struggle. If she pockets this 10 in the side, she'll be within 1 rack. Let's see if she can do it here.
2 racks.
I'm sorry, 2 racks here.
He only speaks what he knows, folks.
Math is not mathing. I'm just looking at the numbers on the screen and saying 3. She's trailing by 3, not any longer. She goes up to 3, and now trails by 2. That was somewhere in that thought process between the brain and the lips. All right. A little bit more respectable of a score now. Only 2 racks between them. Race to 8. Still a long way to go here. And Nicole looks like she's settled into her game a little bit more now. She's more rhythmic and more precise with her shots, more steady. And hopefully Tori's dealing with that wrist injury. And I don't know if it's a sprain or whatever, but let's see if she can.
What's she playing with? Whatever it is, it's cute. It looks good. Referee Dave Pearson doing what he does. Big shout out to him and his wife Mariah. Mariah was absolutely crucial.
Absolutely. And well, Dave wrote up the schedule, worked it a few times, reworked it a few times, and that takes a long time with all these divisions and disciplines. And Mariah's just been absolutely incredible managing things on the junior side, tournament director junior side, and working with everyone. Absolutely wonderful.
Kennedy Mayman and Ava Weems. It's going to be our 2 p.m. match about an hour from now.
That'll be Myman, yeah?
Myman, excuse me. Did I say Meeman?
Yeah, I didn't know
sorry.
how to say it first either myself the first time.
I knew better too. I don't know. Winner of that will play Ashley Benoit, who's been doing some fantastic commentary for us. I'd like to get her on stream at some point too. I got the opportunity to play a few racks with her last night, and my goodness, was I impressed. She plays very well.
Absolutely. She is a player for sure.
What a cool username. I just checked back in on the chat. There's a gal in the chat by the name of Miss Pro Side. Now, if you think
Nice.
about that.
Miss to the pro side.
That's
Very
right.
nice.
That's clever.
Well, Miss Tori at the table now. Jacked up over the 8 ball. Calling the 1 in the side pocket on a thin cut. Not even up table. She wants to be able to go
playing
out.
off the 2 maybe?
Let's see. Yes, she did. She tried it. And watch out, cue ball. Stays on the table. Not too bad of an attempt playing it off the 2 in the side. Tough being jacked up over the 8. And especially jacked up like that with the wrist brace on. So, can't really get up over the ball too easily.
She's probably being extra cautious to call everything now. Ed, when you were dealing with some other business issues a little while ago when you stepped out of the booth, Victoria had a bank shot, I believe it was the 8 ball into his side pocket. Split the pocket.
Nice.
And immediately, Dave Pearson hops up and says that she did not declare a pocket.
Oh.
And it was Nicole's option. Now, the 9 ball position was rough. So Nicole went ahead and passed it back to Victoria. So Victoria got to stay at the table as if nothing happened. However, it was a super difficult shot on the 9. She wasn't able to capitalize, and Nicole did that particular rack. So I've got a feeling she's going to be a little more cautious now to make sure she's calling everything. Now, do they need to call something that's extremely obvious? Do you call everything, or is it just like the stuff that's not obvious?
It's supposed to be ambiguous calls, so kicks, banks, combinations, that's when we have to declare them, and that's in the rules. Obvious shots under the rule set. In the rules is an obvious rule, so if it's just a straight-in shot, 2-foot shot, you don't have to call it technically.
Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm. And although I do officiate other events, I'm more of a believer that the game should be won on merit and not technicalities, especially if there's silly technicalities, grabbing the cue ball when it's obviously not hitting anything, coming to a stop in the middle of a table or anything. Cue ball, I understand. Okay, fine. Leave the cue ball alone. But grabbing a ball out of the pocket, being courteous to return to the ref, all these things. They're having these meetings this week, and I hope they're discussing those and just abolishing all those nitpicky nonsense. Actual rules. Just give a warning and a reminder. That's all.
Yeah, that's right. One of our fellow host casinos, the Atrium on 3rd here. Very nice hotel. We've actually got the PBIA Summit, a gathering of the minds and instructors, adjusting some rules, making
correct.
some modifications, just a meeting of the minds, if you will. So we'll see what the result from that is. Fluke on the 4 ball.
Yeah, we'll see if the option is taken or passed back. Nicole come in and take a look at the 5 ball.
This is kind of one of those 6 of one, half a dozen of another to me. You could take it on, but you're also knowing that your opponent is struggling. It might not be a terrible decision to put them back in and have some furniture rearranged, or maybe they get a ball or 2 out of the way. Nicole decided to take it on. Overcut the 5 by a fraction. Brings Tori back to the table. A bit of a stretch here. This has got to be a little bit awkward with that wrist being
Maybe it helps here, huh?
hindered.
Yep.
She does keep a good 90 degree. She's got a good arm. Like she keeps a 90 degree and she's in line. She keeps it straight, which is something worth mentioning for sure. A lot of distance to travel here. 6 ball, pretty darn makeable. Getting back down for the 7 and keeping a proper angle is probably the real task at hand here. She did a great job. Great job. 3 rails back down table. There's the 3rd. Oh, maybe it was only 2. Almost caught the 3rd. She can go forward. She can draw this ball. We've seen her prefer to play a forward ball rather than a draw. So I look for her to go forward, maybe a tip of right hand English as well. Coming back up above center table. Yep. Play the 8-10 combination now. The 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed to win the game. She plays this 8-10 combination. That 10 ball is going to spot back up. Here comes the referee to take care of that. And it will still be Nicole's turn. She lost the 8 ball a little bit there, so this attempt at pocketing a ball is going to be a bit tricky. She might kick it. Yep, she's going for the kick shot. She's going all in. Unfortunately, missed the ball entirely. bring Tori back to the table with ball in hand on this 8-ball. Let's see if she can clean these up and get back within 1 rack. Well, she'll be shooting away from this 9, which isn't ideal. She's going to be going up table and back down for position. I would assume 10 in the lower right. If she plays this with any type of draw or right-hand spin, she could easily play the 10 to the lower left. She hit this ball a bit more firm than I thought. She's going to end up close to straight in the side pocket. Not a bad result at all. She may have even been playing for that. She's undercut it. She undercut that ball. Oh no, she caught the point. Little tester here. Certainly not back cutting this ball on the side, I don't believe. The bank to the lower right is an option, I believe. The cut to the lower left with the tighty cue ball is the right shot here. Let's see what she opts to do. She's overcut it again. I've noticed this is at least the 3rd time now where she's cut a ball with inside, and she's consistently overcut that ball by a margin.
Well, in those misses, she's not leaving a whole lot for her opponent.
She's not. You're spot on there, sir.
Now she's able to capitalize on the last one, I believe. Well, she came away with it that last time. Nicole missed a 10 ball. Let's see if she can do it again here. Calling the 10 cross side. Did she make the call?
I certainly hope she did.
Back into the corner, or was she just playing safe?
Whatever she was doing, it worked out.
Worked out.
Didn't leave anything easy for Nicole here.
Right. I predict Nicole going for this 10-ball thin cut in the corner. I hate to say missing it because it's not an easy shot, but how hard does she shoot it? Does she roll it and keep it there and risking keeping it there, or does she fire it and hopefully it winds up in a bad spot? Let's see.
Bank it back up.
No,
I would.
She goes for.
Wow.
How can you do that? That's amazing. Same player.
That is so risky.
Great.
My
yeah,
gosh.
the precision there was amazing. I mean, how could you miss that last 10-ball shot and be so precise with your aim to do that? That was the correct shot. I'm surprised. I apologize. Great shot, Nicole.
Absolutely. Somebody in the chat was asking if there's a bracket. I went ahead and commented it, and I went ahead and pinned it to the chat as well.
Look at this bank. Splits the pocket. Amazing. Glimpses of dazzle. I don't know. Glimpses of genius here displayed by both these players. They do know what they're going for. And look at this. Amazing. After that, we have a 1-rack match. Race to 8. So it does make it more exciting for the wager.
It certainly does. Nicole's taking her break. Victoria already took her break at rack number 4. I believe she was down 3-1 at the time when she took her break. Nicole has elected to take hers at 5-4, so there won't be any more breaks this match.
What a beautiful arena that is. Look at that, all that beautiful signage there. Great job by Shane Tyree and the team behind the scenes that prepped this. We've got a beautiful scoreboard as well, just to match our Americana theme here for the USA Pool Championships. Thank you very much. Shout out to Frank Maylady of Billiard Sports Network, BSN, providing those graphics for the scoreboard. And along with our very own Ben Sutherland, of course, teaming up to do that. Who put that team together?
I don't know. But thank you.
I recognize talent. That's all I do. That's
Whoever
all I'm good
put it
for, is
together.
recognizing other people's talents. There you go.
America, baby.
America.
Let's take a slow stroll through the arena, shall we? I don't want to go too fast and make you guys dizzy. What a beautiful arena. Shout out to Digital Pool.
Mm-hmm.
Tablets on every table, televisions with scoreboards on every table, live scorekeeping, live streaming. Here's a future champion right there.
Oh, yeah.
Gavin Matthew. I believe he's 11 years old. He's already got a national title.
He's only 11?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like 12 or 13 at least. Not that there's a big difference in number, but in maturity and development, there's again, he plays great.
His father, Tony, looks like he's just practicing right now. Speaking of Ashley Benoit, there she is.
She'll be coming up next.
She will be. Well, she won't be on the stream table next.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Maybe.
She's actually waiting for the winner
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
of our next stream match, which is Ava Weems
Coming up
and
a couple away.
Kennedy Myman. Yeah, she won't be playing again until 4:30 our time.
Mm-hmm.
But just a gorgeous facility. Definitely went all out on the on the flags. There
Couldn't
was
find any more flags. They didn't leave any flags.
no budget on the flags this year. There's another one. Can't see it as it doesn't look as big from here. It's the same size as that, the one in our arena. Just very cool.
Huge. I think they're like 30 by 35 or something.
Yeah, something massive.
Mm-hmm.
There's Chuck Barrel.
I was going to say Chuck Barrel, one of our referees this event, off duty, enjoying the matches now. Hopefully refraining from making calls from the sidelines. Out of habit that happens sometimes. And that's Tori's mom right there. The red top and black jacket. Mm-hmm.
Give her a moment on screen.
There you go.
He's not supposed to be giving out tips and advice. There's no coaching.
I don't think there's coaching.
I
They're
know.
just consoling more so than anything. And there we see Nicole returning to the ring. So let's get back to our arena match here. The Bandana Bandit, Nicole
I like that
Oborowski. I didn't want to brand her with her. She goes, no. She's like, they do call me that around. We're just joking around. It's kind of too silly. But I said, yeah, let's get something better for her. And, of course, Tori, Victoria Cooper. Back in the arena from their break. Last break of the match, and we're going to finish it out here. There we have Tori facing a 1-rack deficit. And Nicole trying to compose herself, get ready.
She looks sleepy. She looks sleepy. She's going to watch this back,
Maybe
and then I'm going to
she
get a
needs a
text
little-
message
yeah.
from her. It's going to say, I was sleepy.
Still pool player morning, kind of. After
Yeah, the
several
sun
days
is
of
up.
competition.
If the sun's up, it's...
Yep. It's 1:13 in the afternoon here. Quincy time.
Someone in the chat says, y'all need more flags.
We actually took 2 away just to have a view of the other tables yesterday.
We did.
Actually relocated them, but they're off camera. And that was the center itself, the Oakley Lindsay Center. We told them what the theme was. They jumped to it and said, hey, we'll have some fun decorating.
They
All
certainly went off.
right. They did.
We're not upset about it at all. At
No.
all.
I first walked in, it hit me so hard with the. I mean, I expected flags over the tables that we discussed, and then I walk in and they had the flags on the poles too, on the pole and drape everywhere.
On the pole, from the ceiling.
On the ceiling, those huge flags. As soon as I walked in the door to the arena, I took a step back, like, whoa, Uncle Sam looked like he threw up in here, but all over the place. I mean, in a good way. Like Americana galore, which is a beautiful thing. We do want to represent, but yeah, that was a little overboard. But it grew on me. It took like 10 minutes. And I'm like, I really like it because you look down the aisle and it's just so nice to see flag after flag after flag. It lines the aisles and it looks really cool. Just from the side view, we just see everything. So it's like
Certainly
overload.
matches the theme of the events.
Yes, and on the graphics on screen with the banners up top, I think this is perfect. Okay, rack number 10 in this race to 8. Ball in hand for Tori. Let's see if she goes for a 3-foul attempt here and get revenge on Nicole. Can she stay there, come off the rail, just stay behind the 8? Hitting way too light, Tori. She's got to work on getting a bigger backstroke and build up some power. You know, she's a thin young lady. Maybe power might be an issue, but you can replace power with velocity and have a bigger backstroke. I'm sure that wrist brace is restricting her wrist motion and touch on the ball, so it's tough to just guess randomly if you're not doing that. But to suffice that, just get a bigger backstroke with a straight wrist. A longer backstroke allows more time for velocity to build up, which equals what we call power, but it's actually speed of delivery.
Well, I just got a very interesting tidbit of information.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to change what we see going forward. I don't know if the person that messaged me, she's fine with it. Melissa McBride. It's Payne McBride's mom.
Okay.
Very, very involved.
Mama McBride.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
She's on top of everything at all times. She actually just messaged me, and obviously I will have to confirm this. Our next match is supposed to be Ava Weems and Kennedy Myman. I was just informed that Kennedy's not feeling well, and she has exited the tournament.
Oh, no. Poor Kennedy.
And if that's accurate, that's going to change our next match. Ava won't have a match, which means Ava will move straight forward to be playing Ashley Benoit at 4:30. So I will go speak with the tournament director here in a moment and see later.
Yeah, she's going to be on the
Yeah.
juniors.
Oh, that's right, yeah. We might end up having Tara Connor and Judy Wilson. That would be cool, too, because Tara came in and did some commentary with us.
That's a possibility.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what else we have.
April Larson plays the winner of this match.
I'm not familiar with Kennedy Dunn and Laura Senko. They're playing already. Yeah, they're finishing up their match now.
I have to go speak with Zach. Try to get an answer for you, but by the time the stream is done, Kennedy's name is still on the board. So at this point, and maybe that just happened, or maybe the tournament director hasn't been informed yet.
All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry, we were just discussing the possibilities to try to bring you the best possible matchup next. Once again, we're featuring all levels of play. And we want to now get you a higher-end match coming up next with the unfortunate withdrawal of Kennedy Myman, sponsored by Maine Home Recreation. I know that one for a fact without having to look at my book. Kennedy, one of our rising stars or well-known names, the smooth criminal, they call her. Very unfortunate she's not feeling well and has to withdraw, if that's true and confirmed, or maybe she's still contemplating. But if that is the case, we may be able to advance, and Ava Weems advances from that match to play Ashley Benoit. We may be able to bump up their schedule a little bit earlier to bring that match up to you at 2 o'clock. Once again, possibly, Ava Weems versus Ashley Benoit. That would be a great match to watch, and then even a better one after that. We'll keep that one a secret. But let's see if we can make that happen, if possible, if both players are willing to play, or if Ashley's willing to play a little early. I'm sure she will. She's bored waiting, usually, and she's always eager to play. Eager to get into action and eager to play in tournament competition as well. She just wants to be on the table. She still has that bug, so that drive and that hunger. So let's see if we can let that work its way to our 2 o'clock presentation. But for now, we have the young Tori Cooper at the table now, dealing with the wrist brace and just rattling that 7-ball out. It goes over enough. Does it pass by the 8 for a shot in the corner pocket? We'll see how Nicole gets down on this ball. And that should tell us whether it goes or not. Indeed it does, and she does do that. Right past that 8 ball. 2 rails out for the same pocket, of course. She can just go 1 rail off the short rail, traveling down table towards the bottom of our screen for the 9 ball, the yellow striped ball. Oh, she went. Oh, well, she hit the wrong side of the 8 ball on that one. That was very unexpected on that shot. She may be wearing down. Maybe Ben was right. She might be sleepy. A little tired after, I don't know what, maybe other play. Or just from these first 10 racks. Let's see. Tori coming down table. Danger by the corner pocket. She survives it. She has a shot on a 9 in the side, and she can just follow up for the 10 in the side as well. So let's see if she can pocket this 9 ball nice and smooth. And she does indeed. Now she has the option. She's kind of on the midway point for the corner or the side, whichever she's more comfortable with. She's looking at the corner. I like it from that angle. Preferred to the side as it's a bigger pocket from that angle. More straight on than from the center of the table as opposed to the side pocket, the thinner cut. Let's see if she can get it in there. Nope. Uh-oh, it's going to come back around for Miss Nicole. Dresses up nice and pretty for the side pocket on the left. And now, 110 ball given back to Nicole from Tori. Down goes the 10. And now Nicole needs 2 more racks to take this match down and advance on the winner's side. All right, and Ben is back from meeting with our tournament directors and administration staff to see if we can give you that match I mentioned earlier, possibly if Ashley agrees to playing early at 2 o'clock. Ashley Benoit and Ava Weems. Has that been confirmed,
It
Ben?
has been confirmed. We got a hold of Kennedy. She's actually almost back to Minnesota already. She's already,
wow.
yeah. So she's out. So that's going to bump Ava Weems. Ava's got 2 buys in a row.
Wow.
And that's the last thing a champion needs is a couple free passes. But regardless, that's the way it works. First off, I hope Kennedy's feeling all right. I hope she feels better. That's just terrible. That's a horrible thing when you have to leave a tournament because you're not feeling well. But she had to have been feeling terrible because most pool players will push through it somehow or another. But that's going to push Ava over into the 3rd round on the winner's side. She will face Ashley Benoit. That match was actually scheduled for 4:30. I personally went and spoke with the tournament director and Ashley just now, and they're both okay with running that match at 2 o'clock. So we're going to have a real treat there. Ashley Benoit, who, if you've been tuned in all this week, she's done commentary a number of times, both on this stream and on the BEF junior streams with Collins and Molina Mike. I got the opportunity to hit some balls with her last night, and I was extremely impressed. She's also been playing like on the Ultimate Tour, or the Ultimate Pool Tour. You might have seen her play Scotch doubles with Shane Van Boning and take that division down not too long ago. So looking forward to that. I know Ava's got some credentials too. If I'm not mistaken, last year Ava actually won the 22 and under women's hayball division. And she just got back from Australia. She represented the USA for the juniors in the World 19 and under hayball championships. So it's going to be a good one. That's set for 2 o'clock our time, excuse me, which is about 35 minutes from now. I'm going to go ahead and get YouTube updated and make sure everybody knows what's coming. She rocketed that ball in. It's going to take a big stroke here, whether it's forward or backwards, to get back up table for this 6. We got a lot of traveling to do with the cue ball here. We've seen her lean more so. Oh, I don't think she called that bank, but it looked cool. She's called the 7 ball straight up into the corner. Let's see how straight she cues this. Get a look at her back arm. It's dead straight. She's got very good mechanics. It's just a matter of fine-tuning them, getting them dialed in. And that's going to come with practice and seasoning. She's obviously very young. She did well to leave Nicole very, very close to that head rail. It makes cueing a bit awkward. You can see Nicole's jacked up here. I believe she's playing safe, or is she cutting this? I think she almost was between 2 shots there. All right, long distance bank shot here from Miss Cooper. Double kiss, is it? She might get away with it. Yeah, she's left nothing easy for Nicole here. Nicole has decided to call a safe. What a shot. What a great safety. That was some incredible cue ball control right there. Really showing what she's got. You don't never like to turn the table over, but if you're going to turn the table over, that's a good way to do it. I didn't hear anything declared for a pocket. Not going to matter. So the safety pays off for Nicole. Ball in hand, 3 balls left on the table. Let's see what she can manufacture here. Overcut.
Overcut on the 9-ball there, yep. And back down table it comes, but not a friendly angle. Again, each misses, leaving their opponent tough, so it's safely missed.
She called the 9 to the upper right.
I'm predicting the cue ball being up table for the 10.
I hope she plays it low.
Oh, watch outside
no.
pocket. Hey, that was a clever positioning technique there. Pinpoint positioning. Pinpoint precision.
Right off the point.
Yep.
You're a genius with your vocabulary, sir. Your diction is second to none.
Thanks, I think.
I know big words. Don't know what they mean, but
Oh, that's a nice shot on the 9-ball there. Back and forth in decent position for the 10-ball. Very nice. She redeemed herself on that 9-ball there.
She called for an extension. She said the word, but I don't think Dave heard it. Because he didn't acknowledge it, but I read her lips when she said it.
Ooh, a hair wide. Where does it wind up?
No man's land.
Not an easy shot here for Tori. But we've been amazed at the shots they've come with a couple times already, so anything can happen here, folks. It's going to be another tough leave for Nicole coming back to that table. Where's Max Lechner when you need him?
Behind the back.
Put out that video shooting this shot similarly, pocketing the center table ball in the far corner and drawing back into the pocket where the cue ball is behind his back. A very common prop shot from back in the day, but he did it behind his back and made it look so easy. That was sick. 10 ball a little bit wide to the left. Let's see this one. Does it kiss and dress up to the left corner? And close. Let's take another angle at that one. See what. That's not too bad. Not as bad as it looked from the other angle.
She undercut that by some margin. See what she likes to do here. She's called the bank into the lower side pocket as we view this side angle. And she drilled it. She absolutely split the wicket on that one. That's going to put her on the hill. Up 7-4, rack 8 coming to us. I believe it's Nicole's break.
For those of you just tuning in, finding the stream now, we are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, here at the Oakley Lindsay Center with the inaugural Masters USA Pool Championships, brought to you by the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S.
I have to correct myself because I realized that after I said it. This is not rack 8. This is rack 12.
Math is not mathing.
The math wasn't mathing. Should be too, because the coffee's doing its job now.
Yeah, I think I'm
I got no
one behind.
I got no excuses at this point.
I'm
to
one
not
coffee
be
behind you
on
today,
point.
so yep, I have an excuse. I'm holding that.
You haven't had any coffee?
I've had one.
Then we're tied.
You only had one? I thought you had your second one.
Oh,
You went and
Wait,
bought
no.
one and brought me one.
and I already had one at that point, didn't I?
Yes. See,
Math isn't mathing.
math is not mathing.
I must need more
Memory's not
coffee.
working. More coffee, more coffee.
Jabba, jabba, jabba. And honestly, the coffee here, the concession stand here,
as a very good
overly
concession
impressed
stand.
with.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. More than decent.
Rack number 12. Let's get our math straight here, Benjamin. Yeah, I said Benjamin. I called myself by
Your legal
my legal name. There's only two people that call me that, and that's my mother and,
Really?
the judge.
Uh-huh. Only telemarketers, and the judge calls me Edward also.
I love it when telemarketers call.
Not even
I
family.
make them hate their job for
Mhm.
10 to 30 minutes.
I've stopped getting
before
mad. I've stopped getting mad. I started getting even and just having
yeah.
fun with them, leaving them on the line, wasting their time.
Mm-hmm. It's even better when they're trying to do it through Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fun. Oh, we've seen screenshots of those conversations before.
they crack me up every time.
Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I love it.
All right. Well, was that a push? That couldn't have been a push. You don't push to there. Didn't quite see what happened. Was she just trying to kick and lay up on this ball? Oh, it was a push. Okay. Don't understand where she was trying to go with that, or what she was trying to achieve. Obviously, Nicole's going to accept that. Oh, maybe she knew this was coming. Maybe that's what it was. She can see the future. Somebody by the name of Scratch and Sniff in the chat says, look at all the open spots in the bracket. They would have loved to have more entries. You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely right.
Indeed.
And next year we fully expect many more entries, more added money, more time to promote and market this. This was
Absolutely.
something that we threw together over the course of the last few months. So there wasn't a heck of a lot of time to get the whole world notified as to what was going on. And those that did, many that already knew about it already had other plans or weren't able to fit this into their plans on such short notice. So we're happy with the turnout that we've got. We actually got almost a full field in the 9-ball men's. We got a full field in the 10-ball. We had a very good field. It wasn't quite full, but it was very close to full in the women's 8-ball. I haven't checked the total numbers on the 10-ball bracket. But I'm with you. I mean, there's some gaps. There's a lot of buys. There's a lot of free matches out there.
I'll tell you what, though. This is the
We're
most.
still adding $5,000 to each event. So
The added money did not change. Just the entry fees were adjusted as per the entrance in the events. So you show up, there's more money. The more that show, the more money there is. And the added money will increase next year, as he mentioned as well. I'll tell you what, Ben. Regardless, these are the most entrants we've ever had in this event.
well played.
It's the first one.
It's the first one.
We can only go up from here.
Well,
That's
I mean,
right, folks.
we could go backwards, and if we do, we're doing something wrong for the
We
next
did go
year.
backwards. Unfortunately, Kennedy had to withdraw because of illness.
Damn it, Kennedy.
Round our
I'm
numbers.
totally kidding. I pray. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're
Yes.
feeling better. I was actually looking forward to that match because I only got to see her one time on stream yesterday or day before. And I was very, very impressed. That gal plays very well. Her and Ava, I think, would have been a heck of a battle. But it is what it is. Kennedy's on her way home. Hopefully she's feeling okay. And we're going to end up with Ava and Ashley Benoit instead.
Trying to thin that 3 a little bit thinner. Got the cue ball to the short rail, so she's leaving a back angle. Still a lot of work to do to get that 4 ball broken out for a shot. So this rack is not quite over yet. I don't know if Nicole's going to just try to position for the bank cross side on the 4.
She hits it hard enough. Oh.
Just a safety attempt. She was looking to crisscross and leave the 3 over by the 10 and go up table, but obviously the double kiss came into play there.
Well, if you crisscross will make you jump, right?
Jump, jump.
You're really showing age here.
The Daddy Mac will make you jump,
Jump, jump.
jump. You know what's funny? My grown son, shout out to Alex, 24 years of age, 25 this December, showing my age. He actually used to listen to 90s hip-hop and not new hip-hop, so I was very
Good
proud
for
of
him.
that. And he's
Good
also a
for him.
musician. He plays saxophone, alto sax, tenor sax,
Wow.
well,
Very well.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
What?
Baritone sax also. Excuse me, which is harder. I meant to say
That's
that.
lower, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you and like your
Baritone,
voice.
and it's huge. And the thing is the size of him. Like any grown man has trouble carrying that. And he was like in high school playing baritone sax. And it was just enormous. I'm like, how do you walk around with that and marching formations and everything? And he's like, yeah, it's heavy. He said my neck hurts sometimes when I'm done. But kudos, hats off to him.
Yeah,
But he listened to 90s hip-hop as opposed to anything new, which was good for him. But he was like into jazz and classical, all, real deep into music. So
He's
he appreciates good stuff. So that just shows to prove it's timeless.
well-rounded.
And hip-hop's timeless. 90s hip-hop is timeless. Just like us Gen Xers.
Yeah, I'm right on that border. I hate that I don't technically fall into the age or the year ending that they call Gen X. I missed it by I think a year.
Yeah.
But I'm an old soul.
That counts. You can be adopted in. Granted honorary hose drinking.
Oh gosh, I remember drinking out of the neighbor's house in 120 degree weather in summertime in Arizona, running around at 8 years old. Those were the days. As soon as the street lights came on, you knew that's when it was time to come home.
Those were the days.
I lived in a neighborhood, too, where if the street lights were on for too long, it didn't matter where I was at in the neighborhood, my dad could open the door and just scream, "Benjamin!" And it echoed through the neighborhood.
Yep.
I was home within 1 minute.
My father had the whistle. Where you put your 2 fingers
Oh,
on the
yeah.
sides of your mouth
Yep,
and you whistle
yep.
real loud. I could never do that. But my father could. And that when I was too late, and I was ignoring that street light coming on, that whistle rang through the streets, and they knew that was my father. Everyone knew that was my father. Love you, Dad. He might be tuned in right now watching online, too.
That'd be cool.
Yep, he told me before I left. I checked in on him. I care for him now. And he said, let me know where to tune in, how do I get there? I'm like, okay, you'll forget by the time I get here. But I'll send you a link. If I send you a text that looks weird, just click it, touch it, and it'll bring up the stream. It's got to be a one click for him.
Slight overcut there on the single. Yeah, I was happy. I saw my mom tune in for a second earlier. She won't sit and watch pool. She's got no interest in pool. She's interested because she knows it's a passion of mine. So she saw that I was sharing some stuff on social media. She knows my job, so she tuned in for a moment. Bless her heart. She's recovering right now. She had
Excellent.
Is it called a Walther implant or something?
Okay.
Starts with a W. Watkins, something along those
Not
lines.
sure.
An implant put in her heart. Not quite sure what it does, but she's recovering well. And stopped in to say hi to her baby. So are we banking or are we cutting this 5 here? I think I'm cutting this to the 5 now that we've switched angles. This one looks a little
Side
better.
pocket.
Much more natural. Yeah. Roll up. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter if you land straight or not on this 6.
Yeah,
You've
you
got
can stop,
options.
draw, whatever.
You
You just don't want to be against the rail for the 8 ball,
I
though.
haven't
That's
really
the only
seen
problem.
her draw the ball. I look for her going forward to play the 8 in the side.
Okay.
Neither one of these two
Very
gals
good.
has really shown off any type of powerful draw
Power
stroke.
stroke.
They've certainly favored playing forward English, which it typically tends to lend to a little bit more accuracy at times.
Indeed.
A little easier to control anyway.
That's for sure.
She's displaying that right now. 2 balls away. I don't hope I'm not putting a jinx on any potential situation here, but Nicole can clean these 2 balls up. She will find herself moving on to round 2. And that'll give us about 15 minutes to get things reset on our end and get ready for that Ava Weems and Ashley Benoit match. So maybe she couldn't see enough of that ball 'cause she banked it away from the hole and up table. So she was probably just trying to play some sort of containment safe. conditions in here, folks, I realize it's beautiful diamond tables, aramith balls, Simonis cloth. You really can't ask for much more. But you can at the same time. We could ask for less humidity.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very sticky. Inside the building, I don't notice it quite as much just walking around in my hands. The second I walk outside, it's nothing but clammy hands and fingerprints on your phone screen.
Indeed.
And to top it off, the carpet that these folks are playing on has acquired a little bit of that moisture. So that could also be affecting this table in particular.
Yeah, it's evaporating constantly into the cloth.
Even between matches, we've got floor fans out there just to try to make sure we can get it as dry as possible. Now, it's not soaking wet, and let's just cut away from whatever I was about to say. Congratulations to Nicole. She was able to clean up. Nicole Oborowski is going to make her way into round 2 on the winner's side of this Masters USA 10-ball pool championships women's division. Tori's going to slide on over to the B side. Plenty of time left.
Hats off, trying to grind through with that injury.
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely.
And we'll be back
at
Ed, 2 o'clock.
Thank you so much. We're gonna leave the stream up, but I'm gonna go ahead and kill our audio and get some things ready on my end for the next match. Stay tuned, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and hit that like button, hit the share button, get this out there. Appreciate you guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our third match of the day. We've got Ava Weems versus Ashley Benoit. This is going to be some firepower. Mr. Ed Ladawi has now entered the arena. He's going to be taking care of player introductions here, and then we are going to get underway. This is going to be a race to 8 in the Women's Masters 10-ball division. Got an alternate break format. Ed's going to give out the introductions, let everybody know the sponsors involved for the players, the sponsors for the event. Pass out some informative credentials for folks. There's the man right there coming back to see me, it looks like. Got the thumbs up. He's ready to roll. Ava Weems won the, I believe it was the 22 and under women's division of Hayball last year. Unfortunately, we don't have Hayball this year due to some tariff issues and the cost, the extremely expensive additional cost. It was going to be another $160, or $160, $160,000 to bring in the tables required for Hayball, and it just wasn't in the cards. We're going to end up having that event a little bit later on this year. Location to be determined. And that's part of the reason why we were able to throw together these Masters USA Championships. Here's Mr. Ed Ladawi to give us our introductions.
I'll wait a couple minutes here for the intros as we're neighboring the other arena table. They have 2 balls left in their 10-ball rack.
Don't know if you can hear Ed.
Neighboring arena table.
He's lightly speaking to us out of respect for the junior match that's taking place right next door to us. So before he makes his louder announcements, he doesn't want to distract or shark anybody at the table. That's extremely respectful and knowledgeable of Ed to kind of be on top of that. He's just waiting for the last couple balls to be pocketed over there.
Right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us once again. We are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, here at the Oakley Lindsay Center for the 3rd consecutive year. Once again, a beautiful venue. We can't thank them enough for being such gracious hosts. But here we are with the inaugural 2025 Women's Division for the USA Pool Championships, brought to you by the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S., and sponsored by Masters Billiard Chalk. We can't thank you enough for coming through with the money added to this event. Even if the fields weren't full, they were still putting the full $20,000, $5,000 each event, regardless. Hopefully next year we'll fill up even more, we'll be bigger and better with more time to plan ahead and announce all. And those of you that missed out this year, keep watching for next year. Without further ado, let us bring you our 2 competitors in our women's 10-ball division. First up, coming to us from Sherman, Texas. She was the runner-up in the 2025 Dallas 8-Ball Open. Also, a national 22 and under Hayball champion here last year, sponsored by Poppers Q's and Rack Daddies in Illinois. It's Stephanus Ava Weems. And her opponent, coming to us from Dudley, Massachusetts. She's the reigning PA State 8-ball champion and PA State 9-ball champion, sponsored by Allhausen and JP Shower. It's Ashley Benoit. Our official presiding over this match, Mr. Dave Pearson, and I'll be joining Ben Sutherland in the booth for commentary. Take it away. Ladies, you may approach the table to last the first break. Good luck and shoot well.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ed Ladawi, for those amazing introductions, as always. This is going to be a powerful match. These 2 ladies, absolutely incredible players. I'm very much looking forward to this match. Ashley Benoit has won the lag. She lagged from the other side of the table than you typically would see. Reason being is she's a lefty. Ava's not. So it makes a little more sense if they swap sides for the lag. But Ashley comes out on top there. We'll get your scoreboard on screen here. Big shout out to Masters, as Dave mentioned, Masters Chalk, for donating $20,000 for us to distribute amongst these 4 divisions of our Masters USA Pool Championships. We've had the men's 8 and 10 ball divisions, which have concluded already. Oscar Dominguez won the 8 ball. Sam Henderson got runner-up. And in the 10 ball division, oops, I just dropped something. Lucas Fracasso Werner took that down. Sam Henderson, runner-up yet again. So consistent performance from Mr. Henderson. The winners of each division, men's and women's included, all 4 divisions, the winners, on top of getting paid, also receive an invitation and paid travel expenses to the WPA World Championships of the discipline that they win. So, for example, this is 10 ball. The winner of this event will get a trip and an invitation to play in the Worlds and represent the USA. Referee Dave Pearson getting the digital pool tablet all set up. We've got digital pool scoring online. The bracket is pinned in the chat. They were paramount. They brought they brought cameras, televisions, scoreboards, and tablets for every single table in play, juniors included. So a huge thank you to Zach and that whole team at Digital Pool for all that they've done. Powerful break, very powerful break from Miss Ashley Benoit. She's been in the booth a couple times this week and done some commentary with us, and it's been incredible. She's extremely knowledgeable. She looks like she's about 16 years old. She's actually close to double that. I won't put it out there exactly, but she's very young looking for her age, but extremely experienced. She's a very quick rhythm player as well, too, so there's not going to be much wasted time here. Got to hit some balls with her last night. For the first rack or two, I thought I might be able to take it easy. Nope, this girl can play. Haven't had an opportunity to watch much of Ava play, but I do know she's got a fairly decent resume as well, and she's got already a Hayball National Championship title under her belt. She's also one of our junior players. Ashley's aged out of the junior divisions, but Ava's still able to play. So let's rock and roll. My name's Ben Sutherland. Ed Ladawi is going to be joining me in the booth here in a few minutes. He's got some other things to take care of, and that's perfectly fine. This man is extremely busy. Ava's called the 3 in the corner. So we're looking at a... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a great jump. Very, very small margin of room for error, and she did very well. Ashley's favorite game is One Pocket. Learned that from doing some commentary with her. She enjoys all games, but if she had to pick anything to play for the rest of her life, it would be One Pocket every day on a 9-footer. Great shot. She can play the combo if she wants. I think she's, especially given that she's a one pocket player, I don't think she minds taking the cut shot with the 6 to the upper right corner. However, it looks like she's eyeballing this 7 ball, so perhaps she's just gonna play it at a light speed, just hard enough to make the 7, leave the 6 nearby. Nope. Hit the combo just a little too full. So Ava now with the first opportunity to be aggressive. Cue ball tracked up table a little bit. I don't think she's too worried about it. This ball cuts in the side all day long. Don't believe the 8 passes up top, so we might be seeing some up and down position here for the 8 in the same side pocket. See what she decides to do. And that's exactly what she has done. Very nicely. So Ava playing with a nice pace as well too. Just really makes pool a little bit more fun to watch, a little bit more entertaining when it's just go, 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 rather than a lot of stopping and thinking, a methodical approach, which is absolutely perfectly fine. Just as far as entertainment purposes, it's nice to see them get on with it. Just like that. No time wasted. Rack number 1 goes to Ava Weems. Like I said, this is a race to 8 alternating break. 10 ball does not count on the break. The 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed. If it's comboed in or caromed in earlier on in the rack and called, it's perfectly fine. It will spot back up and the shooter will continue shooting. As far as rules on the break, 4 balls must touch a rail, or 1 ball must be pocketed. The 3-fall rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. You must call anything that's not entirely obvious. Straight in shot, something hanging right in front of the hole. That's considered obvious. A kick shot, a bank shot, even if it's an obvious routine bank or something you would totally expect. Any kicks, combos, caroms must be declared. Great break. A little bit of a flat cue ball, meaning it didn't pop, which you don't always need to do. She was able to pocket that one of the second row balls into our right hand side pocket, which is typically what you're looking to do on a 10 ball break. You're aiming for those second balls. You'd like the 1 ball to track right up table, kind of with the cue ball. And then obviously the bottom corner balls racked have a tendency to go 4 rails and often end up back near the same pockets that they started in. That was an excellent, excellent safety. Great cue ball control. Even better control on the object ball. Ashley's pretty much got no choice but to kick this to the side pocket. I believe that's what she's declared. Great hit, great attempt. Is the 7 ball going to help? I'm going to go ahead and apologize a little bit in advance. You might catch a little bit of a blur on some of these cameras or an autofocus feature issue. This is all brand new equipment, fresh out of the boxes when we got here. So we're still working on getting it all fine-tuned and dialed in. We were actually able to acquire a little bit of a budget from the Billiard Congress of America to purchase some new streaming equipment. So going forward, we're able to bring more broadcasts and higher quality broadcasts. But in the meantime, it's going to take a little bit just to get everything dialed in perfectly. So if there's a little blur here and there or a focus issue, we'll get it corrected ASAP. But I do just want to apologize in advance. Hopefully that explanation will suffice. Now I'm going to get quiet for just a moment because I would like to try to interact with you folks a little bit on the chat, answer some questions. Before I go any further with that though, please keep it positive in the chat. These are not professional players. This is an open event. Anybody was welcome to play. We do have a handful of pros that are in it. But let's keep it positive. Let's keep it lighthearted and inspirational. If I do see something negative on here, consider this your warning. I really don't have a problem booting somebody from the chat if they don't have anything positive to say. Miss Pro Side says, I love watching Ashley Benoit. Let's go. They're both very entertaining to watch. It's, like I said, first time seeing Ava after getting to hit some balls with Ashley last night and seeing her on the Ultimate Pool Tour playing Scotch with Shane. I'm looking forward to having her on our live stream. And we're very grateful that she's taken a couple hours out of her day each day to voluntarily come in here and do commentary both on the BEF and the BCA live streams. And if you guys are interested, on the Billiard Education, I believe the Facebook page, but certainly the YouTube page, they're live right now. Collins and Mike, excuse me, are bringing you the junior action. The junior national action. This is the USA national action on this channel here for the most part. We have had a couple junior matches throughout the duration on this channel as well. It's been fantastic. Someone's asking, where are we coming from? This is Quincy, Illinois. This is our third year in a row with the Junior Nationals here. This is the inaugural events of the USA National Championships. But it's the third year in a row we've been here for the JNC. Quincy, Illinois, the event center is called the Oakley Lindsay Center. And this is the McLean Kent Exhibit Hall within the Oakley Lindsay Center. Jerry Yukon asking for brackets. Well, there should be pinned at the top of the chat. However, if they're not, that's no problem. I have the capability to do this. So there's a, I just commented the bracket in the chat for you guys. No, you do not have to play in a league to qualify for these. The only thing you had to do to qualify for these was pay your entry fee and show up. Miss Pro Side, hello, Mr. Announcer. Thank you for the entertainment. Hey, I appreciate it. I know I'm not the most entertaining person in the world, but I try to keep it fun and light and shed a little bit of knowledge where I'm able to. But thanks. My name's Ben Sutherland. Just like that, we're tied up at one apiece. Ashley Benoit opens up her campaign. She'll be breaking off next. That bright pink glove on. Ready for action. Ava Weems. Cool, calm, collected, focused. Wouldn't be surprised if this match went the distance. You are very welcome, Ms. Proside. I appreciate your interaction, your positivity, and I really appreciate that nickname. That's a cool name. Alright, so we're not using, oh, excuse me, I forgot to swap the cameras back. We missed that break there. We're not using Fargo. This isn't a handicapped event, so we're not displaying the Fargo rates. It really doesn't apply to anything here. However, these matches are being tracked, and I'm sure they will be imported into the Fargo rate system. But if you're curious, Ava Weems is a 5'11". Ashley Benoit is a 6'22". So a difference of 111 points. In a race to 8 might not be a huge factor. And this is a TV table. It's a very difficult table in the sense that it's extremely humid in here. And just this whole town is just extremely humid and muggy at this time of year. We've had a lot of rain over the course of the last week as well. And the carpet's actually a little bit damp too. When the carpet was delivered before setup, unfortunately, there was no way to get it here except on the back of a truck. And from what I understand, it was raining at the time, so the carpet came in with some moisture. And for 2 days during setup, carpet was laid down with a bunch of fans on top of it, blowing straight down on the floor, trying to get it dried out. But it's just so hard to keep up with when it's still raining and it's humid outside. And the humidity does make its way inside, no matter how hard they're cranking the AC. Excuse me.
All right, Ben, I'm back home now.
Okay, I'm going home now. Bye, guys.
See you later. All right, folks. Give you a break from Ben, and you're stuck with me again. All right, so let's catch up here. Ava Weems and Ashley Benoit. I see Ava got the first rack. I didn't miss much here. Just introduced a all-too-common matchup once again in the 1800 division on the Billiard Education side. Excuse me, Billiard Education Foundation event. We have two very familiar faces I just announced into the ring. You may have heard in the background, I'm not sure, but the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, and the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast, once again battling it out for another title to add to their repertoires. And they'll be aging out soon, but they'll be on the pro side for decades to come. And these two ladies will have to watch out for them in the pro event.
Ava Weems, she's not Wyatt Junior anymore, is she? I think I might have announced.
Is she?
Is she?
I'm not sure.
I know she won the 22 and under hayball last year, which
Right.
made me think she could possibly be older than 18. But I also seem to remember seeing her name in some of the junior brackets as well.
I thought her name was in some junior brackets.
Yeah.
If anything, the 18 and under, I know she's close to aging out, but
Bill Hocus Pocus Larson said the tables definitely played. They definitely seemed a little wet and played tough, but it was still fun. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is Bill Larson one of our wheelchair?
he very well
I think
may
he
be.
was.
Mhm.
I think
Yes.
I think I
Larson.
briefly,
There was a Larson.
Yeah, I think I briefly met him.
Indeed.
I think it was outside for a moment. He may or may not even remember who I am, but if that's who I'm thinking it is, I agree. I wasn't able to experience those table conditions. Yep, it is. There we go. I wasn't able to experience those conditions until last night. We had some downtime. We got finished up a little bit early, so I took the opportunity to hit some balls. And now I see what you guys were dealing with. It's sticky. It's muggy. It's slow. It's not your typical conditions. So I think it's actually kind of been a cool thing. I mean, it's not the preferred thing, but it's thrown a variable in here that everybody has had to adapt to.
To be honest with you, Ben, I kind of like it. You know, it really shows who has a grasp of the game to manipulate the balls and be able to adjust to the table conditions. You know, I mean, we don't want it's not ideal, of course. However, it does differentiate the women from the girls and the men from the boys. And I'm just looking in the chat. I see Miss ProSide is still in there. Thanks for hanging with us.
Ashley, I'm sorry, I looked away for a moment. Ashley cut that ball in.
I was also looking at the chat. Sorry, folks.
Oh, yep.
Chat's paying attention to us, so yeah.
I got the replay there.
Yeah,
Yep.
replay.
She rattled off rack number 3. And you know what? That shot, I meant to mention it too, but you were talking. I wasn't going to cut you off. I learned last night that Ashley's a pretty avid one-pocket player. So that cut shot to that pocket, I mean, she's left-handed too. So she's typically breaking from, as we view the table in one pocket, from the left side of the table that aids in cueing for left-handed players more so than breaking from the right when you have to stretch across the table for certain shots. So her slicing and dicing that ball to the bottom right-hand corner pocket is not a huge surprise to me. That's a shot she probably shoots 100 times, 50 times a day when she's playing for hours and hours of one pocket. Wow.
Nice little tap on that one ball, just pocket speed to make it in there and hold the cue ball position for the 2 perfectly to come across for the 3 in the side pocket. Now Ashley's given an opportunity to show her game here. A nice clear path from the 3 to the 4. Not a whole lot to do there. Just stop it right there. The one thing I like about Ashley's game is it's very aggressive, and it puts fear into her opponent right away. She has a powerful stroke, and she doesn't hold back. She comes out the gate with that strength. Oh, wow. Real sluggish table there. She fired that ball in and didn't get the 2 rails out for the same pocket. No, she's just going to have to play safe here. Rolls up on the 10 ball. Good cue ball there. And let's see what Ava has in her bag of tricks for kicks.
Bag of tricks for kicks. He's a poet and he knows it, folks. Bronson 1435. This is the same as every pool league night in Oklahoma. You never know how the table and rails will react.
Yeah.
Didn't they have some hurricanes or something? Maybe not recently, but my buddy Joey Gray, most people out there probably know the name.
You trying to like name drop here?
No.
Come on.
I'm just.
So my friend. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
You ruined it. I don't want to finish my story anymore.
You shouldn't.
You made me lose my train of thought.
Sorry. Go ahead. Joey Gray, wet conditions, tables, floods, rains, hurricanes.
He's from Oklahoma, and we were spending a couple weeks together in April in Las Vegas at another event, and he was concerned for some friends in his business and his bar back home because there was a lot of flight issues too. People were having a hard time getting into APA because there was issues with hurricanes, I believe, in Oklahoma and in Texas.
I'll help all over those. People are safe, and as well as the people experiencing floods in Texas, of course. But back at the table here, Ashley Benoit now coming around. There's that power stroke there, falling around table for the 9. And just for those to know that I love Ben. We love to tease each other, so don't ever take us seriously when we're cracking on each other. This is just for your entertainment purely.
Ashley got a bye in the first round. Ironically enough, and I know this from memory, she had to play Allison Cuccia, who is the same person she drew in the very first round of the Women's Open 8-ball division. So she drew the same person right off the bat. Ended up defeating her 8-1 to gain this match with Ava. So far, Ava's had a free ride to get here. She drew a bye in the first round. Then she drew Kennedy Myman in the second round, who sadly had to depart the tournament, was not feeling well. She's, from what I understand, either home by now or almost home to Minnesota. Ava was granted a spot into the third round, hadn't hit a ball yet. So a little bit of a lucky path for Ava to
I'm sure she's not complaining.
already be here.
And there you see Ashley with that aggressive demeanor at the table, attacking that, regardless of who's sitting in the chair. It could be world champion or beginner. She plays just the same, getting to the table, as long as there's something at stake, championship title, or an action. Either way.
She did make a note about that when we were hitting balls last night, didn't she? She made it very clear. I need to bet some. Well, my boss told me I wasn't allowed to come out here and bet with any pool players.
Yeah, we don't want to rob the contestants.
No, I think he's worried about me getting robbed and not wanting to come back next year or something. I There's no taking Ashley for granted. That is for certain.
And she's still fresh in the game. She's only been playing, what, 5 years, I believe.
It's sick.
Mhm.
4 or 5 years, and she's already on the road, traveling, playing big events, doing well in them.
Making a name for herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she, male or female, she takes those action bets as well. She welcomes it. She has no fear. Ooh. Maybe Ava a little shaken or a little.
Watch the cue ball.
Yeah, she's gone up against a few big names on the men's side in one pocket as well. So I'm surprised that at her young age, she's still young, under 30, and loves one pocket. That's a beautiful thing to see.
Under 30, but looks 13.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to look forward so I can give you guys some sort of teaser as to what might be coming up on our 4:30 match. I realize that's a long ways away. We may even get something kicked off at 4 if we can. Shrink this bracket a little bit because I can see worse.
Yeah, here, my glasses are where? Right here.
That one's not going to happen.
That one. Let's try to get Melissa on here. It wouldn't
Helen?
be a bad match to watch. Yeah, Melissa Helen, where is she in the brackets? Looking to close this gap early. She does not want to fall behind early on in this match. Trailing by 1 is easy to overcome. However, you don't allow your opponent to pull away too far in alternate break format. The bigger the gap, the harder it is to recover from it. Nice and clean. Slow rolls that 3 ball in. Stay there for the 4 ball. This 7 ball is a stopper for the 6. That works out. Excuse me, for the 5. That works out.
All right, sorry about the stale air for a moment there, Fred.
Yeah. We're looking at other brackets, the junior division, seeing what's going on, what other matches are going on, and what's available, and what we can bring to you. So it's all for your benefit, we promise. Sorry, but it's probably a plus. You get a break from us anyhow. Ava Weems making good work of that table there now, staring this 10 ball down to indeed come within 1 rack. of a very fierce opponent in Ashley Benoit. Now, rack number 6 will bring who to the table? Who won the lag here, Ben? Do you recall by any chance? Or let's see. Who
I believe Ashley won.
Okay. Yep. Looks like she has her break cue ready then.
Looks like Ava's holding hers.
Nope, Ava's grabbing her break cue. Look, she's switching. Ava's grabbing her break cue now, so Ava will be coming to the table. So Ashley won the.
Oh yeah, Ashley came up way short on the lag. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, we're going into racks number 6, so whoever lost the lag will be playing. Will be breaking. So was it Ashley that came up way short on the lag, or was it Ava?
Did I say Ashley?
You said Ashley. Well, they're both A's.
I'm just going to stop talking. I clearly can't multitask.
White shirt was short on the lag. Black shirt won the lag.
The one gal, she won. The other one lost.
There you go. Uh-oh. Almost a kick from the 8 into the side pocket, but no. The 3 ball blocks the 1 for an easy shot there. Let's see what kind of safety Ashley comes up with on this opening shot of rack number 6.
Girls 18 and under 9-ball division. Savannah and Sophia facing off right now. Sophia's up 2-0. When that match is done, if I'm not mistaken, on the same channel, you're going to see Savannah and Sophia playing again for no less than the 4th time this week. I think it's the 5th overall, and that will be in the 10-ball division.
Look at this safety play with that cue ball down table behind the 2. No shot at the 1. The kick is blocked off by the 3. This is a real tough position. She's going to have to come towards us. 2 rails for that 1 ball, perhaps. Or is she going to try to mass air into? What is she thinking here? Actually, does she have a tight lane on the kick? Maybe the camera's playing some tricks on us here. Or is she just going to tie up a ball? I think she's just trying to kill that ball with low inside to really tighten up that angle and kick at that 1, but that's odd. Now, Ashley looking to go for a 3 fail, nestling up on the 3 ball with the cue. A little more firm than I would have preferred, but still nonetheless behind the 3 ball. All angles for kicks available. Ava, I like that. She's calling the 1 in the side pocket on the right-hand side of the screen just in case. She's looking for the kick bank to the side just in case. No harm in calling that.
Here comes Sophia.
And now it's Ashley faced in a safe position with a kick on the 1 or a slight masse around that 4 ball. All right. And off the 5, does it go? No. Gravity's on break right now. But thank you for taking me off air and looking up all these charts, bringing them up for me, Ben. We're trying to keep up to find out who we can bring out on our next match for 4:30. And in our current match, Ava Weems at the table now, looking to tie it up in this rack. No great shot on the 2 ball here, looking for a safety. Let's see if she banks the 2 up table through traffic and keeps the cue behind the 10, or just sideways across using the 10 ball alone. A little bit more would have been better. Down to 7 perhaps, but there might be a sliver of blue beyond the 10. And if so, she may be able to pocket the 2 ball. A back cut on the 2. Sorry, folks. I'll take a stab at hitting a random button to switch camera angles to see that. But oh, good. Ben is the one who controls the cameras and switches, not I. I'm just on the mic. A nice little jump shot attempt by Ava. Unfortunately, Massey's out wide, missing the ball completely. Once it comes to a stop, that will be ball in hand for Miss Ashley Benoit. Doesn't want to go too far here. She'll be all right. A little further than she wanted to. Would have been easier just to go 1 rail short off the short rail. See if she still tries to do that, jacking up or falls forward. Let's see. Nope, she does. Jacks up a bit, digs down on that cue ball to punch it off that short rail and up, down table up for the 4 ball. Calls the 4 on the side just to be safe, making sure she doesn't get called a foul in case it was an ambiguous shot, as she could have shot it either way, side or corner. Obvious shots do not have to be called. Banks, kicks, and combos do, just to cut out any confusion. And oh, what an uncharacteristic miss by Miss Benoit. That's a huge opportunity for Miss Weems now. There's no run out here. Not a lot to do with the 6 ball. We're looking at another safety here. I don't believe she's going to be playing any combos. Not a wise decision. Let's see what she does with the cue ball. On the 10 it goes. Does it get to the 9? No. Oh. Cue ball's great behind that 10 ball. Looking at a 2 rail kick on the 6 ball, calling the side pocket just in case it goes in. She's sizing it up there. Visualize 2 parallel rails, 2 parallel lines splitting those rails. But no, comes up thin, sends it up table.
I'm back. I didn't miss anything on the score, did I?
Nope, nothing on the score.
Just trying to be quick. I just got word from our tournament director. We're going to have the winner of April Larson and Nicole Oborowski, who we just saw. April's
Okay,
up 6-1 right now.
Okay.
Winner of that will be playing Laura Semko, who just defeated Kennedy Dunn by a score of 8-7. I'm not familiar with Lauren,
No,
but Kennedy's a good player. So if Laura came out on top, I feel like we got a heck of
a match.
a heck of a match. Yeah, Hill in a race to 8. So our 4:30 scheduled match will be April Larson and Laura Semko, S-E-M-K-O.
Look at this situation we have here now. 1 long rail kick, long table kick rather, to the 7, rolling it just to pocket it and stay there. Or maybe catching 2 and bumping the 8 out. No, just roll it. Just catching the long rail. Yes, perfect. Get a little bump. Nicely done. Little air there for the 8 ball. She's just going to go 1 rail off the short rail, back out towards the center of table and settle for a decent shot on the 9 ball in the same corner pocket. Just must cinch the 8 ball here. Uh-oh. Brushed a little short rail, but it did take it.
She used all of it.
That's kind of a good thing now with the, well, not really good, but a silver lining to the factors of the fresh cloth sliding and slipping in. With the moisture in the air, they're not as forgiving, so they do have to be more precise in their pocketing, as the balls are not just sliding in so easily with the moisture on the table.
No, that's a
So
good
it kind
point.
of balances it out. Maybe we'll just have to start putting sprinklers inside of the arenas when we do matches for events. Looks like a player timeout, I believe. Is it? It's
I
starting a
apologize.
stopwatch there. Yep. Yes, it is. So we'll take a short break here. Ashley Benoit up 4-2 over Ava Weems.
That was my cue.
I didn't even bring my cue.
Ah. Well played, sir. Touche.
That's right. We have that raffle coming up for your cue. If you didn't get your tickets, folks,
I bought all the tickets for my
send me.
raffle. Give me my cue back.
Sorry, folks. Tickets are all sold out.
Don't you dare.
Thank you for trying.
Don't you dare. Yeah, we're going to go off air with our mics for a little bit, but I'll pan around the room and let you guys.
There's our youngest spectator, my little girlfriend.
Right there?
Yeah, she's an adorable little thing.
Oh,
She's
sweet.
so sweet. She saw me, her eyes lit up, and I saw her as a gorgeous, beautiful little blue eyes on that
Oh,
girl.
my gosh.
And she put her hands out and started like opening and closing her hands, like come, pick me up kind of a thing. And then it was like for a high five. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I put my hand up for her to give me a high five, and she got bashful and turned her head. And it was so cute. So adorable.
I miss my daughter.
Yep. I'm sure you do.
Jordan Hilfrey
Yes, I
getting a
miss
little
my son.
practice in. Oh, there's Papa's. I always got to give a little shout out to Papa Easton.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Hilfrey.
And there she is, April Larson, right there.
Miss Larson in the back. Oh, that's a match.
Mhm.
That's a match we're waiting on.
Yep.
So the winner of this will be on our feature table against Laura Semko in about an hour and a half's time. I can just keep it here for a minute until the gals get back.
Okay, guys, we're back. Just a little audio issue there, but we're back. There's 2 great shots that Ava just made. Let's see. This isn't the easiest under the heat. I think she's probably going to make it. She made it. Nice shot. 4-3. Believe this is to get into the redraw. This is gonna be a really good match. 4-3. That's pretty obvious, but Ashley's a woman pro, obviously. She plays for the WPBA. Just pretty good on there, I believe. And Ava's one of the best, easily the best girls. One of the best girl players in Dallas, Texas, for sure. One of the best girl players in Texas, for sure. And Ashley. So there's no early 10s. 3 foul rule is in effect. So that was a good shot. I believe she can kick at this 2 rails. At the rail that she's standing at. 1, 2. Oh, she can see it. Ooh, she was trying to get behind the 3, I believe. 3 rails. Ben, you're a good player yourself, aren't you?
Hold on 1 second. I'm still trying to figure out some audio issues on my end. I'm sorry, brother. Thank you for hanging in there. I'm getting all the desktop audio. Loud as shit. Sound? Right here.
Collins knows everything. Oh, wow.
Check, check. All right, I think we're good now. So sorry
Okay.
about that, guys. We had a little audio issue. Thank goodness we've got Collins here to
Yeah.
help get this straightened out, because
Yeah.
we bought all kinds of new gear and equipment for this event specifically for us to use going forward, and much of it was at the suggestion or recommendation of Collins based on how much he knows and what he's been doing
Yeah.
with his post-up streaming.
Yeah.
So he's been the biggest help possible in the world. He knows every little tip and trick to keep things rolling. So thanks very much to him for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure I missed a score here.
It's
4-3.
4-3.
My apologies to Ava. We were focusing on the audio issues first and foremost, but we're back, and I believe everything's good. If you guys are hearing us loud and clear in the chat, if somebody on YouTube wouldn't mind just giving us a thumbs up.
Nice shot.
Got Gavin Ray Matthew in the booth here with us. Appreciate him keeping you guys entertained while I'm in the background trying to get the technical issues sorted out. But no, Gavin, I'm not thinking of a player. I'm okay. You'll be giving me the 7 in no time.
It's very tough to do that, Ben.
It is, but you're also, what, 11?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm 40, and You're already pretty darn close. So I'll give you another year or two before before it's an even match, and another year after that before I want nothing to do with you.
So Ashley just has to make this go one rail. We were practicing before this match. I'm glad I got to practice with her. It's pretty good practice because she's a really good player.
She is. We got to play last night for an hour or two. And she's actually a very impressive one-pocket player as well.
Yeah, I played her 2 games. Yeah,
She plays good, right?
yeah. Beat her first one, she beat me second one. But
Thanks
she
for the
plays-
thumbs up in the chat, guys. Glad to know
Thank you.
we're back up and running. Well, we never lost it, but we did have some audio issues, and
Yeah,
I went into panic mode.
yeah.
Sounds like a road runner. Well, he plays as fast as one. I don't know if that's another nickname for him. That's not Savannah, that's for sure. This is Gavin, Ray, and Matthew, but he plays just as fast. Well, he
Ooh.
might even play faster.
Oh wow, she jumped up on that. I don't think she was so confident.
Yeah,
Because she immediately jumped up. I bet you she wanted to see and look at it.
well, a great opportunity for Ava to tie it up.
Yeah.
She was down 4-2. She could rattle off 2 in a row here and tie it back up.
Boom.
She rolled it. She hit that ball any harder.
Yeah, my opinion. If I were shooting that enough, if I was Ava, I would hit it harder. Because, I mean, the ball can skid, that's for sure, or roll off. On this table, this is a pretty straight table, but it can skid.
Well, the conditions are a bit rough too because it's very humid in here.
Yeah,
There's a
this
lot of
table
moisture in here.
plays a lot tighter than the one behind it.
More so than the junior table?
Yeah, the junior table plays bigger.
Didn't know that. Haven't hit any balls over there yet.
Yeah, have you hit any? Oh yeah, you did.
I played on
Yeah.
this table in front of us last night with Ashley for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we had an early day wrapped up as far as semifinals, finals, and streaming were concerned. So I got off a little bit early and
Yeah.
took advantage and finally got a chance to hit some balls. I just more or less wanted to experience the conditions because I've seen
Yeah.
a lot of struggles, to be fair.
Yeah, me and Ashley were working on the break.
Wow.
Nice break. Beautiful.
She makes both of the second row balls.
Yeah.
The 7 and the 9 four-railed and came down like you would expect. Didn't
Yeah.
quite make it all the way.
Yeah, I noticed that she was normally making the balls that go 4 rails instead of the side, but this table, I think, breaks totally different from the others. Excuse me. This is not the easiest. I just play the one rail, play the key ball 1, 2 rails behind
the 3.
But she's treetop, so that's gonna be tough order. I wonder what she was doing there. Ava. See how Ava's playing. Because she's only shot, she shot a 10 ball. And I forgot the rack before. Nice shot.
Keep it simple there.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, a lot of people would put draw on that.
I think I would have gone forward 2 rails. Spun that ball with a bunch of top right, caught the head rail, spinning into the right long rail and coming kind of into.
I like what she did. I don't like risking putting.
Oh, I'm
English.
sorry. I thought the 4 ball was the 2 ball down table. Never mind what I
Oh.
said. I didn't see the 2 ball up there until
Oh
she
yeah,
got down on it.
if that was the case, I probably would have drawn it.
Yeah, she did just fine. I just missed the 2.
Yeah.
I struggle to see colors, so it's tough for me once in a while too with
I
some of these
think
balls.
Ava's 17. I believe she's 17. And 17 or 18, I believe 17. But Ashley, she's 29, I believe.
Ashley is 29. I don't know how old Ava is for sure.
She's 17. Yeah. The beginning of this year, she said she was 17. I don't know when her birthday is, but.
Well, she won the 22 and under women's division of Hayball last year.
Yeah. I think she went to Worlds.
She recently got back from Australia. She went to the the WPA 19 and under World Hayball Championships.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Recently?
Yeah, within the last month or so.
Oh.
Her and, Jamison Gall.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how Ava finished. I do know that Jamison tied for third.
That's really good.
He was one match away
Not
from making that
shocked.
final table on the big stage. But
Yeah.
I honestly haven't really had the opportunity to see the young man play, but
Yeah, I heard he plays really good.
I did too.
He
And
beat Max Eberle, which to beat Max Eberle, you have to play halfway decent.
he beat Max?
Yeah. I'm allergic. Yeah, to peanuts. Done.
I did not know that. Well, for the first time in this match, Ava Weems has the lead. She has not seen a lead yet in this match, so
Yeah.
actually I retract that. Ava Weems won the first the first game. Ashley won, I believe, the next 3 in a row,
Yeah.
3 or 4.
So,
Nice tight battle here.
wow, 5-4 Ava. That's really tight. You know, a lot of. This is such a beautiful venue. Thanks to you guys for doing great. Such a beautiful venue, you know.
Took a huge team and a lot of planning.
How long
and
did it
coordinating.
take?
To set it up or to
Yeah.
coordinate the whole thing?
I mean,
The
to set it up.
The first groups of people got here. Diamond got here, I believe, on the 1st. We didn't have our
Oh.
first event until the 6th. So there was 5-6 days of setting up chains, setting up lights, setting up tables, measuring out the arena, putting up all the flags.
Wow.
Collins and myself and Melina Mike, we all flew in on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
By the time we got off the plane and took the 2-hour drive here and got checked in, the facility was closed. It was the 4th of July anyway, so there was nothing we could really do that day.
Yeah.
So we went to dinner and enjoyed the night and watched some fireworks.
Yeah.
And on the 5th, Collins, myself, Melina, we came in, got all the cameras set up, all the tripods, we got all the
Yeah.
angles and everything worked
Yeah.
out. The camera end of it really only takes about a day
Yeah.
to set it all up. But it's the tables, it's the signage, it's the banners,
Yeah.
there's so much more
Yeah,
that goes
even
into it.
thank you. Even the Masters USA Championship.
Yeah, that was a collaboration between myself and a young lady named Julie Snee.
Yeah. Oh.
She's
wow.
one of our freelance graphic designers. She does a
Cool.
lot of work for the BCA and for the BEF.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it.
Yeah.
She's
behind the scenes.
Yep, she's behind the scenes, and she's not
Thanks.
technically an employee. She's freelance. We pay her for specific jobs and specific scopes of work,
Yeah.
and she's amazing at what she does, and she's very fast. She doesn't keep us waiting long when we need something done. Very grateful to her. Not sure if she's watching or not, but if she is, Julie, thank you. We absolutely appreciate you.
Yep. You know, I feel like Ava just has to put herself out there just a little more. If she starts playing all the WPA events, get that seasoning in you.
Does she work? Does she have a job?
I don't think so. Maybe. Actually, I think she might. But if that's the case, then no. But if she doesn't, I think she might be doing well. I believe Ashley has a job, right?
Ashley is a server at Longhorn Steakhouse.
Yeah.
So yes, she has a job. Yes. Well, for now. She made a comment, a little joke maybe earlier on in the week when I asked her if she worked and what she does for a living, and she told me, "Well, I'm a server at Longhorn Steakhouse, but I don't know if I'm going to have my job when I get home." So she may have extended her vacation a little longer than it was supposed to be, or maybe they're just tired of giving her all this time off because she is traveling and playing a lot.
Yeah. Oh no.
But hopefully she's still got that job. That
She
ball
missed
goes.
that ball by a lot.
Yeah. So this is going to be an option for Ashley. Ashley has a choice right now.
Ashley's probably gonna take it,
Yes,
100%.
she's never given this ball back.
Nobody ever does.
But for folks at home that don't know or that are wondering, well, she made that ball. She made the 5, but she didn't call it.
Yeah, in
She
10 ball you have to call.
The ball and the pocket.
Exactly.
Yep.
10 ball is my favorite game.
I like a modified version of 9 ball. I like to play 9 ball, but with 10 ball rules.
I love that game too.
And the reason is because I break 9 ball better than I break 10 ball.
Yeah.
I run more racks, or I have a better percentage.
Yeah.
And I think most people are probably that way. Most
Yeah.
people would break 9 ball better than 10,
Hicks.
unless you're Shane.
Well, Shane breaks both of them real good.
He breaks everything real good.
Yeah. Even one pocket.
The guy's not normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to turn down Gavin's mic for a minute. He got a little snack. Get some food in his system. Look at this shot from Ashley. Oh my gosh. With a bridge. That was like a 80-degree cut. Nothing easy about that. Slight undercut, and she's going to leave. She's going to leave, looks like, I'm probably taking this bank on. The cut's possible, but I'd be slicing and dicing this bank. Yeah, she's not 100% committed to either shot yet, whether it's the cut or the bank. This angle certainly makes you would think anyway, the bank is the way to go. It was always going to be a steep cut. She did good with her cue ball. I mean, that's got a lot of distance, and the cue ball's on the rail, and Ashley can only see the top of it. Now, however, Ashley told me she has a method to these types of shots where she can only see the very top side of the ball. She said something she practices and something she's fairly good at. So we'll see if she was lying to me or not. Liar. I'm just kidding. That's an extremely difficult shot. I don't care who you are. I wouldn't be putting any top on this. Are you done eating? Are you done eating?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure if you were done.
Oh.
Because you were talking, but
Yeah.
your mic was off.
Oh. Huh.
Maybe the angle wasn't there. I like playing that with draw.
Mhm.
And trying to snap the cue ball into that left long rail, hopefully not moving the 10 at all.
Yeah.
She's bumped it, and she's left herself a little bit of a tester here.
She's fine. From her angle, I believe she's fine. I
That's-
think for us it looks deep.
Oh, we can check this angle. We can check this angle.
Yeah, she's fine.
I don't know. That's a heck of a back cut. Oh my! Did she overcut it? How? I'm not laughing at her, but how do you overcut that ball? That looked like a 90-degree cut. That didn't look like you could possibly overcut it. I'd be too scared to undercut it. Well,
I think she just said, "Don't undercut it."
well,
She overcut it.
a freebie for Ashley, and we're tied up at 5 apiece.
Yeah.
It's getting down to the nitty-gritty. Race to 3 at this point. Best of
I
5.
notice whenever somebody's like, I said don't undercut it, they overcut it, and whenever they say don't overcut it, they undercut it. Oh, you like that? You like talking like that?
I don't like it. These things are starting to hurt my ears after wearing them for 12 hours a day.
Literally? Oh yeah, 'cause if you don't wait, do you do all the matches or?
Every match in this arena. Me and him are the only two that know how to run this. And all the time there's 2 matches going on. So Collins does the junior stuff, I do the pro side stuff.
Oh wow.
Mike's got some knowledge. Mike can do a little bit of it, but
Yeah.
I have to be here for that.
Yeah.
Part of my job. Rack number 11. Ashley Benoit a break. Keep an eye on the 3 and the 9 ball. They've been tracking and going in the sides fairly consistently for her. And as I say that, they both go low, which tells me she
Jinx.
hit it too hard.
Commentator's curse.
She hit it. She hit it harder than she normally was.
Yeah, it's gonna
Hit it
be.
a little lighter. Like it gives more time for those balls to track up.
Eva might run out here. You know, Ava got second in a big tournament in Dallas, one of the biggest ones in Dallas.
Did she? What tournament was that?
There's an anniversary 8-ball event. And, yeah. She did second.
Yeah, like a memorial type event.
She beat us like a Fargo 720 3-1 in 8-ball.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, she got second, but
Is that bar table?
yeah. But the player she lost to in the finals, he won the hot seat, and he just played great. He's probably the best 8-ball player in Dallas, in my opinion.
Who's that?
Greg Sandifer, I don't think you know him. Shane McMahon came there last year.
I've known Shane for a lot of years.
You have?
Shane McMahon? Yeah.
Yeah.
For a very long time.
When did you first meet him? Ooh.
Probably 2008 at the Riviera, I think it was.
Oh, wow.
The Riviera is no longer there. This was in Las Vegas. This is where they used to hold the BCA
Yeah.
and the U.S. Bar Table Championships. They were separate events, but they both used to be held there many, many years ago. The Riviera was torn down. It was destroyed a few years back.
Oh.
Can't remember what they put in its place, but a lot of memories and a lot of great tournaments. A lot of iconic things happened there.
Yeah. That's.
A lot of movie scenes filmed in that casino.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, she made it. I thought she dogged it for a second.
She did it great. Boy, that is a lot of turquoise in her cue.
Yeah. But this is a great match, you know, for anybody. I believe Ashley won her last match, 8-1. I was on the table right next to her practicing. So.
Ashley beat Allison Cuccia 8-1. Yep.
Who did Ava beat? Oh yeah,
Ava hasn't played yet,
Yeah,
so you
like-
weren't here. You didn't hear this. Well,
I-
you might have heard it when I came over. I saw you guys practicing when I went over to talk to Ashley.
She told me she hasn't played one match yet. She got a bye and then her Kennedy Mayman forfeited.
That's correct. Yeah, Kennedy wasn't feeling well. She went back home to Minnesota.
Yeah. Ooh, that's
Watch out.
close.
Oh my goodness. Woo.
Diamond side pockets are tough.
Flirting with disaster there.
Yeah. In my opinion.
Let's see how Ava feels about that.
I wonder how Savannah and Sophia did.
It's in what event? They've played it's like 3 or 4 times already.
Yeah.
And they're scheduled in 2 or 3 other events to play each other again.
Yeah.
It's the Savannah and Sophia show.
I wonder how they adjusted. The 9, was it 9 ball? No, 9 ball's already finished, right?
They're playing in the.
Is there 9 ball or 10 ball?
I
10
think they're
ball.
playing 9 ball right now.
Oh,
They have a 9 ball and a 10 ball match scheduled over there.
oh
They
wow.
also have a 10 ball match scheduled in this event.
Oh wow. So that
So
means
they're going to
it's-
be the reason why certain things get rescheduled or certain matches do or don't appear on stream.
Yeah. They're taking their time out.
They are taking their time out. They're each granted 7 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and shut our mics off, Gavin. I'm going
Yeah.
to run over and talk to the tournament director for just a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I'm not back before they start, which I very well should be.
Okay.
You can go ahead and keep chit-chatting if you'd like. I'm going to just shut mine off. Actually, I'll shut them both off. We got
Yeah.
Now it's on. You can't hear us because these mics are very compressed, and then you got to keep them fairly close. Alrighty, I'm back. Gavin will be back here in just a second too. I ran out to check on our next potential match, and then I ran into. I'll wait for Gavin to get back on here too, so he can hear this as well.
I'm back.
All right, so I ran into.
My dad?
Oh, I ran into your dad for a moment too, yeah. But I did run into and got to meet for the first time Ava's parents.
Yeah.
She's 17. She turns 18 next month.
Yeah.
This is going to be her last. Obviously, this isn't a junior match here, but this is her last hurrah at the Junior Nationals. She doesn't currently have a job.
Yeah.
She doesn't work right now. She's just playing pool. But she is about to go to college.
Yeah.
She's aiming for A&M.
Oh, A&M? Yeah.
And she's going into forensics, like forensic science,
Yeah.
something along those lines, criminal justice. So that's great that she's got
Yeah.
her ducks in a row, if you will. She's got a plan.
Yeah.
And let's get this score updated because she just tied it up as well.
6-6. What a good match we have here.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't really ask for a better match. 6-6. To get 6-6 with Ashley is very tough to do. You have to play really good.
Yeah, her parents even admitted outside. I just ran into them, and they said, you know what, we just saw Ashley play for the first time, and they were both super impressed. So they know that their daughter's got her hands full, and she's hanging right with her.
Yeah. 6-6. Ashley made a ball in the break. And she should be doing good here. I like playing the keyboard 1, 2, 3 behind the, if she even does that. Or I like the kick and stick here.
She's cutting this ball in. She plays one
I
pocket.
like the
She
kick
loves
and
this
stick
shot.
it. Yeah, she got a oh, what a shot.
Oh,
Got a shot.
that's pretty strong right there.
Yeah. I like the kick and stick, but that's a really good shot too.
Our next match, 45 minutes from now, it's going to end up being April Larson versus Laura Semko.
That's a good match.
April just defeated Nicole Oborowski, who we saw on the stream table in our first match.
Yeah.
April beat her 8-1.
Wow, April's playing pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how, I think her and Savannah played a match. I wonder how they did.
I haven't seen them play. Well, they haven't played in this 10-ball event.
I noticed that Ashley stays down really well. Okay. She puts a little bit of top on it.
Follow this
Ooh.
ball. Ooh, used all of that pocket and then some.
Yeah.
Almost caught the side pocket point as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she's straight in here though. I think she has a hair of angle, but it's going to be tough getting on the 7 unless she can power it. Which I don't know if she can do or not.
Not much angle here. If she's
Not
going
that
to.
much.
I like forcing this forward.
Yeah.
Cheat the pocket as much as you can with
no,
the 6.
I just, yeah.
She's going for draw, so she's going to cheat it to the other side. She's got to watch out for the. Oh, okay.
Oh.
She's just taking her medicine. She's
Yeah.
okay with the long shot. Again, I think this is where her one pocket play
Yeah.
is going to benefit her because, like we just
A
saw.
lot of these shots come up in one pocket.
Well, like we just saw on the one ball that you were thinking about kicking and sticking, she sliced it in. There was
Yeah.
an earlier 10 ball in
I
this
like
rack.
this kick and sticking too.
Yeah, she's not kicking this ball. I would.
If I would.
Really? You're an aggressive player, bro. I've never seen you play a safety.
That's the only reason. This has to be a 2-railer kick and stick. Or bank
I'm banking,
safe.
banking this ball straight back.
Yeah.
You don't want to give your opponent any chances. I mean, the
I'll
bank.
just clip it. Put it behind the 10-8. That's, in my opinion, the best shot here. Or she's cutting this ball.
Let's check that angle out. Oh, I don't dislike that cut. It's
pretty good.
yeah, it's further off the road than it looked from that prior camera angle.
Yeah.
She may play the 8 for the side.
She almost overcut it like she did on the 10 ball.
And she fell on the 50-yard line, right between the two.
This table I heard was playing really slow in the beginning. And then started to play a lot faster. Whenever I played Hayden, it started to play faster.
Yeah, they cranked up the AC a little bit, and I think it's kind of counterbalancing some of the humidity in here.
Yeah.
The trade-off is it's a little bit chilly.
Yeah. I think she's playing safe.
Yeah, I don't think so. But what do I know?
What a shot.
You right. Now, again,
Oh, she left a cut shot.
it's the same shot. This is the fourth time this rack.
I'd not like cutting. Well, maybe because it's a slick table, I actually kind of like it. I actually like cutting this ball. Coffee good?
Coffee's delicious. I turn my mic down so everybody at home doesn't have to listen to me drinking it. Bingo. Big thank you to Ed Ladawi for
Oh, Ed.
bringing us some coffee and some snacks. I
Yeah.
think he brought you some water.
Yeah.
I got another one. Well, we got plenty more if you need some.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's lefty, so she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Are you lefty or righty?
No, I play right-handed.
Yeah, same. Oh, she over.
No.
Oh, she's perfect.
I'm telling you, bro. The bed of the table is slower than you think.
Yeah. This is to get up 7-6 on Ava Weems. Just don't jump up. Sounds like a very easy thing to do, but
That didn't work.
yeah.
And that's I don't want to call it a bad habit of hers. It's something everybody does at
Yeah,
times.
exactly.
But
That's how you miss.
We've seen her do it once or twice in this match.
Yeah.
She missed both shots that she came up on, and I noticed it once or twice last night. And I pointed it out to her too, not in a bad way, but
Yeah.
just more of a helpful way. Hey.
Yeah.
And before I could even finish my sentence, I know, I stood up on it, I stood up. So she's recognizing when she's making that.
Yeah. Yeah, last night I lost when I was jumping up, so I started to fix that. Started doing really well.
Does your dad train with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Your dad, he's not playing much anymore, is he?
He plays.
Does he?
He plays a lot. He
Does he?
just doesn't say that much. Yeah.
I haven't really ever seen him hit a ball, I don't
He's
think. But
he used
I
to
heard.
be a Fargo 621, 625. It's just somebody else named Tony Matthew in Stanford, Texas, because we're from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else, he was losing, so
But using your dad's name
Yeah.
or the same name was getting
yeah.
confused?
Yeah,
I understand.
and so that's why he's now a 593.
Stealing.
Yeah. All the 600 and unders. Good break.
Speaking of 620,
Oh, wow.
told you. I was only at 623.
74% win. Jeez.
Is that good?
That's great. In Dallas, you'd be one of the best players. Best players are 720.
That's strong.
Yeah.
All right, Ava with a nice open look here. Can she squeeze? Is she playing safe or
I'd
can she
play the
squeeze
one
the
in the
one?
corner.
I
Oh,
wasn't
no.
sure if she could, so I wondered if she was going to try and duck behind the deuce. I think that's what she was going for.
Yeah, it might be the match here. If Ashley's confident.
She's questioning something.
Yeah.
She's just calculating, if you will.
Yeah.
She's not digging it.
Yeah.
Wonder what the concern is.
Yeah. So I like drawing it to the side rail and back.
Yesterday I couldn't get a coffee. Today I've had 3 brought to me. Thank you, sir. Now she may have to flirt with that 8 ball and the 3 ball. I wonder if she
Yeah.
can just naturally play
I
between the
think-
two of them.
Yeah, I think she probably can.
If she bumps the backside of the
think she
3, it's
can.
not a
Yeah, she
terrible
can.
idea. Yeah, that's why, because it
Yeah.
pushes it towards that corner pocket. So if
Yeah.
yeah, that was well played.
But she's straight in though. She's gonna have to put a touch of a stroke here. Not that bad. Ooh, ooh la la. Gonna get interesting here.
He said, ooh la la. Oh, she loves this shot. She's going to fire this ball with low left.
Yeah, I just
She's
like
going
putting
forward.
Yeah, I like going 2 rails. What I was gonna say.
Last night she would have drawn this ball to the left rail and back out towards center. Either way, it's fine. This one's probably easier to control.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a big mistake now from Ashley to get Ava back to the table. And this is... Ashley's on the hill here.
Yeah,
4
she's
balls
fine.
away, and everything's looking pretty darn good. Ties together very nicely. I think this is...
Yeah, she's
I think
fine.
this is going to kick Ava to the backside. Still plenty of pool left. Would not be surprised to see her in stage 2 as well. Hell of a fight from both competitors. Looks like Ashley's just going to barely edge it out. And I think there's about an 80 or 90 Fargo point difference between the two. I think Ava's right around 550 or so.
570, I believe.
Is it 570? Okay.
Something
so
like that,
about a
550.
55
No, I
point
think
difference.
she's like a 500. She's a 500, but she doesn't play that much Fargo tournaments.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if you guys can hear that. We got some excitement going on the Junior
Yeah.
National channel.
Yeah.
Ashley
Go
Benoit
check it
for
out.
the win. Oh! Does she not realize that's it? Oh, there we go. There's the handshake. So she does realize it. Hey,
What a
Gavin, I want to
match.
thank you, man, so much for
No,
jumping
you.
in the booth. Congratulations on your win. Good
Thank
luck in
you.
whatever else you're still playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you are. You play everything you can.
Thank you.
Good luck to your brother. Take care.
Thank you. You
And
too.
we'll see you soon. You're
See
welcome
ya.
back anytime.
Thank you. Bye.
Big shout out to Gavin for stepping in and sharing his insights and information with us. Kid's a natural talent. Next match, we're going to have April Larson versus Lauren Semko. That match will be going off in 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and pan across the room. I'll leave you guys with something cool to look at while we get that graphics and scoreboards and everything updated. Get ready for our next match. My name's Ben Sutherland. I've been joined by Ed Ladawi and Mr. Gavin Ray Matthew. Thank you guys both for jumping in the box with me. Welcome back anytime. We'll talk to you folks soon. Hang tight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're about to get started with our 4:30 p.m. Central match. We're going to have April Larson versus Laura Semko. This is, I believe, third or fourth round. I believe it's third round action of the 2025 Masters USA Pool Championships Women's 10-ball division. This is winner's side action. Mr. Ed Ladawi, you can see him on screen right now speaking with Miss Lauren Semko. Ed's going to make the announcements for all the junior matches taking place on the outer tables. Then he will enter the Junior National Streaming Arena, which is located directly behind us here. And when he's done with those announcements, he will make his way into this arena to properly announce April and Laura, and we'll get kicked off. It's going to be a race to 8. Women's 10-ball. Alternate break. Hang tight. We'll be back. Well, we're going to stay live, but we'll be back with audio here shortly.
sponsored by Doug Patrick Hughes and Bull Carbon. They call him Lights Out, Landon Memberg. Gentlemen, you may approach the table of lag for first break. Our official referee for this match, Miss Angela Williams, and in our commentary box, our top two, Melina Mike and Collins Newey. Take it away, gentlemen.
Hello. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Hello, dear. I guess we're ready here too. All right, we're going from arena to arena here, folks. Thank you. Welcome back. For those of you watching us on YouTube and Facebook, you may have a couple streams open from the Billiards Education Foundation stream. And well, here we are with the BCA, Billiard Congress of America stream as well. We can't thank you enough for joining us all week long. We have one more day, but first we're going to grind through a few more matches with the ladies here in our 10-ball division as well. So I want to welcome you all back once again to the 2025 inaugural BCA and Masters USA Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley Lindsay Center, and we can't thank them enough for providing this beautiful venue and being the most gracious of hosts. Well, without further ado, let's bring you our two competitors. First up, coming to us from Chicago, Illinois. She is the Illinois ACS State Champion and the Indiana and Illinois State Team Champion. Sponsored by Cognoscenti and Technotrix, it's Laura Semko. And her opponent, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas, a 5-time junior national champion and 2-time junior world bronze medalist, sponsored by JP Shower, Olhausen, and Iron City Billiards, it's the grinder, April Larson. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break. Our official referee presiding over this match, Miss Jeannie Hutto, will take over, and we have a very special commentator joining Mr. Ben Sutherland in the booth, and that will be the young and talented Mr. Jamison Gall. Take it away, Ben.
Thank you so much for that awesome introduction there, Mr. Ed Ladawi. What a match we've got here. What a lag. Looks like Laura just squeaked it out, but it's tough to tell. Referee will make the decision, and yep, we're right on cue. So Laura wins the lag. She's going to opt to break first. This is an alternate break format. Race to 8. This is winner's side action. As far as the break's concerned, 4 balls must hit a rail, or 1 ball must be pocketed. We are using the Mez Turtle Rack 2 template rack, and we are so grateful to Mez for supplying us with those for this amazing event. This is the inaugural Masters USA Pool Championships. This is our women's 10-ball division. I think I mentioned it is going to be alternate break. Let's check out the path it took for these two champions to make it here. April Larson had a bye in the first round. Her second round, she defeated Nicole Oborowski, who we saw in our first match as well. She defeated Nicole by a score of 8-1. Now she's here, round 3 on the winner's side. Laura Semko, also a bye in the first round. She defeated Kennedy Dunn in a nail biter, 8-7. That match went hill. Took over 2.5 hours. What a grind it was from both of them, but Laura came out on top. She'll be facing off now with Miss April Larson. Certainly April, no stranger to playing under the lights and being under cameras. She's got quite the resume for such a young age. Excited. I think I heard we're going to have a young junior player by the name of Jamison Gall doing some commentary with us. He recently got back from Australia. I believe he's even got a title so far this week here in the junior divisions. It's been tough for me to keep up with all of that while keeping up with all of these events. But when he gets in here, we'll pick his brain. See what his predictions might be, get to know him a little bit. I'm excited for that. Recently, he represented the USA in Australia, pardon me, in the WPA 19 and under World Hayball Championships. I believe he tied for 3rd and 4th. So it'll be good to get to know him. Laura comes up dry on the break, brings in April Larson for the first opening. April's got to be fairly confident at the moment, coming off an 8-1 victory in her previous match. She's got to be feeling nice and confident, pumped up for this match. Now these tables, to be fair, are playing pretty sluggish. It's extremely humid here in Quincy, Illinois. Air conditioners are cranked up about as much as they can be without freezing everybody out, just to try to counter some of that humidity. However, the tables have absorbed some of it. We've been seeing that a little bit more than we probably normally would. Players hitting the ball a little bit fat, coming up a little bit short on position. The beds are a little bit slow. The rails are a little bit slow, and I've noticed the rails are also banking a little bit short. So we'll see how much of a factor that plays for these two young ladies. Now, I've not heard of Laura Semko before, but I did hear who her cue sponsor is. She's the only person that I've ever heard of that was sponsored by this company. And in regards to custom-built cues, not production cues, but in regards to custom-built cues, this one's right up at the top of my list. As she fouls, she accidentally shot the 5, trying to shoot the 3. But she's sponsored by Cognoscenti Cues. It's pretty incredible. He builds, I consider a lot of his cues art pieces. So ball in hand. April Larson with a golden opportunity here to get going. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the booth Mr. Jameson Gall. Jameson, thanks for joining us, man.
Of course.
It's the first time we've met. My name's Ben.
Ben, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I got a lot I would like to talk to you about. Don't worry, you're not in trouble.
Oh, scary.
Nope. Got April Larson versus Laura Semko, bro. I'm not familiar with Laura.
Neither am I.
I think most of us, April Larson's kind of a household name at this point in regards to pool, especially on the female side.
Definitely. She's definitely one of the more known and experienced and well-cut players.
She's got quite the resume already for her age.
Yeah, there's more to be experienced and achieved by her.
So Jameson, let's inform these folks a little bit about you if they don't already know. How old are you, man?
I am 17 years old.
17. And if I'm not mistaken, you just got back from Australia?
I did. I got 3rd at the World Hayball Championships, and I lost to Walter Liker and I can't remember his name, but he got 1st from Hong Kong. So, two very great players.
That's super impressive. I work for the BCA aside from this streaming stuff, so we did some promoting of that when you were over there. Mariah was keeping us informed. I know Mariah was over there too.
Yeah.
We got a lot of good photos and a lot of good media, and I know the Billiard Education Foundation and the BCA are super proud of how you represented the USA.
That means a lot. I mean,
it was
an amazing
you've been the
experience.
topic of conversations behind closed doors, so keep doing what you're doing, brother. Now, did I hear you won something this week already too?
I didn't win, but I placed 5th in the Pro 10 ball. I lost to Oscar in the redraw 8-5.
Oh, I did see that. You were hanging with him the whole way up until about, what, 4-4-ish or 6?
Yeah,
somewhere in there?
it was like 6-3-ish, and I just couldn't really hold on anymore.
That's tough, man. But I've heard a few people that you either faced off against, including Oscar. Oscar and I spoke about that.
Yeah.
They were all extremely impressed with how how well you played for one, but how you handled yourself around the table for being such a young person.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's just a game. Like, it's hard to play the game when you're not gonna have fun. Like, if you don't enjoy it, it's hard to want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you first start, you gotta learn to love the game, and I've just loved the game ever since I started.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Council Bluffs. It's a small little town next to Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay. You got any home pool rooms or any friends or family you want to shout out that might be?
I mean, my mom and dad, they take me everywhere. They're my rock.
They're very supportive.
Couldn't do anything without them.
That's
no.
awesome. That's such a big help. You know, it's tough to be a junior player, especially when you're living at home and relying on your parents.
Yeah. They took me to Australia. They take me here. They take me everywhere I go. They're always by my side.
That's great. That's incredible. Shout out to your parents, man. Ooh.
Yeah. They're definitely on one of the better ones, and I couldn't be more blessed, honestly.
That's great to hear, man. So are you in any of the other events here?
No, I just got knocked out of the 10 ball in the junior world qualifier. So I'm done for the day, done for the tournament.
Is this your last junior nationals, or can you play next year?
It is, because I turned 18 in this year. I can't play next year, so this was my last year.
Your last hurrah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Now it's time to put on your big boy pants and start jumping into these bigger events. And you seem to do pretty well in the 10 ball, so you're already well on your way.
For my first ever pro tournament and basically big table tournament, it's pretty cool to see how well I did. I mean, I beat Max Eberly, who, I mean, is an astonishing player. Like, he plays amazing, and it's such an achievement to like beat him and like
get
have
that feather in your cap.
Yeah.
Get that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you have the capability to play the best in the world.
Exactly.
That's
like,
great.
Never knew I had that ability or could even hold my own against someone of that caliber. So.
I've known Max for a lot of years, and he and I spoke I believe it was the day after your match with him. I ran into him, and he gave you a lot of props and a lot of credit. Said you played very, very well, and he was another one of those players that said just the way you handle yourself around your table is beyond your age, beyond your years so far. So he was giving you a lot of props.
Yeah, that's it. Honestly, those are the comments that mean more than you're an amazing player or something like that, where it's like how you handle yourself. Like, the mental side of the game is way harder than any of the like actual playing is. Like, if you know how to control yourself, you're most times going to be able to control the game, and that's where you win matches most of the time.
Words of wisdom right there, folks. Unfortunate roll there for Laura. Let's get to the match here a little bit. She's kicking at this ball. Jump cues are allowed. I don't know if the jump cue was the right shot there or not. She may not even been able to comfortably reach it. Yeah. However, ball in hand now for Miss Larson. 6 balls to clean up.
The only tricky part might be getting from the 7 to the 8. You just got to have the right angle on it.
Yep.
Other than that, it should be a pretty easy clearance.
I don't think I mentioned it yet this match. The 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed. It can be comboed in, so if she ended up on the right side of the 7 for whatever reason, she could combo the 7-10. The 10 ball, however, would spot back up, and she would continue shooting from wherever the balls lie. So it's not a loss of game, but it's not a win either. You just get to keep going. I kind of like that rule.
Yeah, it definitely changes the game from basically being a 9 ball with an extra ball to make it an actual like own game of 10 ball.
I can't see how much angle she's got here. She's going forward. Is she playing off the 10?
Yeah, she'll probably roll on the right side of the 10 and probably come under the 9. Yeah, just like that.
much to really say here. Just roll it in. She could go up and down if she really wants to let her stroke out a little bit.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. A little bit of angle, bounce off the bottom or the side rail.
So, what kind of equipment you play with?
So where I'm from, we don't have any diamond tables. Like it's all bar box, valleys, 7 foots. I mean, not some of the best equipment, but I bought a 9-foot diamond and a 7-foot diamond table that we have at our house. So for the last year, I've been able to practice on that. And
You've got both at your house?
yeah, we moved.
Well,
and
your parents really do support this.
yeah,
Oh my gosh.
they're both in our basement, and basically the entire reason we have a walkout basement now, and all the extra room is for the pool tables.
That's cool. Man, do your parents play at all?
Yeah, both my parents play. That's the
Oh,
only
okay.
reason we have the
That-
7-foot.
Do they play
because-
league or something in bars?
Yeah, they play like bar league and stuff like that, but they didn't want to have to play on 4 1/4-inch pockets on a 9-foot. They wanted a table they could play on whenever they wanted.
So they bought you a 9-footer.
I bought the 9-foot.
You bought the
Yeah,
9-footer.
I
You got-
pay for everything on the table. I
You got a
paid-
job?
No, just pool.
Oh man.
Just like local tournaments and saving whenever I can.
17 years old. He's already made enough to buy his own diamond. Good for you.
I bought my 9-foot diamond before I bought my car, because I knew the practice would pay off and help me do well in tournaments. And then the next month I won. After 1 month of playing on the table, I ended up winning like a 16 or 615 and under Fargo
Mm-hmm.
tournament, and it basically paid for my car after I won. So it paid for the 9-foot.
This is a great story. I'm glad you came into the booth, man.
Yeah.
Glad I get to know you a little bit. That's super cool.
My parents thought it was a dumb idea.
What-
I knew I made the right decision.
Well, you know what? Your parents aren't always right.
They think they are.
I'll tell you what. 99% of the time they are.
Yeah.
But not everybody's perfect.
Definitely.
I got a 3-year-old. And I hate it, but sometimes she's right.
Where are you from, Ben? I don't know. I don't really know you either.
No, yeah. I live in Colorado right now, just outside of Colorado Springs. I've been there about 9 months. I've got a wife and a 3-year-old daughter. We're from Vegas. Well,
Very
originally
cool.
from Arizona, but we lived in Vegas for the last 8 years. Went up to Colorado to be a little bit closer to family and be near our horses. And we decided we like it, but we miss Vegas. So beginning of October, we're actually moving back to Las Vegas again.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I mean, with all like the stereotypes and stuff, is living in Vegas kind of hard, or is it?
If you're somewhat disciplined, no, it's actually beautiful. I mean, there are some rough spots, don't get me wrong, but if you're not that type of person that gambles every night
Yeah.
and could possibly lose your life savings, or if you're when you live in Vegas, unless you're like a pro poker player, you really don't go to the strip too often. The only time I was really on the strip was when there was a pool event at one of the casinos there.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really go to the casinos too often. So if you're plenty of beautiful, nice neighborhoods to live in.
Yeah, I've always kind of wondered, like Savannah, who lives in Vegas.
Mhm.
I've always just kind of wondered, like, what it's like. and,
Savannah lives there. Florian lives there.
Yeah.
He lives about 10 minutes from me.
I always just kind of wondered what that environment was like.
It's hot.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that much. It's
dry
hot.
and hot.
Yeah. You don't get humid situations like this there.
That's
Of course,
all it
there's
is.
some beautiful pool rooms too. Of course, Griff's was my home room. I love Griff's. It's a beautiful establishment. I knew Mark Griffin for 20 years before he passed away. But you got the Q Club, you got Good Times, you got the Rum Runner. There's 1 or 2 other places that are probably slipping my mind right now. So if they're at home listening, I apologize for forgetting.
Yeah, I've been there a handful of times. Griff's a handful of times, and then there was one other we went to with like tons of Larson tables, and
That's one I did forget. That's called Bangin' Balls.
that's the one right there.
It's right down by the South Point, which is where our junior national events used to be hosted.
Yeah, that's where we went there one time. But Griff's is a very amazing place. It's such a good environment.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of tournaments there.
I kind of wish I lived in like Vegas, that way I could play in those tournaments, like the Bandit tournament or all the
Oh, yeah, the
Fargo rated
Megalodon,
tournaments.
and yep,
Yeah.
you already know about the big ones. You probably know Nathan Nunez then.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just won one of them, or at least got like
He
second
did,
or
and he
something.
did the same thing you did. As soon as he won, I think he won like 50K in this tournament.
He bought
40K.
like
something.
He bought like a $40,000 Benz. Or
He
something
bought a
like that.
Lexus.
Yeah, it was some nice luxury car.
I talked to him about that, and I said, hey, congrats on the win. I said, that's a nice looking car you had on Facebook. And he goes, yeah, I got me a Lexus, something light. I was like,
That sounds like him.
yeah, I love Nathan. It's been fun watching
She about hit
his
me.
game come along.
I've played him, I think, twice in like the junior international championships before it was the junior American series.
Kid plays great.
Yeah, he plays amazing.
So I see Jerry Semko in the chat. I'm guessing some sort of relation to Laura, saying that Laura is from Chicago, Illinois, and she plays a lot of Chris's Billiards. And then Jeff G. That's got to be Jeff Gray. It says, move to Vegas. He's talking to you.
Oh.
This is my buddy, but he's talking to you because he can hear us. He says, move to Vegas and you can gamble with Ben. Oh, Jeff, I miss you, buddy. I'm done gambling with you.
Ben would take me for everything I have.
I don't know about that.
I'm just a kid from the Midwest who was raised in a cornfield.
Yeah, but it seems like you were raised right. You got a great head on your shoulders.
I try to. I try my best to stay level-headed and like control every situation I can.
Yeah. Somebody else in the chat said who won between Ava and Ashley. Ashley won that match by a score of 8-6.
That was a very good match.
It really
I was
was.
watching that one. I know Ava was excited with even the outcome of her score. I know she was ecstatic at that.
Yeah.
May not have won, but 6 games against Ashley is nothing to be shy against. Like, it's a great score, and I know Ava played great.
She did. They both did. But yeah, Ava really did. Ashley's a beast, though.
It's a good shot to hold
Ava's
that.
not far behind, I'll tell you that. Ava's getting ready to go to college, from what I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
Texas A&M, I think is what her mom told me. Going into some forensics. Possibly
Forensic
criminal
science.
justice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's really cool to hear.
Yeah, she went with me and represented USA at the Hayball tournament, so I got to know her for a little bit.
That's awesome. Yeah, we got some good photos of you guys out there. If you're looking for the brackets, should be pinned to the top of the chat, but I know sometimes that can be a little finicky or funny. Let me repost it for you guys. Oops. I'll get this copied over here in a moment. I'm sorry. Clicked to the wrong screen.
April takes the 3rd game, leading 3-0.
I'll get the score in a second. I'm just getting this bracket. All right, somebody was asking for the bracket. So there it is again. Should be pinned to the top of the chat. I'll repin it. But sometimes it gets a little finicky and moves itself away. Let's give April her point. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. I'd like to interact with you guys a little bit here. A couple people said your parents are the GOATs. The greatest of all time. Sounds like it. I wish I had parents that supported me playing pool growing up. They hated it. I wasn't allowed to play pool. I had to lie to my parents about where I was to go play pool.
Yeah, I know. That's all they tell me to do is go play pool.
Mine was school, basketball, and baseball, and golf.
Yeah.
Stay away. And what's ironic is we had a pool table at home, but my dad bought it to put in a game room, and he put purple cloth on it because my dad is a die-hard Minnesota Vikings fan.
Oh.
So this entire room was black and white and purple and gold. But I wasn't allowed to go to the pool rooms or play anything like that. So.
Yeah, all I do is school and play pool. I mean, that's basically all we have in Council Bluffs, Iowa. There's not much to do. But I played soccer for 10 years growing up.
Oh, right on.
So But I eventually had to give it up because I played pool too, and it just too much time out of both.
Yeah.
So I had to pick. And I just chose pool. It was
Good choice. Good choice.
I definitely think so. I've had so many experiences through this game that I couldn't have any other way.
How long have you been playing?
I've been playing since I could basically see over a table. I mean, they have pictures of me dragging around a stool just to see over the pool table.
That's awesome. I love hearing that.
That should just be fine. Yeah. Maybe shorted that just a little bit. Can't tell how she laid out there.
She's all right. If I know April, she's probably drawing this ball to the short side of the 5. I think she can pocket this to the upper right and draw over.
Obviously, I can't tell if she can get enough of it to make it or not. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, she's coming over and back out.
Wow.
That's probably the right shot in most conditions. When it's as humid as it is in here and the table's playing as slow as it is, I think staying on the shorter side might have been a better option.
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, that also lessens the risk of missing the ball completely, just because you're trying to hit it so hard.
She played the bank or she playing safe? She's going all out. And she's going to leave a shot on the side.
So Laura, we haven't seen much of Laura yet. April has controlled the game pretty well, but I'd like to see what Laura can, like, how she can control the game, how well she plays. I think I watched her play one of the other junior players on the other table.
Sorry, I looked away for a minute. We had some audio issues going on another stream behind us. What did I miss with that shot?
She just caught the tit a little bit, overcut it just a little bit. Actually left it. I don't think the combo goes, so I think she's gonna get back up to the table at least.
Sorry, a little late with the camera, but no, yeah, that combo was offline. So she's called the kick to the lower left here. That's a little blurry.
This could end up good. If she hits it right at the right speed, she could get a little bit of a safe out of it too,
It's not
maybe.
going to be hard enough to get there. She did catch a rail.
Yeah.
Still a legal hit. Not much to say about this. Tic-tac-toe, few stop shots.
Yeah. Pretty easy out from there. But yeah, stop shot out almost.
Oh, she's rolling forward. So she's, from what I've seen, favoring playing with top rather than draw.
Yeah. I think she kind of rushed it a little bit. I mean, if she would have just rolled forward on the 6, it would have just been a stop shot. I guess it doesn't matter when you're April Larson.
Have you ever played her?
I've played her in like one game, just messing around one time, but never seriously.
I don't know if I asked you this. Have you played Junior Nationals before?
Yeah, this is my 3rd year.
Any wins before?
Last year I won the hay ball, but other than that, I've gotten 5th in the World Qualifier 3 years in a row. I think I played Eddie one year. My first ever year, I got 5th.
Bondero?
Yep. And then I played Hank last year, got 5th, and I lost Hill. And then this year I played Landon Memberg, and I really just couldn't get any rolls going. But, I mean, he didn't really miss any balls. So there were just never too many opportunities for me to actually capitalize. So, I mean, every year is my. What else do you expect when you come here? You're playing the best. So, he played amazing.
Who's that guy?
That would be me.
There he is, folks, defending hay ball. Well, unfortunately, didn't get a chance to defend because there was no hay ball.
Sadly.
But yeah, we got a little graphic of you, young man. I'm sure there's plenty more to come with the path that you're on right now.
I definitely hope so.
All right, let's see what kind of power Laura generates here. 4 balls must hit a rail, or one ball must drop. She made the 10 on the break. That's the first time we've seen that. That's just going to spot back up, folks. That doesn't count as a win.
That's the first time I've seen that. Does she continue shooting still?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, she can treat it like she could push right now if she was hooked.
Yeah. I know
she won't, but
I know in some rules that if you make it, it doesn't count because technically it spots back up. So it wasn't a made
you
ball.
know what? I think that's...
I know like some international rules
yeah,
are like that.
I know I've seen it. I believe I've seen it that way with Ultimate Pool.
Yeah.
And then I think that's actually like a British or a UK or some sort of European. I think it's kind of common over there.
Yeah. I just know some international rules are like that.
Yeah. I just recently learned that too, and I've been playing this game for 24, 25 years now, something like that. Rules are always changing, it seems like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool fact. Jerry, if you don't mind me asking and you're still watching, brother, sister, husband? Just curious. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. I just want to know who I'm talking to. But he was saying that she plays out of a pool room called Chris's Billiards, Laura does, in Chicago. And he just dropped a little fun fact on us that says Chris's Billiards is where The Color of Money was filmed.
Oh.
I'm sure you've seen the movie.
I have.
I hope you've seen the movie. Pool Hall Junkies?
Yeah, I've seen
Shooting
all
Gallery?
of them. Yeah. I've seen a lot of them. Like 9 Ball,
Shooting
like the one
Gallery
with Jennifer Aniston.
Shooting Gallery was bad. That was a terrible movie.
I used to.
I hope I don't get flamed for that in the chat, but that was a bad one.
Whenever I have like sick days or whatever, at least when I was younger, me and my mom would always just stay home and like rewatch all the pool movies. Like
That's
Pool
so
Hall
cool that
Junkies,
your
Color of
parents are
Money.
into it like that, man.
Yeah, they're the whole reason I started.
That was a great attempt there from April. She made the ball, but she was trying to slide forward and just kiss that 7 and cause some separation.
She'll be able to get the safety here probably.
Husband. Jerry is the
Oh.
husband. All right, awesome. Well, thanks for tuning in and sharing some cool trivia. That's pretty awesome of you. I had no idea that that's where Color of
Yeah.
Money was filmed.
She got a little bit of love out of that.
That's funny
Things-
that he's bringing up The Color of Money and his wife just made the 10 on the snap. See if anybody catches that. On the snap,
Yeah,
Vincent. Yep. Good timing.
My dad always used to say that to me.
All right, so what are we doing here for Laura? Can we chip off the forward ball? Excuse me, I was looking at the 5. I need to make my screen bigger.
With that bank, she got a little love out of getting behind the 10 ball.
Nice hit. I don't think she's left anything aggressive for April.
Yeah,
Might
I
just
don't
be a
think-
return safe.
Yeah, maybe the 4. Yeah, by the 8 ball, but that's still a little risky.
She just called the 10 ball. Interesting.
Oh.
So it must be a little more wired up than we can see from here. Oh, she
Oh.
called the 4 ball. I just heard her say corner. I didn't think that ball passed.
It's a good leave at least.
Is it though? I think there's enough of that edge.
Yeah, it's
She's-
still a long shot.
It's true. I wouldn't trust the, not, diamond tables are perfect. I'd trust them. I don't know if I'd trust the roll
Yeah.
at a slow pace here, just given the climate conditions.
I played on a couple yesterday, and they were rolling just a hair. Yeah. But that's still a tough shot with just being that, like, you're basically 9 feet away from the ball. That's still a tough shot for anyone.
Well, April's looking good. 2 rails back center table.
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know. It's a little bit of a risk with the 9 there. She could just play 1 rail
yeah.
or
Or go 2 and play it in the far, like, bottom corner.
lower left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
smarter. That's what she did.
If you try and go 2, you could either clip to 10 or maybe even overroll it and
End up
not
stuck
behind
behind
the 9.
9. Yeah.
The table always looks different from when you're up or spectating or and actually playing, so. What round is this?
3rd round on the winner's side. They both had a bye in the 1st round. I believe Laura Semko beat Kennedy Dunn by a score of 8-7, Hill match. April Larson defeated Nicole Oborowski by a score of 8-1.
So April must be feeling pretty good, having some confidence behind her.
Yeah, I would imagine so. She seems to, oh, I mean, I've known April for a long time. I don't know if you have. She seems to always be feeling good. She is
Yeah.
always just,
Always in a
she
good
can light
mood.
up a room when she walks in. She's always smiling. 5-0 in favor of Miss April Larson. Laura's going to have to get something going here. I know it's tough, but hopefully she can keep things tight here.
These are the matches where being down this much or like being down a couple games really decides like a player. If you can come down or come back from being down, it's such a experience. Like it proves you have like
Yeah.
years in the game. It takes a lot to,
Takes a lot of
like,
heart.
yeah.
Of course, it takes some great play and some fortune, too. April Larson to break rack number 6. April's going to be breaking on all even-numbered games. Laura did win the lag. It's a great break. She makes second row ball on the side. Is she going to get a shot at the 1? She is. Position, a little tricky for the
yeah.
deuce.
Are you gonna try and play shape for the 2 ball, or are you gonna just play up and play the safe?
As aggressive of a player as I am, I really want to take this on. I don't think there's, even if you get on the 2, it's probably going to be the top side of the 2 shooting down. Then you got to worry about position on the 3. I think a safety is a little bit smarter here. Play this with a
Opposite-handed.
little bit of inside. Yeah, I just noticed that. A little bit of inside. There you
Yeah,
go.
good shot.
Another half a revolution and she's frozen, and then she's really in trouble.
Opposite-handed too. That's a great shot.
Yeah,
It's a touchy shot.
I can't even form a bridge with my opposite hand.
When I do it, I just look dumb.
Yeah, same. And my pinky finger on my opposite hand has been broken so many times as a kid that I can't do anything with it.
Oh,
So it really looks goofy when I'm trying to make a bridge. That's a fantastic.
kick and stick. That's a great shot from the bridge. People make those shots look so easy, and I just don't know how they do it. I'm gonna make April teach me that.
You gotta go 2 rails into this. Oh,
She almost clipped it. If she would have clipped it, that'd have been probably safe.
look at April's case. It's blinged out. That's a Castillo case right there.
Yeah, I was talking. We were out in the like commons area, and I heard at least like 3 people talk about her case and how blinged out it is.
Yep. I gave her a, not a hard time, but I observed that as she was walking into the arena.
I think it fits her personality, like you said, like lights up a room.
Mm-hmm. Take a look at what Laura's playing with. Got the old BK Rush. Shout out to Predator. They were one of the sponsors of the Junior National events taking place right next door to us here. Looks like April's going 2 rails. She's got to barely miss this 3. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I get the 4 and the 2. I have a hard time with colors, and I thought that was the 2 while behind the 6. So disregard that, please. I struggle with colors. And I'm stuck looking at a TV. So.
Yeah, they kind of look similar. I can tell. I can understand that, especially because you couldn't see the number.
Let's see if we can get a score update or 2 from around the room for you guys that might be interested. Winter side action round 2. So 1 round behind us is Savannah Easton up 5-2 on Kelly Wyatt. That match was delayed by an hour or 2 getting started. Savannah Easton is like in the finals or semifinals of every single other event she's playing in. So she's got a busy day and she's bouncing around from match to match. So that's the reason why that match is one round behind, but she seems to be quickly getting caught up.
Yeah, I'm ready to watch her and Savannah play in the World Qualifier or ten ball.
I'm talking about Savannah.
Yeah,
You mean
or
Sophia?
Savannah and Sophia. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm ready to see that match because they're both playing in the first round of the redraw.
Mm-hmm.
So the winner is going to play for their spot to Spain for Worlds. So
I did see that.
I'm ready to watch that match. That should be like no matter what the scores have been from any other match, that'll be probably the best one.
Well, April's in a tough spot here. This is no picnic. Is she gonna go rail first, or is she gonna try to masse, or does she have to do a little bit of both?
I don't know if she can see past the side pocket.
She
Looks
has
like
to.
she- yeah,
she wouldn't
say-
be. She wouldn't be able to hit it. I don't think she could. That's about as good as you can. I mean, never mind. I was about to say that's about as good as it gets, but
About maybe one and a half revolutions less, and that'd have been a pretty good. That'd have been a great leave.
good opportunity for Laura. Sophia Mass is up 4-2 over Jordan Helfrey. Nicole Oborowski and Leah Bailu are tied at 2 apiece. Let's watch Laura here.
But this should be natural shape on the 10 ball.
Yep. She's looking good now. Get a point on the board, open up her account, get rolling. break next? Yeah, it is her break next. Go.
On the board.
Yep. See if there's anything else match-wise that we can update. Nope. Dorothy Strader, not familiar with the young lady, but she ended up winning by forfeit. Kennedy Myman had to leave the tournament earlier. That's how Ava Weems got a free pass into the third round. Then Kennedy's obviously brought to the backside where another forfeit will take place. Dorothy has now made it one round out of the stage 2 redraw. So good for her. I don't have the junior brackets up in front of me. I know there's a lot of tournaments going on, so it would take me forever to try and update you guys anyway. But if you head on over to digitalpool.com, click on the little tournament search bar tab on the left-hand side or the top of your screen, depending on whether or not you're viewing it on a computer or a cell phone. Click on the little search bar, just type in the word Quincy. We're coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, so that will bring up all of the events taking place here in Quincy. You can even see some of the mini tournaments that we've been running in the evenings after the action is done. But you can see all the junior events, all the USA national events. It's all there. You can also watch any one of the matches on any of the other 30 tables in the arena.
That is a great break.
Through, it is, absolutely. Through digitalpool.com, just find the match that you want to watch. Right above that match, it'll say live stream if it's live. If it's not live, it'll say recording. You can watch it over again. There's no commentary, but there is audio. Great quality, too. So thanks to Digital Pool for providing that service to us and you guys at home. Great break and a great opening shot on the one ball here. 3 rails around. She did catch that a little bit fat, but also in her defense, this table is very sluggish. So the rails just aren't, the rails in the bed just aren't moving like many people are expecting them to.
Yeah, and some of the high with how much spin she had on it took away a lot of it off the bottom rail.
Correct. So now she's kicking 1, possibly 2 rails. Ooh, she missed the whole ball. Miss Larson's going to come back in with the ball in hand. I wonder if Laura's got a nickname. April Larson's the grinder. Wondering what or if Laura has a nickname at all. Looks like we have somebody watching from Ireland. That's pretty cool. Somebody by the name of Spanner Austin. Right on, man. Or Miss, I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't want to assume anything, but Joseph Hepp says, money won is twice as sweet as money earned. Yep. He's seen he's seen Color of Money too. I almost said Pool Hall Junkies. Lincoln City, Oregon's watching. All right. We got people from all over the place. Playing this all the way down, or is she stuffing this in the side?
All the way down, I believe.
Oof.
Laura has another chance to get a point on the board.
Deposits the 5 successfully. I don't believe that 6 ball clears to the bottom right. So if she's going to be aggressive, it's going to be a little bit of a tricky cut to the side.
If she hits it right, it's natural for the 7 too. You kind of just got to slow roll it in there.
A little bit long. Slightly undercut. Yeah, I think April was expecting that ball to draw back another foot. I noticed that last night. I finally got an opportunity to hit some balls. I played on this table after all the action was done for the day yesterday, and I was surprised and slightly disappointed at the lack of draw I was able to achieve on. Normally I don't struggle in that department.
Yeah, it's just from all the humidity. I noticed that some of the tables were playing, like the stream table I played on at one time, and it played completely different than all the other tables.
Mm-hmm. So we're going airborne here. Oh, come on. Focus. There we go. Sorry, we got a bunch of new camera. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Bunch of new cameras and software and equipment and stuff, so we're trying to get it all dialed in. Great jump shot from Laura. Even a tap on the leg from April.
And she even got like a decent shot. Better than what it could have been.
Is she crossing this ball, or does she have enough to cut it?
I don't know.
She looks like she's cueing soft. It makes me think she's going to cut it in the side. Yep.
That's a
She
great
bumped the
shot.
9 out too. A little funny here. Really play this to either corner, just whatever your preference is. Play it to the lower right, you turn your cue ball loose a little bit more. You play it to your lower left. It's a slightly steeper cut.
I think either way, I think.
I
no.
play this to the lower left as we view it, bottom left pocket, personally. And
I think I'd play it to the bottom right because you might be able to like get a little bit of a safe out of it if you miss like a little two-way shot.
Oh, I'm not missing.
I like the confidence.
Somebody said, yo, from Norway. Sheesh. Time is it over there? It's 5:35 p.m. here in Quincy, Illinois in the USA.
It's not a bad lead.
No, she's left it tricky for April. I'm assuming she is going for the bank. I thought for sure she'd play safe here. I thought she'd take the cue ball to the head rail and take the 9 ball to the foot rail and just leave a long. This is a good shot though too. She still protected the cue ball. She's got a good cue ball anyhow.
Created distance, still was aggressive. It's a good shot.
What?
That is an excellent shot.
shot. Wow.
That's amazing.
Coming with it when she needs to.
Center pocket.
She
Didn't even touch the rail.
She split it. Split the wicket, as they say. Stop shot. Hit this with confidence. Don't let that ball trickle forward. The cue ball, meaning. You go, just like that. That one didn't split it, but it still
dropped.
still counts. That's still
That's a great out.
Play
That's a
on the
great
board.
shot on the 9 ball. Under the pressure too.
should have played safe, April. Should have listened to me. Just
You're
kidding.
always right.
I'm not always right. I'm just never wrong. Oh gosh, we're having fun. 335 in LVNV. Oh, Las Vegas, Nevada. Yep, you guys are 2 hours behind. Grumpy one. Do I know you? Or did I ask this question yesterday? I feel like I know most of those in the pool scene in Las Vegas, but I don't know everybody's screen name. I know Jeff G. If he's still watching. No. When I get back, we're not playing. Enjoy the 10,000. Don't ask me again. Try to catch you on a night when you've had a few glasses of wine. All right. Rack number 8. April Larson to break, leading 5-2. Race to 8. She hit him well. Both balls came low. The 6 and the 8. Second row balls both came low of the side pockets. Those are the ones we're typically trying to make. She actually hit them at a good pace too, so if I'm her, on my next break, I'm moving probably about 2 inches in either direction, left or right. Change that entry angle just a hair and get one of those balls on track. Her speed was fine. Meanwhile, straight in on the 1 ball, wide open table for Laura.
Yeah,
She can find a way to run these out, get back within 2. That's going to be a huge confidence boost and breaking. Let's go.
This is a pretty, like, open table. Everything's has a pocket. No balls tied. None on the rail. Made the 4 ball a little easier
Yes,
now.
she certainly did. Good call. What's your favorite discipline? Didn't think to ask you that.
Just because I grew up in the Midwest, I've always only ever played bar box 8 ball. So that's kind of been my favorite. But if I were to pick something else, it'd definitely be like big table 10 ball. Not a huge fan of 9 ball, but
Just because of the luck factor?
yeah,
Yeah.
that luck factor can still be applied in 10 ball, but not as bad.
Yeah, it's
like
not as-
being able to give it back or like
Not
no
as
early
prevalent,
10s.
She's going to have to put a stroke on this, I think, because yeah, I don't know if that 5 passes the 7. I thought she was going to draw further down table.
She's probably trying to hold for the bottom right corner for us. Yeah, that doesn't go. I think she's playing the combo.
Playing safe?
Say,
I think she wasn't fully committed to something. She kind of was
Yeah.
at that, do I go, do I not go? And I would also wager the time factor, because
Yeah.
they're on a time clock out there. She may have gotten called for it, or may have thought she was running low on time and felt like she had to rush something.
yeah, when you play under the time, it's completely different from whenever you play like your standard game. It's always in the back of your head if how many seconds you got left, or like if you can walk around the table one more time to like think about it, or it's always in the back of your head.
How did this end up? Can she get to that? I don't know. I think she can see an edge. I don't think she can see the hole.
No.
We'll see. She may have to put a little Spanglish on this one. Got a question in the chat from Kiwi Anna. It says, "What do you mean by luck? By the luck factor? Golden break?" That's-
Slopping a
That's
ball
part
in.
of it, yeah. But 9 ball, you don't have to call your shots, and there's a lot of. I shouldn't say a lot of, but at a higher level, it doesn't come into effect as much.
No.
But there's that slop factor. 10 ball, you got to call everything. Also, typically in 10 ball, the last ball pocketed has to be the 10. So you don't have to worry about those early combinations. Now, granted, it works both ways. But if you can be eliminated from both ends, I understand both sides of it. But yeah, there's just a little bit more luck. The break in 9-ball is easier. There's one less ball in the way from the start. You don't have to call anything. You can combo the 9 in. There's a few factors, I would say, that are fair to say.
Great shot.
Making 9-ball just a little bit luckier.
Little love bump on the 10 ball.
Not gonna hurt her. How close is that 8? Plenty of room. If she feels like just rolling it in, she can. As long as the 10's not really in the way, I like going up and down with my cue ball here.
Yeah.
I hit balls too hard. Yeah, she probably played it a little smarter. All right, it's a big game right here. Huge game right now, especially for Laura.
Cut the lead down to 2.
Yep.
Could be the momentum shift.
That's a great shot. Perfect shot. Beautiful out. Great rack from Laura.
Cuts the lead down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge.
See if we can get a read on her. She got that poker face going. Yep. She's not showing any emotion. Just give me my opportunity. And then you got this one saying, nope, I don't want to give you another opportunity.
Popping her knuckles.
Yeah, she's ready to
Got the
fight.
game face on.
Although I can't ever picture April fighting anything.
No.
I'm curious about these two. I'll look up a little piece of info real quick about Lara.
I was talking to Kennedy Dunn's dad, I think,
Mhm.
and she asked me who Laura was because I'm pretty sure she didn't have a Fargo. They tried
I'm
to
looking
look.
right at it.
Oh.
It's even got her hometown on it. We'll share that secret information with y'all in a minute. Players discussing whose break is it? Oh, it's the 9th rack, so whoever
be
won the
Laura.
lag, that would be you, Laura. Ball down, shot at the 1. All right.
That's a good break. Shot.
Momentum is swinging a little bit.
Pretty. It's definitely doable shape to get on the 2 ball.
So Laura's Fargo is actually lower than I would have guessed in my head. She is established. She's got like 11 or she's got over 1,000 games. She is a 5.23. Laura's a 5.23. April Larson 6.65. Difference of 142 Fargo points if you're.
I would say Laura plays better than her Fargo, definitely.
Yeah.
At least of what I'm seeing right here.
It was a little bit of a scrappy start at the beginning. A lot of these matches are, especially getting acclimated to a new table.
And definitely the pressure of like being under a stream table.
Correct. And I don't know if her and April have played or how well they know each other, but there might be a little thought in the back of your head about, knowing who you're playing.
Yeah.
You try not to think that way, and perhaps these two are great friends and they don't care. I'm just speculating, but
I definitely feel like I play better when I play like someone better than me.
oh, same. Especially if it's somebody that's better than me that I don't really care for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Then I really feel like I'm trying to come after you.
Yeah, like when I played Oscar, I never would have thought I would have gotten 5 games, but
Honestly,
I played great.
neither would I.
He played great.
I think, what's funny, between matches, like between racks over here on this computer, wow, that was great. On this
Yeah.
stream table, when there was a break, we were panning over with the cameras and watching you guys over there.
Yeah.
We were sweating it because you were right. It was
It was pretty close the entire time, but obviously it's Oscar frickin' Dominguez. He
Yeah.
plays amazing.
world class. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with losing to him, especially when you put up a battle that probably had him sweating it.
I never realized how like strategic and tactical and like methodical he plays.
Mhm.
But every single shot he has the same like pre-shot routine. He's looking at like 6 balls ahead. Like it was, and I made the match last 3 hours and like 6 minutes. I got 3 hours and 6 minutes of free lessons.
That's a great way to look at it. I love your attitude, bro.
I mean, you can't. I mean, you can go into that match and expect to win, but I got 5 games. I can be proud of myself for that, and to know I get to learn from that is pretty cool.
That's the best way to look at it, my friend. Did I ask you what queue you're playing with?
I play with Peach Hour, J
Oh.
Peach Hour, because they also sponsor me like they do April. So
Very cool.
I've been with them for 4 years.
I love Peach
about.
Hour, man. They do so much, especially for the juniors.
Yeah, they've been nothing but amazing to me.
They support this event. They support everything the Billiard Education Foundation does. They come out to the BCA Expo every year. Peach Hour just teamed up with Olhausen and made a Purple Heart queue and pool table that's being raffled for the Wounded Warriors
I
project.
saw that.
Oh my gosh, it's just amazing what they do for the
They-
community.
They did like that breast cancer awareness queue.
That's right.
I actually bought one of those for my mom for like I think it was a Mother's Day present or a birthday present.
Is she a survivor?
No, but one of her like best friend, basically sister, was a survivor,
Great, man.
and she loved the queue, so we got it. Me and my dad bought it for her.
That's so cool. That's super cool.
They do so much, and I really appreciate how well they've treated me, and the queues are so beautiful, and they're local. It's not like a worldwide kind of company. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I mean, they're based out of Wisconsin.
That ball goes. Big pocket with the 9 there. Makes the 9 a little bit tougher later on in the rack. Should be all right, though.
Yeah.
Laura's husband, Jerry, chimed back in and says Laura and April actually are friends. So there's probably no type of nervousness or anything like that amongst the two. So that's cool. They've probably been on a tour or something together or played some other big events.
She's from Chicago, right? That's what
Yeah.
you said?
Yep.
So they've probably played somewhere there. Chicago is a pretty big pool area, so I can imagine April's probably played somewhere around there.
It's a good shot. Probably didn't want to leave herself on the rail. However, she speared in that 9 ball or 8 ball, whatever it was, a couple racks back.
That was a great shot.
It really was.
I couldn't make that under the pressure.
That's going to end up on the highlight reel. I will make sure of it. I'm going to have a solid week or 2 of editing when I get back home. Well, we've been doing these streams as like a bulk stream all day long. It's one big long video. But there's a lot of great matches that are taking place throughout that long video. So I'll go home and chop it up, break them into individual matches, edit the audio a little bit probably, and we'll get them out pumped out onto social media and onto YouTube as individual matches, so people can come and find a specific match rather than having to open a 12-hour video
Yeah.
and scroll through it. It's
I
just
don't-
not going to be an overnight thing. It'll take me a week or two to get it all done. We'll get there.
I don't know if you just saw that, but I really like how Laura is like taking her time, like making sure she gets where she wants. Like she just like laid her cue on the rail where she wanted
Oh,
the
no.
cue ball to be.
I was just about to say, she looks more comfortable now, too.
Yeah. That
And then
that's
Bad
that's
luck.
pretty deep in the pocket.
it is. You're not lying, but... Wow. That point.
Yeah. Cut down some of the speed.
That point certainly settled it down. I don't know if it was a good or bad thing. She would have had some angle if it didn't. Now she's looking a little flat on this ball.
She might be able to punch it in there with.
Yeah, but I worry about the 10 ball getting in the way. She did good to get on the other side.
Yeah,
She'll be just
that's a
fine.
good shot.
Oh, it's 12:30 from our viewer from Norway. He's putting 00:30, almost like our military time.
yeah.
So it's
12:30
in the morning. Appreciate you watching at midnight. Appreciate you watching anytime. Wow, I looked away.
Yeah, I didn't even see what happened. I was looking at the comments.
Laura's certainly not upset about this. I'm pretty sure she didn't think she was going to get back to the table this rack. She's on the 50-yard line here, but she's looking calm and collected. She's looking more comfortable than she was 4 or 5 racks ago.
Yeah, you can definitely see how how her whole game changed. She got comfortable with the table.
Oh no. Laura. Oh, this is a brutal game. It's a cruel game sometimes. I wonder if they take a break.
Doesn't look like it.
One of them called for a break earlier. I don't recall who it was, didn't they?
Not since
Or have
I've
they
been
not?
here.
Okay. The matches are starting to run together. I've been doing 5-6 matches a day. Sometimes I lose track. I think if I was Laura right now, I would take a break.
Yeah.
I believe you have to take a break, or maybe you have to wait till it's your own inning. I think you have to wait till your own inning, and I don't believe it's her
I
break.
do not believe so.
You can take it at any time?
I know some kid, at least in the juniors, took a break in the middle of a game. And the ref said that it was fine because you can take your break at any time. It doesn't matter when.
Okay. I thought by the world standardized rules, which is what these events are, the rules on these events might be a little bit different than what's going on with the
Yeah,
juniors.
could be. I'm not.
I
for
thought,
sure.
or at least that's the way it used to be. You couldn't take a break unless it was your inning. And right now it's technically, even though Laura won that game, if this was a winner break format, Laura would be breaking. Laura could take a break if she wanted to. I don't know if that's the case. I think that might be the way it is. And maybe Laura doesn't even care. I don't need a break. Let's keep rolling.
Some players are like that. Like, they don't like to take the break. Kind of lost control of the cue ball a little bit there, but still a good break.
Got the
Drop
3
to
down.
3.
So you got to look at the 1. I can't tell if that's the 4 ball up there.
Yeah, the
Okay.
4 and then the 2's down by the 10 ball.
Yeah, I see it now. The ref was getting the rack off the table. I couldn't see the 2. Yeah, just kind of roll this ball forward a little bit. Just settle for between the 6 and 7.
Yeah.
Or do you go all the way down and try to get
She might
fancy?
try and go, On the other side of the 6. Yeah, like that. It's a good shot. It's great shape. Not too far, not too short. The only tough ball could be the 9 ball, I think. Getting from the 9 to the 10, maybe.
Punch this out nicely for the side. Just roll up and do the same thing with the 7 ball. Yeah, 8 to the 9, 9 to the 10. Oof. Why? There must have been a little angle there. I don't know why you wouldn't. Just
It
kinda-
should be fine though. You can kind of just go to the top or the bottom rail,
Yeah, but
and then side rail, and be fine.
she didn't necessarily need to have to give herself that angle. Yeah, see, now she's out of line
Yeah.
again.
This is tough. I think if she just bears down, slows down a little bit, makes this ball, she'll be just fine. Yeah, that's a great shot. Nice little angle for to come back for the 8 ball, or for the 10 ball. Sorry.
So, this 10 ball to put her on the hill.
And that is
There
a
it
very
is.
nice break and run.
Little head nod from Laura, kind of acknowledging, yep. What can I do? That was a great shot, great run. Determined. Determined. This is the only time you ever see her when she's playing pool. This is the only time you ever see her where it almost looks like she's frowning. Her lips are, the edges of her lips are kind of going downward. The rest of the time she's always smiling. They're always uppity and happy.
Yeah.
She means business.
That's just the game face. She's
Yep.
she's
That's a good
locked in.
word for
She's
it.
focused.
Game face, I like that. Laura's break. Go time. Nothing down. Nothing aggressive for
Yeah.
April either.
April's been playing
Also-
aggressive. She might go for that bank.
You think?
Bank
It's
and then
there,
it's
but-
kind of a two-way because you
Is
can
it?
maybe get behind like the 9, but still have a shot on the 2. Yeah.
I think she's going all out bank here. Then I don't think there's any thought of a safe. Yeah, there's really no
Oh,
height.
she just drilled it though.
Yeah. I saw what you were talking about, but if she was going to try to play the cue ball down below that 9, she would have had to play
Yeah.
too much angle on that one. The bank wouldn't have been even close.
Yeah. Perfect. little bit too much there.
Head's in the way there. She's kicking this ball. I didn't hear her call anything. I didn't hear the ref declare anything either. She must just be content with making the hit. I usually try to call something.
You think she can make that 4-ball?
Yes, I do.
Looks like she's gonna go for it.
That angle didn't help us. She's got good fundamentals. Her arm's dead straight.
Really smooth stroke too.
Yeah.
Her backstroke is really good like that.
Don't do it to her. Don't do it to her.
It's brutal.
All right, ball in hand, 6 balls to clean up to move on to the 4th round on the winner's side of this inaugural BCA
She makes
Women's.
is this the redraw if she gets this?
Yep.
It is.
Yep. She will be one of the 4 seeded winners into this next stage, and then I believe the other 4 are redraws. The 4 players coming from the B side. But the 4 winners are actually seeded, so the 4 winners can't possibly play each other in the first round of stage 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's too tough to explain on here, but the winners will fill those top slots. The losers will redraw for the bottom spots.
If it
Where's this match?
I think April has a chance to finish it out here with the 10-ball.
Yep. It's going to take a big error here to not cap this one off right now.
There it is.
Oh, great match from both ladies. It was a treat to watch. Glad we got our first look at Laura Semko. I hope it's not our last look.
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
Very nice lady. Congrats to April Larson doing April Larson things and grinding out another win. Jameson, I want to thank you so much for taking some time to hang out with us and open up your life to us a little bit. Let us know a little bit about you. We look forward to seeing you in the future, man, for sure. Congrats on everything and good luck on everything.
Thank you for letting me come on. It's an honor.
Anytime, my friend. Good to get to know you. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, folks, that's going to wrap up this particular broadcast. Let me see what time our next match is. I think we've got about 45, 50 minutes or so until our next match. If you're watching in the future, go ahead and fast forward. Let's take a look here. Well, you know what? It's too tough to call, honestly, at this point. There's some matches that are behind. There's some matches that are ahead. I can tell you that Ashley Benoit has made it on the winner's side to stage 2, so she will be seeded. Savannah Easton and Melissa Helland still need to play. Savannah just defeated Kelly Wyatt, but I think Savannah had to jump right into a junior match. And then I believe after that match, she will be back here against Melissa Helland. That will probably be the match that we stream, if I'm looking at the scheduling and everything correctly. Sophia Mass is up 7-5 on Jordan Helfrey. Tara Connor is up 8-5. Excuse me, Tara won that match. This is a race to 8. So Tara will play the winner of Sophia and Jordan. And that's third round winner side action. So both whoever wins that match will make it to stage 2. Ava Weems is waiting for the winner of, I believe it's Leah Bilu or Bilu. I apologize for not knowing the name. And Nicole Oborowski. Leah's up 7-3. Quite a bit of action still to come. I'm just not 100% certain on what the next match will be, but if the schedule isn't tricking my eyes, and as long as Savannah finishes this other match over here, we'll have Savannah Easton and Melissa Helland. And that match will be fireworks, I promise. My name's Ben Sutherland, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us. Thank you to Ed Ladawi and to Jameson Gall for stepping into the booth, doing some commentary with me. I'm going to adjust the scoreboard, get some graphics up on screen. I'll pan over to this side of the room and give you guys something to sweat. Or at least just something to look at other than a blank table. You can take a look at this beautiful arena. Just decked out in Americana. Red, white, and blue as far as the eyes can see. I'll shut off my mic and get some things updated here, guys. Thanks. Sit tight. Our next match will be coming up shortly. Hello, 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 and welcome back, folks. We're about to get started. Round 4, winner side action of the women's division of the Masters USA National Pool Championships, the inaugural, coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, the Oakley Lindsay Center. Savannah Easton versus Melissa Helland. It's been a long day for both players. Savannah's been playing in a bunch of different divisions, and she has played back to back to back. I wouldn't be surprised if she's played 6 or 7 matches today. Excuse me. Melissa patiently waiting. This match was originally scheduled for 2 p.m. It's currently 8 p.m. So she has been very courteous in being patient. You can see some love right there at the top of your screen. Allowing the tournament directors and digital pool to work around the junior schedules. She's been very cool, calm, and collected about it. A little frustrated for a moment, understandably so. She's been very patient, so thank you to her. This should be a very, very, very good match. Both players, a lot of firepower. Melissa with a little more experience, a little more seasoning. Savannah, obviously the up-and-coming phenom these days, it would seem. Her and Sophia just taking over the junior scene. Jordan Helfrey on her way up as well, as long as a bunch of other mentionables. It's going to be a race to 8, alternating break 10 ball. Winner guarantees themselves a spot into the final 8 and into the stage 2 single elimination. The loser will have another chance tomorrow morning. My name's Ben Sutherland. I think I'll be joined in the booth by Mr. Ed Ladawi, the voice himself. He will be making the player introductions here in just a moment. And then we will get underway. I believe we're going to have one more match this evening. It's going to be a late one for these ladies. As a matter of fact, I can say with complete certainty we are going to have one more match this evening. And it'll be a good one. It's going to actually be the loser of this match. So whoever doesn't successfully move on will get one more chance, and it will be this evening. They will stay right here. We will not end the broadcast. We'll keep going. If you're watching this in the future, it will be a separate broadcast. All of these matches are going to get edited and broken up individually. But for the current time, Jordan Helfrey leads 2-0 over Judy Wilson in a race to 8. The winner of that match will play the loser of this match this evening. There's Angie, one of our awesome refs. Wave, Angie. She sees me following her. There she is. She's also on the WPBA tour, one of our much appreciated, amazing referees. There goes Melissa. She's back out on the floor. Mr. Ed Ladawi is about to take the stage, give these players a proper introduction, and then I believe he's going to be joining me in the booth, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. I got the head nod from Ed. He should be coming out right about now. I'm hiding back in here. Hello. Where am I? There we go. Hi, everybody. Very awesome venue here. I'm going to go ahead and get Ed's mic turned up so we can hear these announcements.
Referee, are you ready? Face me and bow. Crowd, are we ready to roar? Okay, each and every one of you has to sound like 20 people here. I know it's very late for pool players. I usually stay out till 2, 3 in the morning. What did you say? 10. I'm on the clock. Good evening, everybody tuning in TV land, internet land. whether it's Facebook or YouTube or on our website directly. Thank you for joining us once again as we present to you the Billiard Congress of America Billiard event. It's organized by the Billiard Congress of America, sponsored by Masters Billiard Chalk, who I was getting hung up on. Thank you for joining us once again for our final match of this evening. We'd like to express our gratitude to Masters Billiard Chalk for doing it once again. $5,000 added to each event, as these two ladies are competing for it right now. Without further ado, let's bring you our last match of this evening. First up, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, holding titles in our BEF divisions and being our inaugural women's champion in our other division earlier this evening. She has 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, 14.1 championships there, sponsored by Brunswick, Q and Case, Lucasi, 3 Seconds in Town. It's none other than the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. And her opponent, coming to us from Moore Park, California, a 2-time California state champion, 3 ESPN appearances, sponsored by Jam Up and Hard Time Sacramento. It's the Dragon Lady, Melissa Helen. All right, ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break. Officiating this match, our referee, Miss Angela Williams, and I will be joining Ben in the booth for the final match. Take it away, Ben.
Thank you so much for that awesome introduction, Mr. Ed Ladawi. We are underway. Can't wait to have this man back in the booth. Fantastic job on the mic, whether it's in front of the TV or behind the scenes. It's going to be a barn burner here. I don't even have an early prediction. One's got the seasoning and the experience, and the other one is just seems to be winning everything she gets into. Savannah Easton on your left, Melissa Helen on the right. And Angie Williams front and center, getting them racked up for us here. She always does an amazing job. She's also on the WPBA Tour player as well. So great to have her out there. We've got such a great staff of referees, commentators, streamers, and I'm not tooting my horn. I'm talking about Collins and Molina as well. Those guys have done such an amazing job, mainly on the BEF channel. There's nothing live on the BEF channel right now, so keep your focus here, folks. And don't blink. They don't call her the Roadrunner for nothing. Savannah wins the leg. She'll take rack number 1. Keep your eyes on the 7 and the 8 ball. We look for those to track toward the side pockets. Both balls came just a hair low.
That's absolutely right, Ben. That 8 ball just missing that side pocket.
Do you ever get nervous out there?
Did you see me in the beginning of the week? Every first intro is the worst.
No.
I'm not as seasoned as Kenny Schumann or John Lehman. Well, John's not all that great. Kenny was great, and just teasing you, John.
Oh, we love John Lehman. That was not a dig at all.
And who else is out there? Well, the all-time best MC I think ever was Scott the Shot. May he rest in peace.
Scott the Shot. Who's that?
Yeah, he was the announcer.
Oh,
short hair, spiky hair.
Yes. What was his last name? Smith?
Smith. Scott Smith.
See?
Yep.
I'm glad I said it before
Scott
you. This way you don't think I'm just co-signing to what you're saying.
No, I know you know
I
your
didn't
stuff.
I didn't know he passed away.
Yeah, he passed away last year.
Oh my
I think it was last year. Maybe even 18 months or so.
Oh, he is anything. Early 2000s, late 90s. He was.
Actually, I don't know if you heard the bad news, but we lost a pool legend tonight, just hours ago. Well, not shooter legend, but someone that's always at the booth set up and everything. Joe Salazar.
Are you serious?
Salazar Q's, yeah. So I'd like to have a little moment of silence on the broadcast for Joe Salazar. I know.
Goosebumps.
In the back, yeah.
Goosebumps. Are you? Oh
So,
my gosh.
Sorry to break it to those of you out there, but we just got the word moments ago, and may you rest in peace, Joe Salazar.
Oh, we've lost a few great ones this year. We just lost Terry Bell.
Mm-hmm. Terry Bell.
We lost Buddy Hall earlier in the
Yeah.
year. Oh my gosh.
Well, hopefully they say bad things happen in threes, and hopefully that's the last of them. So,
Joe
God bless,
Salazar.
rest in peace.
Condolences to the family. If any of them are listening or watching or see or hear this in the future, oh my gosh, that kind of hit me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, sorry to do it on the air, man.
Yeah, we got a match to focus on, but a little bit of
Gotta give our due love.
yeah, for sure.
We like to joke around
Most
and play
definitely.
around and dig on each other and having fun, all in good.
How did you
good
hear that?
faith,
If I can
but
ask.
I got a text message about it,
Oh my
and now
gosh.
I just opened up Facebook and there he is. Yep.
He was the sweetest man.
Yes, indeed. All right, I got a little choked up there, folks.
Yeah,
Well,
take him out.
Melissa
You're good.
Helland.
Sorry, folks. I got a little
Yeah.
distracted. Wasn't really paying attention to the screen. I was kind of looking at
Mm-hmm.
Ed consoling each other. That's rough.
Yeah.
All right, but
Melissa Helland faced with this tough 4-ball now. What do you do here, Ben? You just roll out behind the 6-ball? a little
whatever
bit?
I do is the wrong shot. Ed.
Or is it makeable? Is it far off that rail? Far enough off that rail? Let's see from another angle. Yeah, it is. Okay, but now, like I said,
Smart
behind the
shot.
6. Yep.
She's playing percentages.
Beautifully. Look
Wow.
at that. Look at that. Would you look at that?
Ed,
Just look at it. Just look at it. Look
Mr.
at that. Look at
is
that.
the Bassmaster.
Look at that. Look at that. Just look at that. One rail kick.
If you've
measuring
got
it up
social
on the
media,
4
you know
ball.
what he's talking about.
I think most of our viewers are on social media. I don't think we have that many older generation watching anymore. I mean, older than me. Nice shot
What a
there.
shot.
Beautiful. Beautifully calculated and measured up. Fires it in. Good speed. Perfectly played. And now this long straight shot on the 5 ball. Just draw back to the center of the table a little bit. Or maybe actually does she have enough angle to miss the 9 and go off the short rail and come back? Or just, let's see. Or does she have to go out 2 rails? Let's see what she does here. She's queuing low.
She's just killing this ball, I
And
think.
she just kill it. I don't know how straight it is for that. Yep.
Pretty straight.
Very straight. Just cinch the ball, settle for the position on the next shot. He said, how did I find out? I mean, like, I can only be like in this box here. I don't have a phone.
No, I was just
communication to the
wondering, like,
outside
did
world.
somebody
Yeah,
call
no.
you, text you?
No,
Did you
yeah,
see
no.
it on social media and I missed it?
Yeah.
I
It's a shame, but
wasn't doubting you
that
or,
one hits.
or trying to get your inside.
You know people? You know anyone in the industry? All right, another straight shot on the 6. Now we've got an angle to work with, and she can get back in line. And she has a couple options here. Just because the 8 ball is sitting by the side pocket doesn't necessarily mean she has to shoot it there. She can drag out 2 rails to the center for the side, or she can just play 1 rail underneath it to shoot the 8 ball in this corner pocket here.
Undercut it.
Yeah, undercut it. She was going for the 2 rails out to the center to play the side pocket, and that actually cost her. Now she's coming fresh off of another match. She just defeated Sophia Mast in the BEF division. Yeah, there you can see the disappointment on her face. But she just came off that match, took a 10-minute break, and then came right back into the action over here against the Dragon Lady.
Yeah, she's
Melissa
had
Helland.
probably no less than 5 matches today.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Well-
6 or 7. It's been a long day, but that's what happens when you're.
That's a choice she made.
Oh no, I'm not.
You know, so
that's a-
they have to know what
that's-
they're going to be in for. If they're
that's
going
a
to do
great-
well in all of them,
That's a great problem. If you're playing
Yeah, it's a
5
good
or 6
problem to have.
matches in a day, that means you're doing well in multiple events.
absolutely. So you know this is bound to happen. You're absolutely right there, Ben.
So for the Fargo nerds out there, and I say that lovingly because I'm kind of one of them, Melissa Helland, 6'6", the Roadrunner beat 6'4", a 19-point difference between the two. Not a whole lot separating them. That's almost nothing on paper. Melissa, no doubt, with a little more seasoning, a little more experience. Savannah, certainly not too far behind at her very young age of 15 years old. Already traveled the world, got more titles than most people will dream about. And she's not even old enough to drive a car yet. At least not in the United States. But rack 1 goes in favor of Miss Helland. Do you know how she got the nickname Dragon Lady?
No clue.
Curious about that.
No clue.
Roadrunner's kind of an obvious name for
Yeah.
her. Just
I
because
don't
she's
know, gave it
faster
to her,
around the
but
table
yeah,
and she travels
runs
all
around.
over the place. And
Mm-hmm. Just her speed around the table.
she's always on the run. She's always running out. I did get a a little bit of a glimpse, not much, but I did get to watch just a couple of minutes of her last match on the BEF channel where she was playing Sophia Mast. I believe that was a quarterfinal match. Race to 7. 7-2, 7-3, I believe was the final score. I think it was 7-2. So that's the second healthy win for Sophia against, or excuse me, for Savannah against Sophia. I think they're tied on the week. I think they've played each other like 4 times, and I think it's 2-2.
Is it? Okay.
I think
feel
so.
a little bit better because I was feeling bad because Sophia was way ahead in that last time they matched up, and she lost the lead, and it was a horrible turn of events, scratch after scratch, and that was horrible. Scratch on the 8 ball and ball and hand on a 9, that's the worst. Then after that, she scratched on like a 5 ball, and that gave Savannah the win, or the run out for the win. But
Savannah kind of put it on Sophia last night, too, in the finals of the women's 8-ball national championship.
Yep.
No doubt, go back and watch it if you didn't see it or if you weren't watching live. No doubt there was something off with Sophia. She wasn't feeling good. She was sore. She was tired. She was sick. Something was bugging her. She was certainly not herself in that match. Savannah came out on top 9-2 and earned herself, I believe it was a $4,100 paycheck and
a spot in the
invitation and some travel expenses covered to the World Championships. So
not too shabby.
Not bad at all. Good for her. Let's get a little closer to this table, shall we? I really like Melissa's game. Pardon me?
Do you have a choice? You have the controls.
No, yeah, no. As long as
you've got the controls there, so.
If you want me to back it away, I'll zoom back out, sir. I'm here for you.
I like it just like that.
I'm here.
We're here for the viewers. That's all. Viewers, you let him know if he's doing a bad job. But he's doing a great job, I believe.
They usually let me know.
They're good for it.
One form or another.
Thank you very much for everybody tuned in. Let's see what we're looking at. We got how many viewers do we have out there right now?
530 currently, it looks like.
Excellent. Let's bump that up. Please be sure to like and share the video. I know we've got thousands of views, hundreds of thousands of views, actually. I think we broke that.
Yeah, we broke the 100,000 view mark. That is absolutely incredible.
Thank you so much for all your support out there, folks.
Last year combined, throughout the entire year, I believe,
nice,
was like 10,000 or 15,000. We've blown it out of the by the end of day 2. I think we had doubled. So, props to you guys and shout out to everybody viewing and sharing and liking these posts and these.
We're gonna have to be like those podcasters, get like a recording on a button. Smash that like button. Don't forget to ring that bell.
Yeah.
Ding. Yeah. Nice attempt, but look at this cue ball following through, doing a little dance before it dives on in. And that will bring Savannah to the table with ball in hand and a chance to tie this match up at 1 game apiece. Look at the 2 ball on the side. Just roll up a little bit for the 3 in the corner there. And she'll be off to the races. I think that 8-9, well, she can shoot the 8 in the top corner. She'll be all right. Angela Williams over her shoulder, making sure it's a good clean hit. No contact on the 8 ball. It is all ball fouls. Speaking of all ball fouls, I was just speaking with Dr. Dave, who was in the Instructor Summit, and also on the Rules Committee, meeting with Jürgen Sandman of the WPA and all the World Standardized Rules Committee members that are in the BCA, or PBI instructors, or some of them, and others. And they're officially recommending to all leagues, and they're reaching out to all league members to have all ball fouls in league play as well. So if they want to play the game, play it right. I mean, it's long overdue. So that's what they're doing there, trying to make them elevate their game and have it in the juniors and at all levels. Just play it right.
All right, Savannah with a good look here. Now 3 balls left on the table. I wonder if she decides to, let's check the angle here. She might be able to make, nope, never mind. So she might be able to just punch the 8 and make the 9 in the same shot and still leave herself good position. But no, that 9 ball's sitting just a little too high.
All right, obviously calling the 8 in the corner, I believe. Obviously, I believe.
Obviously. Let's get a
There
better
we
shot
go.
here. So-
And
Ooh.
it bobbles but it falls. The turntables might wobble, but they won't fall down. That's a
Wobble,
real
wobble.
old one. But
That's
song
probably-
reference, but look at this 9 ball.
Yeah, I can't. I
That's a
pick up
tough
on the
spot.
reference. Wish I could say I could. Usually I'm good at that.
Old. Oh, yeah, you used to be a DJ, weren't you?
Hmm?
That's referring to the turntables. You know,
I know.
back in the
I,
day,
I
you
still
know.
own my 1200s.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have TSL 1200s there?
TSL?
not
No,
TS,
I have Technique 1200s.
Technique. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Techniques. I don't know where TS
MK3Ds
came
if you
from.
really want to know the model number as well.
Mm-hmm.
Still got them. I got a set of the gold ones that came out like 6 years ago too. Never even put a needle on them. I just bought them because I loved them.
Gold tips.
No, they're black and gold
Okay.
rather than the standard silver.
Nice.
But no, I didn't pick up on the
Yeah.
reference.
Turntables might wobble, but they won't fall down.
I should.
That was actually something that a lot of DJs used to mix and scratch with, both back and forth. The turntable might wobble, kind of a deal. The turntable might turn. A lot of scratching battles, underground.
I never
New York
entered
City.
any battles. I was never that good at scratching to try
You
to
just
compete.
scratched the record.
Well, I didn't just blend.
Oh,
I
9
did
ball
my fair
goes nice and
scratching. I
clean.
was
Cue
just-
ball around at a good speed for the 10 ball. And Melissa Helland about to lengthen her lead early on, 2 games to none over the Roadrunner.
Beep beep.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to make any dragon sound effects for you, don't worry. Roar.
The what dragon?
The dragon lady.
Dragon lady.
Mm.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd be more scared of a dragon than I would a roadrunner
Likewise.
in real life on the pool table. Yeah, I'm scared of both, so it don't matter. Keep me away from both of
No
these ladies.
fear.
Focused, stoic. She see me? Hi. Unfazed.
break.
Oh, to be young.
And slightly perturbed. Nobody wants to start down.
Nope. But it's
Come from
always good to
behind.
come back.
It always is, but it only drives you more. You know, makes you dig a little bit deeper. Now she bested her number 1 adversary. Nine ball up in the corner. 5 ball up in the top left corner. And everything on the right side of the table here. No shot on the 1. Push out.
No, just jump it. Jump to 2 in the 6.
Double
you
jump it
land
off
on
the edge of the
3,
6 and
call
play the
the
combo.
1. Why not? I mean,
Double jump over to 6 and play the 1-3 combo perfectly. I mean, Federer would do it. Who was
yeah,
the Greek player that used to do
absolutely
that
would.
too? The jump master, who was a Greek player, I believe.
Only Greek players I can think of
Thinking,
are Nikos Economopoulos,
no.
Alex
No,
is
not
Alex
Alex.
Kazakis.
Yeah,
from
he's Greek,
Greece?
but not him either.
And then I think of Archie the Greek.
Oh, why can't I remember? Yeah, of course. No, there's a lot of the Greeks that we know. And I know especially in my area, Northeast. No, okay, I can't remember his name now. And he was one of the most fantastic jumpers I've ever seen. He used to put videos out there and have like a number of balls in a row, in numerical order, and then
Just jump them all.
jump them one by one, yeah. Further and further, each one, hit each one and pocket them as a practice drill. And there was no cuts in that video either. Look at this good cue ball control by Melissa. Sending the 1 ball up table, using the 6 and 2, having a couple ball blockers.
Somebody in the chat by the name of Pool Ace says, Ed, do
Oh.
you have a Fargo?
I do not. I'm so old, I predate Fargo.
There you
I
go.
do not. If I had to get, I've asked people, I thought, what would it be? In my days, we played like A player, B player, A plus, whatever. So I don't know what that would translate to. I would guess somewhere around like at best, maybe a 680. Nothing too great.
To this day?
9-4. No, not now. No, when I was still playing. Now, I don't know. 520? Who knows?
About to say
I just played one pocket with
Ashley?
Ashley
Benoit.
with a sticky cue, and I can't believe how bad the conditions actually are here for these players. So I will have to give more credit to the conditions with the mugginess in this arena here. I just grabbed the carbon fiber cue, no glove or anything, and I couldn't even stroke the shaft. It was that bad. But when I grabbed the wood shaft and borrowed someone else's cue, and a world of difference. But
we're in Quincy, Illinois. It's been rainy. It's super humid.
we're 2 blocks away from the Mississippi River,
Literally.
so the doors open and close all the time.
And
The
these
air
are
conditioning here needed to be more sufficient in the earlier days, so a lot of humidity is trapped in here.
that carpet is a little bit damp as well.
Mhm.
And also this particular table happens to be in line with, I believe, 5 other tables in the main arena. And those tables happen to be closest to the exit doors. So there may be a factor there with some of that humidity in some form or another affecting these tables slightly more than the ones on the other side of the room. Because I actually hit some balls on a couple tables on the farthest wall, if you will, and they played noticeably quicker. The rails were still sticky. The bed was a little bit quicker, though. That's anyhow.
Yeah, but the dampness was definitely picking up the chalk off the table, and the balls were real mucky, I guess you could say. Coated. So at least they get cleaned every set.
There's a gentleman in the chat, RUSSEJ, Russage02, says the Greek jump shot player is Damianos.
Thank you, Damianos.
I'm going to call him Damianos G. Because
Yeah,
I'm not going to try to
I knew it had
pronounce
a G in it. I just couldn't remember. That's exactly what I was thinking. Where is it? Yeah, Gilarakis. Yep, Damianos Gilarakis. That's it. Thank you very much, Russell. Or, I'm assuming Russell Russage.
Yeah.
Russ. EJ. Ruse.
Patricia,
Whoever you are, thank you very
Patricia
much.
Shaw says, are you intoxicated? Who's she talking to?
Who? Are
She
we
asking us?
intoxicated?
Or
I don't know.
Not yet.
Is that to us, Patricia? We haven't had a chance to have a drink yet. We're just delirious, if that's to us. But
All right, Melissa, ball in hand. I don't know. Yep, I was going to say, I don't think the one combos to the 10. I think it's frozen to the 7, so she's going to play a carom here. Pocket the 10. The 10 will spot back up. It's not a win.
that's correct. 10 ball must be pocketed last for a win. And that was another thing they were discussing at the rules summit, or the rules meeting at the summit, and clarifying the wording of rules out there with 10 ball, where some renditions had it where it was confusing to understand if a called safe would exist or not, but no, the two-way shot is still available. That's one thing I love, and I hope we never lose in the rules. Long live the two-way shot. It's an intelligent shot. You always have a backup plan, no problem. Think ahead. But it was just called safe. They just changed the wording on a lot of things, and they solidified the 9 ball being racked on the spot as the official rule. But they did allow for tournaments to apply for an exception for like official tournaments. If they wanted to put the one on the spot, they can apply for an exception, and then they will just probably grant it anyway if it's like an organizer that's been doing it. Like, let's say the Joss 9-ball tour or somebody. He likes the old traditional style, 1 ball on the spot, break from the headstring anywhere, whatever.
Yeah.
So, but they did put an official rule in for the standard to be 9 on the spot and the break box, to be a little bit more on the same page, so that way WPA and Matchroom can work together and have everything standardized. I do like not having 10,000 rule sets out there, so
Yeah.
that's one thing we have to get rid of. We'll have to get on the same page one way. Whether we like it or not, at least come to compromise so it's the same. And it
Agreed.
cuts out the confusion.
Agreed. 2 rails forward. Does it have enough to get there? It does. We've seen a lot of shots come up short. Again, attributing that to the humidity in the room. Savannah by now has to be used to it. She's played, I would say her and Sophia have played more matches than anybody. Eddie Von der Rau's been a busy young man as well.
Oh, yes, indeed, he has.
Did he
How many
just win
finals
another
has he
one?
been in? Yep.
think
He
he's
won
won
the
2 this week.
14-1, and was it the 9 ball that he won?
I think he won hay ball last year. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Nice young man. What do you do with your cue ball here? Turn it loose a little bit.
I like going
Try to
back
get
and forth.
below the
Yes, yeah.
below the 10.
1, 2, and come out more. Yeah. Yes. She played it safe, going for the bank, and then following up for the 7 ball. I'm not surprised. Why did I say it? I sound like I was surprised about that. Going for the bank. My voice just
I
did
want to
something
see how
funny.
this
I
goes,
wasn't
though, because
surprised. It's in.
it's in.
And yeah, no good.
I just noticed that, at least when I got to hit a few balls last night, and even watching some of the matches, a lot of the banks have been coming short.
Yes.
More have been coming short than long.
Yep.
So
I was surprised. Well, the diamonds do bank short. I'm used to Brunswick Coral grounds, and the diamonds do bank shorter than they do. But when I was playing around one pocket, with Ashley, the banks were coming up short for him.
Look at this cue ball.
Safety allowed.
Look at this cue ball.
Now you've got to come with a shot here, Melissa, if you want to take this one out. I think she's just going to opt for the safety here. What do you think?
Yeah, she's experienced
2-0
enough to know
lead,
that
but she's done still.
it's not a high
play
percentage to
cool.
make this ball.
Absolutely.
She can, I don't know how or what she's going to do, but she can manufacture something. Probably chip off the top side of it as we see it here, as thin as possible, hoping not to hit it too hard, and leave the cue ball near this bottom left. But the 7 ball. Oh, she's using the 10 for a
Using
blocker.
the
That's
10.
even smarter.
Yeah,
She didn't get there, but that was smarter than what I was.
I kind of like thinning it on the short side and going back up table. I was looking at that.
I didn't see what she called. I was looking away for a moment. Is she cutting this? Nope, she's playing safe.
She's down. She can't take any chances.
I know, that's
play it safe.
That's
Always
that's a-
take the conservative route if you're trailing.
that's admirable. Melissa going to do the same thing. Very, very similar shot to what she just had. So I think she was able to realize that she came up a little short last time, make that slight micro adjustment. And pull it off this time. She came a little short. Now she's perfect. Sav's in a little trouble. She's opting for the pogo stick, going airborne. Probably calling top right just to be safe, but being more cautious about getting that cue ball down to the foot rail. She didn't want that collision with the 8. It's going to give Melissa an opportunity to chop this ball in and take rack 3.
Just a little information from one of our players from earlier today. I was sending out chatting with Cecil, one of our admins here, and well, now I can't remember her name. Tori, what's her last name?
Connor?
I was playing Tori.
Or no,
no,
Cooper.
not Tara.
Cooper.
Yeah, was it
Cooper.
Okay,
Cooper.
Tori Cooper. Yeah, I was playing on the stream earlier. She had the brace on her arm. We were curious what was that
Victoria
from.
Cooper. She went by
Cooper,
Tori.
That's right. Yep, thank you. I remember the Victoria. Couldn't remember that. Good memory. That's why we got you here, Ben. Thank you. More big bucks for Ben. No
Yes.
no whammies, and big bucks. Well, they come over to us, Cecil something. We're going to set her up to come back next year. She's interested in playing more and wants to redeem herself. Funny story. When she was in the juniors, she's turning 19. Or just turned 19. No, she's turning 19 in 2 weeks. So she's aging out of the juniors. Last year, she was here on crutches. Something happened to her on a trip. This year, she came here with the brace. I'm like, can you please, if you're going to come back, make it in one piece next year, please? But I was asking her, what was the bigger challenge with the brace on her arm? Was it, pain or like not being able to swing? She goes, no, I have a flick of my wrist at the end that I couldn't do.
So she's very rigid.
Well, she was very rigid. She couldn't flick her wrist forward at the end of the stroke, so she was trying to learn a new technique on the fly. And she said more than that, she was just super nervous. So the combination of that and then looking bad on stream, you know, on the TV table with not being able to have a normal stroke. It was rough. So
I explained some
give
of
her
the
more
struggles.
credit, you know.
Oh, yeah.
A couple
That
big
ex-
factors there to overcome in
Yeah.
that. So
Both players, actually, I don't know who initiated the break, but both players are on break at the moment. I think Savannah might have been the one that wanted to step out, and I wouldn't blame her. I'm not sure if you have to take a break on your own inning or not, or if you're allowed to take it at any time. I've heard both ways. Maybe Ed knows, maybe he doesn't. He's probably in the same boat as I am.
yeah, I'm not sure in this tournament. Normally that's the case. I know in other events it has to be taken.
It
on
might
your
be a
inning.
little more lenient here, or something different, or perhaps both players, or these two are no strangers to each other. Maybe they're just both okay with it, but they've decided to step out of the arena temporarily.
Yeah, usually that's the case. The players are friendly enough. They'll turn to each other. Bathroom, okay, you know, and they hardly ever deny it unless they're like mortal enemies off the table or something.
Yeah.
Usually it's not the case. They're very courteous to one another.
We've got a beautiful venue here. I'm just using different cameras to pan around the room and show you guys.
I think we need more flags.
I think we need more camera equipment. Jeez. Well, a sneak peek at what some of the stuff we've got going on here. Those cameras are awesome. We can spin them around the whole room, zoom in on everybody, capture the action as best we can. Shout out to Collins Newey and Molina Mike for all the hard work they've been putting in on the BEF channel and on their own pages promoting this and putting out some great content. We certainly appreciate all that they've done. And actually, a lot of this new gear that we've got that we're playing with here was at the recommendation of Collins Newey. So we really appreciate all that he's done. You want to go up? All right. Both players are back. Ready. Rack number 4. Melissa Helen poised to break. In this race to 8. Alternate break format. Both these ladies generally don't have too much issues generating power on the break, but we do have a couple small rules about the break. 4 balls must touch the rail, and or 1 ball must be pocketed on the break to deem it compliant. It's winner side action. We are not quite to the single elimination stage yet. The winner of this match will earn their berth into the single elimination stage on the winner's side, to which they'll be seated.
I see this two-way shot here. Good call. 1 on the side if it goes. Has position on the 2. If not, it's safe. Or not. So of course, the 3-inch lane for the 1 in the side is right there, or the corner.
Ed, if you'll give me 1 minute, I need to go have a
Sure.
word with Zach. Our, I wouldn't call him a tournament director,
No,
would I?
he's the chart.
He kinda
manager.
is, though.
He's the tournament manager. Well, he's the director of the tournament, but
He's running
He's
everything
helping the
for
brackets,
us with
you know.
Digital Pool. Need to have a word with him just a moment.
tournament support.
There we go.
All right, let's see. She's sizing up the 1 in the side. She doesn't want to really run into the 7 ball. Corner it is. Very nice. Rifles that in nicely, holding the cue ball right there for the 2 and 3 in the same corner. 4 and 5 going the same. We're looking good here. Well, Melissa's looking good to go up 4-0. Let's see if she can pull this off. Good player. I don't think she'll have a problem unless she runs into the 3 ball. Not enough left-hand spin on that ball to grab. Come off that rail. let's see if she gets a cue ball behind that 4-ball, 5-ball area. Yes, she does. Nice and clean. And it looks like Savannah's going to go grab her jump cue now. Straight over to the 3. She's been pretty proficient with it. I've seen her make at least 3 out of the 7 jumps out of the 22 matches she's been in. Let's see, or more. Maybe 50 matches by this time. And a little bit wide on that one. And it passes aside and winds up safe behind the 7. Look at that. She got away with it. I don't believe Melissa will have an edge of the 3 to work with. She'll have to kick at it. Alright, Savannah, not enough on that 3-ball to come out for a shot on that combo. She did too much of a cut on the 6 to hold it there. Should have just fired it to come out for the corner pocket. Let's see if it's Savannah now with the safety play. Does not get there with the cue ball. She's going to leave a wide open lane for that 3-ball to give a similar shot on the 3 that she left for Melissa with the 1-ball. A little bit more difficulty with the cue ball being closer to the rail. But I just logged into the YouTube channel so I can check in on the chat. I don't have access to the controls and Ben just stepped away for a bit, but let's see. What do we have here? I'm just going through the chat here. The frog jump cue. Yeah, I see that at Bud's there. Frog was all the craziest kid. Absolutely. The frog jump cue is the very first jump cue that I ever jumped with. It wasn't mine, it was a buddy of mine. It was actually the guy who gave me my name, my nickname. He had the frog, and later on Robin Dotson, then Robin Bell, came out with the tadpole, if you remember that one as well. But my very first jump cue, which I actually won at the Super Billiards Expo for doing a jump contest, was the bungee jump cue, if you remember that one. More so of a shaft with a little handle to it. And hello to James Brinson out there in Lincoln City, Oregon. I was looking away. I'm not sure if that was a miss on the 4-ball or intended to see if I was just looking down at my phone to read the chat, but I believe it was on a forced error there either way. Most at the table here. Playing the 4-ball. Almost. Great attempt there. Doesn't get good position on the 5. It's actually, she missed it great. What a great miss there. Winds up locked up to the backside of the 5-ball. Tough position for the Roadrunner to come back to. Down 3-0. She does not want to give up ball in hand to Melissa here. The Dragon Lady having everything going her way here. And it's surprising to see and say that Savannah Easton may be quite a bit tired now after 4 or 5 grueling days of competition non-stop in several events, but like I said earlier, that's what she signed up for. Looking for the zigzag Z shot here on the 4-ball hit. 1, 2, oh, catches the point. No good. I don't think she was even if on the other side of the point would not have been enough. She really didn't have that angle available to her. And ball in hand it is for the Dragon Lady, Melissa Helland.
All right, I'm back from speaking with our tournament director. Ed, did I miss a game? Are we still on the same rack? I can check the bracket real quick, too, just to be safe.
I don't think so.
I just want to make sure.
Make sure.
Yep, we're good. 3-0.
You made me second guess. Like, did I
No,
miss
no,
a
no.
rack?
I just wasn't.
Yep.
I knew I was quick, but
Okay.
sometimes these ladies play quick as well. We're not having another stream match this evening.
No, no.
There is a 9:30 match.
Mm.
It's just not something we're going to stream tonight. It's
It's
not for
gonna be
lack of quality or anything along those lines. It's got to do with basically us already being here like 14 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we want to be fresh for you in the morning with our semifinals and final matches of our other events. And if you do want to watch those matches, they will be on the side table. So log in to digitalpool.com and subscribe for your package. It's only $10 or $20. Those two options are available.
Yeah, it's a heck of a deal. You get to watch everything. It's great.
Yeah, we have 40 tables here or so. 32 tables at least.
Well, you know what?
Maybe.
This is something we don't see too often. I mean, how often is Savannah Easton in the hole 4-0? Melissa's playing great.
Only when she was playing her adversary, Sophia Mast, in a couple of the events that she came back on her.
But then she did the same thing
Yep.
back to Sophia in
Yep.
another tournament or two. So
Yep, they're dead even.
yeah.
And we're going to see them battle for decades. This reminds me of Allison Fisher and Karen Core back in the day. They were always in the finals. Always. We say, which one's going to win it this time?
That is a
You know?
great comparison. That really is.
And that was,
Dragon Lady.
I'm trying to remember. Karen Core was the Irish invader. She came over here from Ireland and just took over and gave Allison some serious competition. And Allison Fisher, of course, Allison Fisher, MBE, that is.
That's right.
Congratulations to her once again, a member of the British Empire. And the Duchess of Doom.
That's right.
And what a wonderful class act she is, as well as Karen Core.
I picked
Most of the
Allison
ladies are,
Fisher up
yeah.
from the airport one time
Mm.
in Las Vegas.
Was she heavy?
Oh, God. Really?
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
He'll be here all week. He's been
I've
here all
been
week.
here all week. That's the problem. Well, not the problem. That's an honor.
All right. I'm looking at the 8-ball and the 5-ball. 5 drops. 8 ball's a little bit low. 1 ball. Where's that 2 going to finish? So we're playing a combo here. I don't think she'll play off the back of the 2 just because it sends the 2 a little wild. The combo is easy enough. She can control the cue ball and the 1 ball. I like her chances here. I really do. The 6, 9, 10 are a little funky, but they're in close quarters, but they're all playable. Yep, she's tired. She's tired.
You can find a link to the brackets on digitalpool.com. If you want just the pro division, you can just search for BCA in your search bar on digitalpool.com. And if you are looking for the junior events, just type in BEF. If you want all of them, type in Quincy, and you'll have all the brackets available to you. I'm answering a few questions in the chat there,
No,
Ben.
yeah,
Sorry
you're
about
good.
that.
You're
Just
good.
went off.
I assumed that's what you were doing.
Yep. I've got it on my phone here. So.
Rackham Joe. Is that oh God, I'm gonna make myself upset if I can't remember. Joe Nielsen.
He's been around, yeah, I believe it is.
Is that Joe Nielsen? He probably wouldn't know me, and I probably wouldn't know him if we were face to face. I bet I spent $1,000 on eBay in my life buying stuff from him, tips, and if that's who I think it is, that's awesome.
Is that right, Rackham Joe?
But yes,
Quincy has some
Rackham Joe.
Bad weather coming on.
This is winner's side action. Yes, the winner of this match guarantees themselves a spot in the final 8, where it does become single elimination. The loser will have one more match this evening against. Let me see if we have a score or a match update on that. They will be playing the winner of Judy Wilson and Jordan Helfrey. Jordan is up 6-1 in a race to 8.
That's a very good observation there by Michael L. in the chat room as well. He says Savannah is playing the same way that Sophie played in their last match. That is right. The youngsters get tired too. It's just a longer a higher requirement for them to get tired out, but they do get tired too. And they're on hard concrete floors all day. This has carpet in this area. The other arena did not have carpet, and we wanted to have that option available for our wheelchair competitors to see which one worked better for them. But and they were in that other arena quite a bit. So they're on hard concrete floors for 12 hours a day, at least 10 hours a day, in tough competition from one event to the next, to the next, to the next.
All right, unfortunately, the way the digital pool website is set up, I can't share a link to all of the Quincy events. I see some people in the chat asking for a link. I wanted to be able to share just that main page that showed all of the stuff from Quincy. It's
the first thing when you pop up. Just go to digitalpool.com and then hit tournaments, or I'm sorry, events.
I know. I was trying to share it in the chat with the folks here.
Events, and then that will be the first thing that pops up. You just click on that. Very first thing. A ball drops in the side. Now we're looking at this 9 and 10 ball. Melissa Helen looking to take even more of a commanding lead to go up 5-0. Thank you very much, Ben, for putting that out there.
Of course. She's so solid. She plays her fundamentals are so solid.
And to answer Ed Budd's question, yes, Savannah got Sophia in the juniors event. And we believe they stand 2-2.
Beep beep down 5-0 to that dragon lady. Savannah's gonna have to turn it on here.
I just scrolled up to the very top of the chat as far back as it goes on my phone here when I logged in. And Le Bavu said, Efren Reyes, greatest jumper. Great comment. Great comment. For those that don't know, Efren does not jump. Efren kicks. Always.
Try break. 3 ball. Gonna prove me wrong. What are we doing here? We drawing into this window, hoping the 4 ball doesn't rain on our parade. Oh no, she's playing outside the table. That's
stay wide. Play zone in the larger part of the zone.
You're absolutely right.
Allows more margin of error.
I don't see those things too often. I'm terrible.
It must be because of the monochromatic tone on the balls.
Oh, now you're gonna make fun of my vision?
No, I'm just saying that the shot selection is due to that.
Well, I would make fun of it. You had a free shot at it right there, and you played the nice guy instead.
This is our first time working together. It won't be that
It's
harsh.
true. It's true. Hopefully there's many more to come. I'm enjoying this.
Hope so. Me too. I wouldn't mind being back in the booth with you. I haven't done commentary in a long time. I used to do commentary at my own events at Sandcastle all the time. Years ago with the Ustream.
Oh, wow.
And
really
actually, Melina Mike was one of my viewers
Really?
back in the day before he started doing podcasts. Yeah, he told me, he was like, yeah, I used to listen to you. You're doing. I was like, really? I feel like so old now saying that. There was only a handful too, and I was using the AccuStats equipment. I had AccuStats on location at Sandcastle, and it was a big old TriCaster and very advanced equipment. It was a whole
At the
TV
time.
studio, and I had the headset on. I had the controls. I had the switches. I had 3D remote control cameras. It was like I was like the octopus or in Men in Black.
Oh,
the two-headed octopus in Men in Black, the original movie.
It scared me.
16 arms controlling everything. People were like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that though." It was fun. Kept busy.
I need
Had
to
some
talk
nice
to.
transitions and everything too.
I want to talk to Melissa and find out how she got that nickname. Maybe she spit hot fire.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Someone in the chat said that she always used to wear a kimono when she shot pool or something.
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's true or they're just joking around. Yeah, someone said that. I think our buddy Ed.
It's a random thing to joke around about.
Edson, what was it? Ed Bull. What was the screen name on that or handle? Ed Buds. Yep, I believe Ed Buds said that earlier.
Ed Buds also said Efren will masse, but not too often. Though some of his kicks he may masse a little bit. Humble goat is the greatest goat. That's a good way to word that. 3 balls away from achieving a 6-0 lead.
Who would have thought that? Weak on the cue ball here. She'll be okay. She's got to run around the table once again for the 10 ball.
Swinging it around 3, maybe even 4. I'd be trying to get this cue ball just below that top side pocket between that first diamond and the side pocket itself. That's asking for perfection. Anything in that vicinity. And look where she parked it.
Can't hit it much better than that, folks.
Did I just say right between? I'm not going to toot my own horn.
Perfectly.
but-
You should. You
Toot,
called
toot.
that perfectly, and I also, even though I said it before, she's gonna have to come around for this one, but okay.
Oh, yeah. But
Well, I have
Okay,
witnesses. There's
okay.
like 12 people in the chat that can back me up on that. Come on, chat. Make sure you hit that like and
You know
subscribe
they're all
button,
gonna have-
folks. We've got more to come. More Ben and Ed busting chops.
we need a podcast.
The
just-
BCA. I actually did recommend that at a BCA board meeting.
Don't. That means more work for me, bro.
How great would it be to connect the viewers with the other side of all that the BCA does that even I didn't know about for years when I played. I always used to complain, what does the BCA do for pool? And I had no idea until I started serving on the board how much is actually done for the players and organizations, the retailers, the manufacturers out there at the expo. And my eyes were opened up to it. So it would be great to connect and put a face to people. I mean, Shane does great on podcasts. I mean, you can have a couple things and we'll keep people notified of what's going on. And it wouldn't be like that regular, maybe like a quarterly podcast or something just to keep up and up on things.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not involved.
You know we're going to get stuck with it, right?
You know, I'm going to be the
Shane
one
will be
that
like,
has to try.
great idea. When are you guys available?
Yeah. I'm going to be the one that has to figure it out. I'm going to show up with all this gear.
You just turn the cameras this way, that's all. How hard could it be, really? And in one background. You don't have 22,000 overlays to make. Only
It's true.
1 or 2.
Rack 7, beep, beep. I'm coming up dry on the break. Just things are not going Savannah's way at all. Not one bit. You got to kind of feel for her a little bit, but at the same time, Melissa's playing solid as a rock right now. You really can't. Can't take a thing away from her. I think she's called the 5 ball. Oh no, I'm sorry, she's kicking at this. Did she call that 9? Let's say there's no way.
See that, Ben? I just started to look back in my chat, and the first thing I said was, Poole said, Ed said it first, LOL.
yeah, but I said where it
But he
was
said
going to
exactly where it was going to land. Like, that's not what
Can
I
we-
was referring to.
Can
I
we
mean,
just split the
anyone that
credit
knows
on this one
anything,
and call it a draw?
I'm fine with
Does
that.
it have to be
I don't
a-
need credit. I just mean you like
Does it have
trying
to be?
like
Well,
act like it was not.
you only
something
speak when
clear.
you know you're right, Ed.
True that. True that.
You and I going to turn into
Yeah,
Collins
we're gonna
and
turn
Mike.
to Collins and Mike. They're such a bad influence. Please no. Please not. I'm a Gen Xer. No way. I'm a silly Gen Xer now, but used to be too cool to joke around and all that back in the day.
Slow down, white ball.
Someone commented, "Wow, beating up on a child. I hope she's proud of herself."
Hey.
I don't know if that's sarcastic, if they're
has
joking,
to
or they
be.
just don't know who Savannah
has
is.
to
But it
be.
has to be sarcastic if you're not familiar with Savannah.
Well,
She looks like a kid, but she's a killer on the table.
at the same time, how many times has Savannah turned around and given a whooping to an adult?
Yep.
sometimes,
Plenty of times.
sometimes you got to get it in return.
And that is correct. The loser goes to play Jordan Helfrey.
Did Jordan win that? I didn't update
I'm
the
not
score
sure.
here in the
Someone
last
in the
couple
chat room
minutes,
just
unless
said
somebody
loser.
was just assuming it.
Maybe someone checked.
Well, the score was a little bit lopsided. It might have been safe to. She did win. Okay, 8-1. Jordan Helfrey over Judy Wilson. Jordan will be playing the loser of this match this evening. By the way things are looking, Savannah's going to have another match tonight. Now, I'm not rooting for or against. I'm completely biased. I'm just calling a spade here. 6-0. Now, that's not to say she can't come back, because we've seen that happen too many times to count. But I have to imagine this young lady is just exhausted. How many times have you put a medal around this young lady's neck?
None.
What?
I announced her name several times, but I don't touch them. They don't let me touch the medals.
I'm sorry. Oh,
That's Shane
That's a
Tyree.
Shane thing. Okay. Well,
It's the other jacket.
okay, so she's had a lot of medals put around her.
I
then. We'll
forgive
put it
you.
that
Shane
way.
and I look exactly alike. It happens all the time. You know who people do confuse me for? At Predator events, they always think I'm Karim. I don't know how. I mean,
Do you take him outside and beat him when you hear that? I'm just kidding. I
I'd
like Krim.
rather get paid
To be fair,
hear that, but
Krim is always one of the sharpest dressed people in the room.
he is.
That
Him
guy
and
always
Philippe
looks
even
like-
more so. The
Him and
VP.
Philippe, yeah.
Philippe even more
They're-
so.
they're both
Krim
from-
is more like casual. He wears jeans and like dressy shoes, like sneaker shoes. But Philippe is the man with the suits, and he gets them all overseas. They're all European suits.
They're both from France, is that right?
They both speak French. I think
No.
Karim is Moroccan, but he's maybe from France, yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
But
we're
Morocco have
we're
French
referring to
influence
some of the
also.
higher ups at Predator Group.
Kind of higher up.
Kind of.
Vice president and president.
You could say, wow.
And look at this, 8-ball, jump bank. Jump bank on the 8. Great shot by Savannah Easton. Meep, meep.
Here we go. She gets to.
Breaks the ice here with this 10-ball.
All right.
Awesome out there.
Savannah
Finally,
on board.
big sigh of relief.
Mm-hmm.
She does not want to get the goose egg here. No shutout. Please don't say whitewash. We're in America here. This is a USA championship. I want to correct some of that terminology that people have been using out there. No shutout here. Thank you very much, Milo Bell. Says, like the stream if you want to see a comeback.
That's where we are, and that's what we're doing.
Pulley says, then runs a 7-pack. Yeah, if she can fade the break from Melissa, it is alternate break format, so it's pretty tough to run a 7-pack. Alternate break. She can win 7, for sure.
Four ball down.
Open shot at the 1 ball.
6
6 and the 8 tie up, though.
6 getting a
No,
little
there's
weird.
room.
That's okay.
There's room for the cut. Let's see what that 5 ball is. Oh, that's great. Look at that 5 ball to the 6.
It leads there.
Yep.
If you can get on this left side. Either side, to be fair.
Yeah. rifles that one ball in, forcing it to the rail and out for the 2. That was a great
And
shot
she
there.
got to
Looks like she got a
the right
second
side.
wind.
Even if she's dead straight, she can cheat a little bit, but she looks like she got on the proper. Look at her.
She's good. Look at that.
Speeding
Well,
along now. It's going to be tough to commentate on her if she keeps this pace up.
Well, there's a big gap to overcome, though.
Yep.
If she breaks and holds her serve on her breaks, it's still not enough. Melissa has to make mistakes. Melissa will have to lose serve and have a unforced error or 2 to even make this match close. But when you're in these situations, you can just go all out and free stroke and not be so technical or conservative in your play. Mark Plunkett asks what cloth is on this table. None other than Simonis 860. Now, whether it's HR or not, I'm not sure.
Thought I heard it
think
wasn't
so.
HR.
It wasn't.
I don't think it really matters too much when
It doesn't
it's only,
make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
When it's
it's only
brand new,
getting played
fresh.
on for a couple days anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly don't know enough about it. Maybe there is a huge difference. I do know there's more like silicone fibers or some sort of fibers in it.
Zero silicone, but
Or
some type of a thing.
okay.
Yeah, they hate that word, silicone.
Okay.
Just so you know,
My-
because there are other manufacturers that do put silicone coatings.
Okay. There's
and
some.
it's a
There's
lot
more
of
fibers,
slime.
from what I understand, that come up from the cloth. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that's what I was told.
I love you, Ben. That's totally wrong.
Well, can you explain it to me? then?
Yes.
Put me in my place.
All right.
Jesus.
No, sir.
Golly.
The number 860 is the number of threads per square inch. 860 threads per square inch.
Mhm.
Okay.
The HR though.
The HR is high resistance,
Mhm.
so it's a treatment, but it's not silicone. It's a chemical
So
treatment.
it's a chemical
that makes
treatment to it. It's no difference in the
Not a
fibers
coating.
or the iteration or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the
Well,
number of fibers or how they stick up. Yeah.
Looking at me like I'm stupid.
No, I'm just tired. And my
No,
eyes are
you're
getting
just looking at
crossed.
me like I'm stupid.
No, I'm trying to think of what it actually is. I know what it's not.
Let
I
me
know
go
what
to
it's
the
not.
chat so I can find out how stupid everybody else thinks I am.
Well,
I don't see any negative comments on that. No, it's been a good night, guys. We're gonna sign. Just kidding.
stupid.
So
Never.
Pool A says, "Is it
Never.
like sheets, like thread count?"
Yes, exactly.
Somebody else says, "Is it Teflon coating?"
It's not Teflon. It's I spoke with Ivan Lee one time about years ago.
It's probably trade secrets.
Yeah, they may not want out there.
No,
That out there.
you don't like to give away secrets anyway. All these shots and breaks you've been teaching to Corey Duell, you don't want to talk to us
One
about.
shot I taught him, and I didn't give it to him for
What
years.
a shot! Speaking of one shot, past the side pocket all the way
Mhm.
down the rail, super close quarters. That's a darn difficult shot, especially in murky conditions.
Mm-hmm. True indeed.
Jeez.
Pretty darn good indeed. It is.
This is the first time
Bang
I've ever
on
gotten
sales.
to stream or commentate or literally watch a full match with Melissa Helland. I've seen her in matches before or shoot a game or two here and there. I got to give her credit. She is.
Yeah. I think she's doing better
She
here in
is
this event
solid.
than she does in WPBA events even, because sometimes you tend to play to the level of your opponent. Sometimes the environment makes a big difference, the formats. So it's my first time really seeing her in this type of environment as well.
She is
And
thriving.
I am impressed. I like her. I like her game. And now she goes up on the hill 7-1 over the Roadrunner.
This is that point in that match that always happens only once, where each player needs what the other one has. Number nerd. I'm a numbers nerd.
That's
It's
a good
obvious
thing.
too, but
Definitely
yeah,
a good thing.
Savannah's gonna have to win 7 on the trot. Isn't that what they say? On the spin.
Is that what it is? John C in the chat room says there's more nylon and less wool. Yes, I think that's correct. That's what it was the percentages.
Yeah, see, I agree with Ed said 100%. Of course. It's freaking Edward Dowley.
Well, he's got a great name, and you know what they say, 2 Eds are better than 1.
Oh, yep.
It's
They-
kind of bad, but
that's-
that you've got to admit that's a great one. That's a good dad
that's a
joke
great
right
one.
there. 2 Eds are better than 1. Right, Ed? What do you say, Ed? Ed Bud's in the chat. I think he'd agree.
I'm going to shut my mic off and take a nap.
Mike's not here right now. I think he is
I'm not
taking a
gonna-
nap.
Well, he's not playing pool. He just brought his cue back. Well, my cue.
Mm.
That better still have a tip on it.
With in his hands
Better
are
not
not-
be all beat
I joked
up
about
either.
I joked about being a 5-something Fargo earlier, but he might be. I don't know. I'm not sure. what his game is. Sleep, sleep. Nice one in the chat.
Oh, I just got that. That's not cool. I mean, it's clever, and it is kind of cool. I'm just jealous.
Excuse me, I'm going to go off here. I have to make an announcement real quick, folks. I'll be right back, Ben.
Do your thing, brother. Looks like Melissa has opted to take a break, or maybe even... Yeah, I think Savannah called for the first break.
All right, I'm back. Did you miss me?
She was trailing 0-3. Oh, yeah, dearly.
You're probably enjoying yourself without me there.
I was trying to have a moment with the folks, and you got to come in with your brilliant voice and all your facts and knowledge. And
Thanks for the false claims there.
can we get a second
False
commentator so I can just focus on the computer? I feel the harassment. Thank you to all 771 of you that are currently tuned in. This match alone has already gotten over 10,000 views total. It's pretty awesome stuff.
Yes, thank you very much. If you haven't already, please like the page, subscribe to the BCA channel and the BEF channels to get notified of all these upcoming matches. I'm getting another message here for another
You're a popular cat, you know that?
announcement. I have the power of the microphone for
You
the
do?
house speakers, so I have to make some announcements for them again.
You got MC duties to do. Hype man, MC, host, I don't know what to call you, but all of the above. Rack number 9. Savannah desperately trying to get something going here. The break's failing her at the moment. The break has been proven tough to everybody all week long. Both 9-ball and 10-ball. This is it's a very good opportunity for Melissa Helland to close this set out. The 1 and the 5, easy peasy. 1 to the 2, well, you may have to settle for a combo on the 2-8. This way you're not really doing much with the cue ball and you can control position for that deuce. You can certainly slide to the left side of the table. You know what? I like this even better. And it was probably the obvious shot. 2-5, now she's going to want to be cautious of the 2-ball following the 5 in. If she plays this with any type of low spin, it's going to put top spin on that deuce. So she's going to want to keep that in mind. I would expect her to play position on the 3. Just to be safe. She did. Great shot. Very well judged. Sorry about the blurry camera. Yeah, this is looking like Melissa's in dead focus. Dead punch. And Savannah, we've all seen her play better. We know she's exhausted. And that poor girl, she's 15 years old. She got another match tonight. She's going to have to play Jordan Helfrey.
And that's no easy task.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Jordan's been in a lot of events as well. They may both very well be tired as my tongue is right now.
Yep. Well, you've been calling all the matches all day long. You've been doing hours and hours of commentary.
Watch out, corner pocket.
Talking trash to me quite a bit.
Yes.
You probably just lose your voice from that alone.
Only when we like you. We only tease the ones we love, Ben.
Is that how it works?
You not want to be loved?
Everybody loves me then.
Touche, touche.
I'm teased a lot. So cue ball got away from Melissa a little bit on that positional shot for the from the 5 to 6. Finds herself about 8 feet away from this 9 or 6 ball. Making it is already a tall order. Making it and gaining some sort of position. Very tall order. She may cross this over. Tough call, but we'll get a good view here. Little tiny bit of a hitch in that follow through. You can see her elbow kind of swing out just a touch. That's not something I've noticed yet in this match, so I'm wondering if it just got to do with the difficulty of that shot. Savannah's calling top left. She'll take this cue ball 2 rails. Head rail, right long rail, back just below center table to play that 7 ball on the side. And from there, it's connected outs. She should be good if she can drop this green 6. She did well. She did very well.
Absolutely.
Yep.
We'll
Just a hair
give her
short,
a
but you
little
don't
bit
mind
more,
being there.
but she'll be okay. Now, does she use the 8 here? Nice and easy. She's got to be careful she doesn't wind up too easy with a 10 if she does bump it. Oh, she makes it clean and holds it. Whoa.
Whoa.
Just enough. That was a very, very touchy shot. Very thin angle on the side and great speed control. Straight on the 8 there.
Very
She
straight
stopped
on
for
this
the
8.
9. All right. Syracuse off the long right rail and back out for the 10 in the side.
She might play the 10 to the corner.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, it was much less.
You are right. I didn't notice that angle. Yep,
Much less work, yeah.
correct. I was
Much
Off
less
angle
risk
looking
as
at
well.
absolutely.
Let's go, Savannah.
Savannah staying alive with that rack, putting her at 2 games in this race to 8. Melissa Helland on the hill, looking to put it away as quickly as possible. She does not want Savannah to get a second wind and come back on her here. But again, she has to hold serve on her break. That's all she has to do. One good break with an open table and run it out. That's all.
You can see it.
No
in her.
problem.
She's exhausted. Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame her. She's been playing for 12 hours. She's been playing since 9 o'clock this morning.
Non-stop.
It's 9:15 right now. If you're
Great training.
in a different state or country or watching this down the road when it's uploaded on YouTube and in the future, yeah, she's exhausted. I don't care if you're 15 years old. 12 hours of grueling pool in national championships is brutal on anyone.
Indeed.
I've been here that long and all I've been doing is sitting in a chair pushing buttons and talking, and I'm exhausted. I can't imagine how.
Sometimes that's more tiring when you're sitting still than moving around, getting your blood
You
flow.
know what? Thank you for
You know,
thank you for that, Ed.
and staring at a screen and thinking, just mentally draining and all.
I don't think. I know. What is thinking? Did you see that?
No, I'm not sure. what
Social
that's
media
reference
thing.
to. No.
I'm not even going to try to explain it. It was just this lady on a podcast who. Never mind.
Is it one of those feminist podcasts where these girls think they're like the best? And then who's that one? Is her name Rose or something? The redheaded girl that's anti-feminist? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's fun to listen to. She
Well,
goes
we're
at it with other women.
Going for
Fun.
Shorty here. Sorry to cut you off.
No problem. That's not important.
We're hop,
Let's get
skipping,
back
and
to
jumping
pool.
this one. I'm calling top right corner. Might as well. She called bottom left. So she's trying to contain the cube. There it went. Now she went with my shot. Which is probably not the right shot if I said it. But once in a while I get lucky. Doink. Oh my gosh. Did you see what just
Wow.
happened? She called it there originally,
Yeah, she changed it and went there anyhow.
considering
Yeah.
the bank.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Oh, that is cruel.
Always go with your gut instinct. Your first call is
Well,
usually
I
the
wouldn't
right
say
one.
always, but oh yeah, look at her.
Usually.
She's like, what
Yeah.
just happened? Like, how bad am I rolling at the moment?
And that is for survival in this set. Melissa looking a little bit tight in the arm there. A little punchier, not as smooth as she was before. She might be wearing down a little bit. 9:20 local time here.
And that poor lady. This match was originally scheduled for 2 p.m. And due to Savannah being
Yep.
in a few other events and doing very well in all of them, this match got postponed and then postponed again and then postponed again. Melissa a little, and understandably, frustrated at the beginning of this match. But like I said, understandably. She's been around long
Absolutely.
enough. She knows. She knows. Five ball deep. Deep, deep, deep up there. I don't think I'm messing with the rails here. I think I'm going to try. Oh, she played it well. She kind of punched it into that rail. Whereas I probably would have tried to come with some big draw stroke. which, thinking about it now, wouldn't be the right selection, especially given this super humid climate. That cue ball's not going to move like it generally would. 3 balls away from securing a spot in the final 8, guaranteeing herself a spot into the money.
Whoa.
And put the curse on her,
There
apparently.
you go. We're not done yet, folks. That 6 ball is deep in that pocket. Tough to judge if she's going to catch that point on the other side or not. She's going to have to try to avoid that. She's playing it with inside English. Off the rail first. Nicely done.
Yeah, but she's got to let her cue ball go a little bit here.
Mhm.
Or really load up with inside,
Or
which
really,
takes
that's
away from
tough.
accuracy on the pocketing end of things.
She's just going to thin cut it and settle for the shot on that 10. Oh, no, she's playing the safe. Good girl.
That's discipline.
Good girl. Nice to play safe on that. Very, very conservative. Trailing, no chances. Don't throw it away. Make her work for it. Absolutely.
That's not going to work.
Nope. And leaves it right by the side pocket for options in the corner side.
Oh, she's going to let her cue ball
Yep.
go natural here.
Absolutely.
The conditions are just too much to try to reverse anything.
Mm-hmm.
All she's got to worry about is that left side pocket. I don't think it really comes into play too much. Well, she's going to... Okay.
No.
She hit it a little
Right.
flatter than I thought. I thought she was going to juice it up a little more.
Nicely done. Look at that. Perfect speed control. www.checkmyspeed.com. Meep, meep. Goes up to 3 games.
7-3.
Like I said earlier, there's going to have to be a lot of unforced errors by Melissa for Savannah to have a chance, and maybe it's going that route. Melissa has to collect herself here and make sure she holds serve, or at least plays a lock-up safe.
Papa Easton over there looking like he's feeding some words of wisdom to the youngster. Probably should back away and pan off him in case there's any Melissa Helen fans at home that have a radio in her ear finding out all the secrets he's given. I'm just
Nah.
kidding. All those scandals in sports and stuff.
Well, hopefully Angela Williams is listening in on that conversation, because there's no coaching from the sidelines, if there's any of that, which I doubt. They're very professional and courteous. But
Look at this. She's switching
rather
positions
not.
on the break.
Yep. She's got
Haven't
to
seen
try to make
anybody
something
break
work.
from the side rail with a template rack in 10 ball yet.
Let's see what happens here. Hits it solid. Parks the cue ball, but
Nothing.
nothing drops. And only half of the 1 ball available to Melissa here.
Kind of tough to tell.
Stop shot. Oh, look at that bad roll there. Well, unfortunate. Catching the point, leaving a shot on the 1 rather than coming around behind the 3 area. What to do here. Calls the 1 ball in the far corner.
Good shot. What a shot and position. Savannah's looking sharp now.
Yep.
Maybe she's got a little burst of energy, or she seems to be feeling good now. She's hitting them pure. She's got a little more pep in her step, a little more confidence showing.
Mm-hmm. Could have just been a lull, and all that time sitting in the chair allowed her to recoup and regain some energy and build it up, and now
Watch out, 'cause she's
coming back here.
She's road running out. She's looking for a bridge. There it is. I like the way she's moving around the table right now. I really
Yep,
do.
that's her Roadrunner speed now. That's the gear she's comfortable in, and here she comes again, closing in this gap.
Well,
Deficit only being 3 now.
Yeah, what was it? 7-1, 7-2, and yeah, it was 7-1. Melissa hung a 6 ball with only 2 or 3 balls left on the table. Thought that might have been it. It wasn't, and Savannah said, "You know what? I'm here to stay. Let's do this."
Melissa's got to be thinking to herself, all right, this can't be happening. I want this to be over already. Waited long enough for this set, got postponed twice, and now I just want to put her out, finish it.
They're talking to each other,
Yeah,
trying to figure out whose break it is.
yeah, I believe so.
Oh, look at the stars.
Funny thing, I was talking. It's a funny face. I was talking to Melissa Helland earlier, where we were at the board, at the tournament board, and it's funny. There was a fly in the arena, and it landed on her head. And we're joking around, and she's very jovial, and we're very sarcastic. And I said, "Oh, there's a fly on your head." So I put my hand up there like I was going to hit her head. and she's like, "Get it, get it." I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "I can't. I'm going to hit your head." And I swiped at it, caught the bug, squished it in my hand, and threw it on the ground, the fly. And she's like, "You didn't really catch it, did you?" I'm like, before I threw it down, I threw it on the ground. She's like,
You
"You
caught
had
the
it." I
you caught the fly,
I swiped it off her head without hitting her head.
and then you murdered it.
I squished it and then threw it to the
Oh
ground.
my
There was like
gosh!
5 flies flying around here bothering us all day long. I'm sorry.
Not, this channel
It
is
had a-
not PETA approved.
It had a lifeline of like 2 days anyway.
I know, and you cut it short. You couldn't let the.
Half of its life.
You know what?
Do you know how many players I saved from being sharked? Players first, man. Players first.
Let us know in the chat, folks. Do you think you deserve to
It wasn't a Brendel
murder
fly or
a
anything.
fly? It wasn't a what?
A Brendel fly.
I thought you said a parental fly. I'm like, how do you know? How do you know if it has kids? All right, I'm sorry. It's getting late and we're getting weird. Melissa pushing out. Not a good look at this one ball. She's gonna leave an edge.
Yeah.
A little surprised by that. I think I would have left a kick.
I go for the thin cut here and just bring the cue ball back
Yeah,
where it is here.
You got the 9, 2, 6, and 10 all
Yeah.
as potential blockers when that one ball scoots left.
Yep, she's looking where she wants to catch that long rail by the 3rd diamond.
Little bit fatter than she wanted, but she got away with it.
She's
Or
got
maybe
the
that was
non-ball
what she
blocking
wanted,
at
but that
least.
wasn't quite where she pointed on the rail, which made me think she got it. Little chunky on that one.
One rail kick on the 1, and 5 ball prevents a save from happening, cuts off that path, and now look at this. Savannah with another opportunity to close this in. Melissa now with an opportunity to rest up in the chair and build up some energy to come back and attack with later on.
I don't know if she got there.
This is just proof, folks. Never give up. You never know what happens in a set. 7-1 on the hill. You never know. Even alternate break. Never give up. Keep on pushing. NGU.
What a
Nice
try.
attempt on the kick, and she gets a safety built in.
She deserved it. She
Look
hit
at
that ball
that.
great. A little unfortunate not to get good position on the deuce just to begin with. Again,
Pretty
the
sporty.
sluggish conditions on this cloth playing a big factor all week long. Every discipline, every division, every age group, you name it, it's been a struggle. But everybody has to deal with it too. So it's fair. It just stinks a little bit. Is she going to get a rail? She just did. Savannah, are you kicking or jumping? You didn't bring both cues. This makes me think you're kicking, maybe massing, but we are on a time clock, so if you...
Yep.
I like it when I see both, when a player brings both cues.
Yes, it's a smart move.
Yeah.
Looking in the chat room, dang dong, same fly that landed on Pence's head. Yeah, very similar.
Wow. This looks good.
I got called
Perfect.
a murderer.
What's that?
I love it, chat.
They called you a
They called
murderer?
me well, some dang dong did.
The fly had it coming.
Mm.
It had a family.
I have a witness. Our tournament director, our tournament director Jose Burgos was there, so he looked at me like I have 2 heads.
Give Ed an award.
Karate Kid. Who remembers the original Karate Kid?
Mr. Miyagi, wax
Yeah.
on, wax off.
And catching the fly with chopsticks.
Mm-hmm. Show me Sanda floor.
Mm-hmm.
Never saw it.
Yep, I bet. And Cobra Kai, how nostalgic was that?
And I literally have not seen that one.
Really?
Not
I
a
thought it was going
second.
to be too corny.
I don't know
but
if
you
it
know
was
what?
a
It is-
movie or a show or
it's
both.
a show. It's a
but
series. It is a little on the corny side, really more for like a teeny bopper after school special, but just seeing Ralph Macchio playing his part as grown up, and then they pulled back a lot of scenes from the movie series.
Mhm.
First one, second one, and third. It's
Okay.
very nostalgic to watch. It's fun.
All right, I might.
You have to deal with a little cheesiness, but it's worth it.
She's called the 5-ball bank,
Mm-hmm.
which is a fairly obvious shot if you're going to be aggressive. My next thought is, what are you going to do with the 6? You're playing this ball with draw. Does the
Yeah.
6 also go on the side?
I was going to say 6 may go on the side or the
Oh,
opposite
she was
side.
able to. I
Yeah.
didn't know she had to stick
There's
it up a
enough-
little bit. Oh yeah, that was.
If there was enough
that
speed
was-
on the 5, it would wind up safe if it missed. So
I
that
was
a great
fooled by
shot
the
there.
angle. I thought she had to draw straight. I didn't know she
Mhm.
had a slight angle on that.
Yeah, these camera angles play tricks sometimes.
They do. You know what that means, though? That means I need to talk the
Whoa.
BCA into a bigger budget so I can get more cameras with more angles.
It doesn't matter.
No, more cameras.
More
If
does-
we get
does
every
help.
angle, come
Yeah.
on.
More helps.
I need a drone.
There you go. Have a drone flying around. Just have a drone on like a track, on a circular track over the table.
Yeah, it seems
And he just
reasonable.
runs around with a camera hanging down from it, and you just run around to any angle. All you need is one, a circular track. Oh,
Oh wow.
that was a close one, especially with the conditions of the table grabbing. That was incredible that it went in. I'm surprised.
She hit it with pace too.
Yeah.
That could have easily
That's
said
what I
nope.
meant,
What'd you say?
Ben. Nothing.
Okay,
Nothing at
okay.
all.
Yeah, all right.
That's
sure.
what I said, Ben.
Glad I missed it.
That's what I meant, Ben. Look at that. And again, the Roadrunner comes away with another rack here, closing the deficit to just 2 racks.
4 in a row.
4 unanswered rack. Who was it in the chat that said Savannah runs a 7-pack? Oof.
I don't know, but
Oof is
things
right.
are getting a little spicy here, Dragon Lady.
That's cool. How do you do that in the chat? Pro level AVG with a different font for the name.
Copy and paste.
Is it?
Well, it's one way to
Is
do it.
this like ASCII art? So much of that,
You
you
can
know.
literally do it like in Microsoft Word with a
Oh.
different font, copy it and drag it over. It doesn't. Some applications and programs will let you do that. Some
Okay.
won't.
I've never done it with YouTube. I'm like a YouTube novice.
I do it on Facebook a lot.
Yeah, Facebook I could do. I'm old, so I know Facebook inside and out. Never left Facebook, although I see the younger generation now coming back to Facebook a lot more than before. They like the benefits of some features. But yes, that is correct, Drew. This is BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of the sport of pool in the U.S., not to be confused with the BCA PL, which is the BCA Pool Leagues. That is a completely different
Wow,
entity
look
under
at her.
CSI. So the official BCA.
She makes a great break and gets scratched. I don't blame you for being upset. I would be too. She's just not getting the rolls. She's grinding, she's fighting, and she's playing good when she gets to the table, but that break is...
Pro level behave.
All right, Melissa in a tough spot here on this 3-ball. Jacked up over the Nina. She could probably play this in either corner. Depends on what she feels. That will pass the 6. It will pass the 7. I don't know what I like. 4 being where it is. I think
Thank
I'm
you
going
very much, Ed Buds in the chat room. That's right. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button, folks. We have how many viewers out there and how many likes do we have? I'd like to compare the two.
12 viewers and 19 likes.
That's beautiful.
That's throughout the week, though. That's a cumulative total. I could give us a ballpark. Let's see here. Curious myself. Not
Jack
including
over 9
today.
ball.
Not including today. This week we've gotten 117,000
Careful
views.
here, Melissa.
That's safety.
Safety allowed. Nicely done over that 9 ball. All ball fouls in play here.
Wow,
I'm sorry, Ben,
we've
go ahead.
acquired over 1,300 new subscribers to the channel in the last 4 days. 5 days.
Wonderful. Thank you so much
I-
out there, folks.
That's not including today. That's not
even
including the
today,
last
right.
24
It won't
hours.
update till later, yeah.
So over 117,000 views, over 30,000 hours watched. That's a big one there.
I'm glad we can provide it. It's about time. We're back in the scene, baby. The BCA is back.
And we're just going to get bigger and better.
Absolutely. This is the very first inaugural event, the very first time with brand new equipment streaming to you. We're joining the streaming market.
I blame Collins for our success. Collins, Ed Ladawi, and Shane Tyree.
It's all Ben, folks. It's all thanks to Ben.
Oh,
Big Ben. Big Ben Sutherland.
huge Ben. Oh, Melissa
Doesn't
smoked
quite
that
have the
ball
same
in.
ring. Do you have a nickname, Ben?
They
think
called
you
me
had
Benny,
something.
Benny Breaks for a long
Benny
time.
Breaks.
Just because I used to break
Break real
balls
hard.
and cues and lights and shafts.
Oh, you broke things like that breaking.
No, not angry. Like on the
Oh.
break. I was breaking.
Oh,
cues.
really?
Yeah, that's how I got.
Nice.
That's how I got started with Predator, and that's kind of how
Wow.
it led to a birth with Q-Tech.
Awesome.
I was a product tester for a while.
Excellent.
Yeah, I used to smash breaks, 35, 36 miles an
Yeah.
hour sometimes. Yeah, I won a lot of contests. Pointless. I mean, no
Nice.
money or anything like that. Just stupid little contests.
I
here
remember
and
little
there.
break contests back at Super Billiards Expo.
Yeah.
Back in the day, yeah. We used to have that.
I tried.
The radar gun there.
I was at APA in April working the Q-Tech booth this year and stopped by the speed break booth just because my buddy Jared runs it. Jared Frieders, excuse me. Jared and Jessica. Hey, man, I haven't seen you try this in a few years. Can you give it a whack? I couldn't get the ball over 28, which is fast to most. For me, it was
Better
very
than me.
disappointing what I've seen.
I've never had a crazy fast break. I have had a calculated, effective break. And if you want to see it, I actually have a YouTube video out there when I've got the power break kind.
Oh,
I
yeah.
showed it to you the
You
other
made
night.
sure to show it to me.
Yeah, I missed those days when I could
Melissa
still
rattles
break.
the 5. I'm sorry. Melissa, another mistake that Savannah needed. Rattles the 5. Fairly wide open. This is going to be your toughest. Well, 7 to 8. 7 to the 8 could be a little. But this is a slight little tester. And somebody in the chat says, hey, Collins. Well, you know what? I'll let him know you said hey.
Yeah, he's not here.
He's not here. Him and Melina Mike are out at some candlelit dinner right now holding hands. No, I'm just kidding. Those guys are.
They're betting nickels.
Yeah, they're a blast to be around. They might be playing pool right now.
400 and 600 Fargo matchup. No, I'm kidding.
They probably went out to
I
dinner.
have no idea. Hopefully they did get a chance to get a break and have a nice meal. I had my first real meal this whole week last night.
How was it?
Early
You
night.
invited
It
me,
was
but I was
delicious,
too
yeah.
tired.
The Bootaloo.
The Bootaloo?
Down on 13th Street here in Quincy. I think it's 13th Street, 13th Avenue. The Bootaloo. Very nice restaurant, steakhouse. But I felt something light and healthy.
Hold on. Post up is in the chat.
Oh.
That's why they're
That's
saying
why
hi.
they're saying hello. Wow, you didn't have enough, Collins?
Jeez.
Oh, he's just trying to scope us out to see how good our commentary
Yeah, I
is
see it
compared
now,
to
Ike.
his.
I see it. I see it. Good old post up.
Absolutely.
Hope you and Mike are having some fun. Or not sure if you guys are together or not, but
They're joined at the hip.
thank you for everything, Collins.
I was
really
just
do.
about to say the same. Collins, thank you so much for all your assistance and helping us out with the setups here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to pull off this stream by any means without
Pro Level's my new best friend.
some intense help.
Collins, I'm like
Aw.
eating spaghetti like Lady and the Tramp.
You're absolutely right.
Oh.
Collins,
sorry, second best
Collins
friend.
says, I got to sweat this match. Look at this comeback. Yeah.
3 o'clock stun, 3
I'm not going to
reels.
jinx anything, but there's going to be some words said to you after this match if things go a certain way, Collins. And not by me. Oh, no. She
Who put
wants
the
this
microphone
ball.
jinx
She
on
needs
this?
this ball to pump the
Corner
brakes.
hook. Corner hook on the pocket. Nope. She's clear.
I mean, besides the obvious four-railer, what do you do here?
The obvious for you're right. Yeah.
No, this is where I think you duck.
Yeah, absolutely. Got
Percentages of leaving a difficult shot or a safety are higher than the percentages of
Just
pocketing
bank
this
the 9
ball.
off the long rail on the right and send it up table here. Oh, no, she's using a 10 ball. Nice and easy.
She's used that
touchy.
shot a couple times now, and the
Yeah.
last time she came up short. That's
Mhm.
another one where I think she thought in her head, I just saw this shot. I came up a little bit short. I know how to fix it, and
Yeah.
she did.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous, touchy shot there. But she pulled it off. All right, she's calling the kick to the corner pocket, where our referee, Angela Williams, is standing right now. And did she change her mind? She did. She's going to go 2 rails to the side pocket. Nope, the corner. Check that once again. Third option. 3 times the charm. She's measuring it up. 2 rail kick to the corner. She leaves it long. She's going to play with this with some speed too. Oh,
She missed the
wow.
whole ball.
That's the first miss, and that's for the set.
She
Ouch.
missed the whole ball.
Ouch. Look at the disappointment on that poor girl's face. Unbelievable. Ouch. I felt that one. Devastating there, folks. After such a great charge back,
Oh.
alternate break format down 7-1, coming back with 4 unanswered racks to come within 2. And to lose it this way with ball in hand on 2 balls left, missing the
Well, you know
kick.
the icing on the cake, if you will? Savannah has to play another match right now.
Yeah. Oh. Just kick her when she's down.
You know, you signed up for it. You asked for it.
Yep, true indeed. Well, congratulations to the Dragon Lady taking this down 8-5 over the Roadrunner. Savannah Easton. We'll be seeing a lot more of her as we have before already, as she's off to go play another match. Melissa gets to go home and get some rest after waiting for a few hours and 2 postponements for this match. She deserved the win anyway. You know?
She outplayed Savannah.
Yeah, she played
Hands
very
down,
well.
she did.
Came out strong, like a freight train in the beginning, playing perfectly and super strong. Well, folks, thanks again for joining us tonight. Can't thank you enough. We'll resume our stream tomorrow morning with a 9 a.m. match.
Ed, thank you so much for all that you've done for not only the outside events as well, but for commentary and hanging out with me and keeping things light and entertaining. My name's Ben Sutherland. Ed Ladawi and I are signing off for the evening. We will be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. bright and early Central Daylight Time, excuse me. We are on daylight savings at the moment. You guys all have a great night. Thanks so much for tuning in. Not sure who our first match of the day tomorrow will be, but you can bet it will be a barn burner. It will be frontside single elimination, finals 8 action, quarterfinals, and then semifinals. Thank you all for tuning in. Peace out.